Hello, Adam.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Okay, so not the chest.
I was excited. I was literally talking about what's going to happen, and we're going to get the answer not to be.
I know. I felt like they were listening to you. Have you been bugged, Adam?
Well, funnily enough, when I came on live a few weeks ago, as I came on, the whole entity thing broke, like literally as I came on. So I thought, wow, I need to come on live more often. Because whenever I come on live, things happen. But apparently, I mean, it's interesting. You know, you can buy some arrowheads and whatnot if you wanted to. But I was hoping it will be the chest being sold at auction.
Yeah. So where were we? Yes. Is anyone going to be purchasing items? Is anyone interested and excited about this? It's not the items from the chest.
Oh, there's bound to be, isn't there? Anything that owned by Forest Fenn people want.
That's what I'm wondering. Like, what does everybody want? What would you want if you could have something?
Arrowhead, I think.
An arrowhead would be cool.
I wonder if there's like. Oh, let's look at the catalog.
So they had the link to the website, right, in that video, so I can pull that up.
I use this website every day. Live Auctioneers is something that I buy and sell pottery. So I use this website every day. So I'm going to see.
Are you familiar with Roseville pottery at all?
I don't buy much of it. But I do know what it is. Yeah.
That's something that my family collects. My mom collects. I always get her pieces of Roseville when I see them. Okay,
yeah,
so let's go.
It's pretty. Oh wow, there's some great bits.
All right, so let's go to Live Auctioneers.
Now, are all these lots Forest Fenns or just certain ones, do you think?
So what does it say? What is this link?
It's a prehistoric artifact auction. Are we live, by the way?
Yes, we're live.
Okay, cool.
So I can share this if I get this link here.
Let me just load it back up because I need to look at the chart.
What is it? So I can share this if I get this link. Okay, what is the link here? Let me go to their video. I'm not as good at this as Ben. I haven't done this. It's also just been a crazy day.
Okay. Prehistoric artifact auction. That's awesome.
All right. Okay, prehistoric artifact auction. Oh, I wonder if there's a way I can do this how Ben does where he shares. How does he do this?
This offering also includes a selection of rare, well-documented artifacts from the San Lazaro Pueblo in New Mexico. All were found on the private ranch of Forest Fenn, a well-known enthusiast and collector. Some of the artifacts offered are pictured in Secrets of the San Lazaro Pueblo, a fascinating study of the people who inhabited this community some 5 centuries ago. Awesome.
Wow, these are really cool pieces, though. Like, just even if they weren't.
And look at the estimates. Actually, they're quite affordable. Some of them.
Yeah, and already bids in. Now, I wonder.
Yes.
How long can we tell? Like if you click on, gosh, how do I share this screen?
Now, is this going to be a live auction? Yeah, live bidding starts in 2 days.
But there's already bids on some of these.
Yeah, the way it works, actually, people can leave bids prior to the auction beginning. Okay. And then when the auction starts, the auctioneer takes those bids first and then takes live bids in the room and like people bidding live on the internet.
Got it.
And adds to them.
Okay. The Madonna eyes are like rhodium precious. Oh, all right. So I'm going to see if I can share this screen. Which one do I want?
Lots of arrowheads in here.
Oh, I did it, you guys. I did it. Yay.
Good job.
Yay. Okay.
This is so cool.
Yeah. So here's the auction site, and here's all these. Like, these are really cool.
And they've all got bids on them, like you say already.
Mm-hmm. Like even just like this little arrowhead has 3 bids. Can you even see the bids, or you can't?
Yeah. We can see how many bids have been put on it.
But so the 3 bids have got this one up to $90. So K-Pro said something about the arrowheads were like $20. So I'm thinking maybe this one was one of the $20 ones, and then now they've got it up to 90 so far, and it's saying that they're estimating this is worth or will sell for 200 to 300. Is that what that means?
Yeah, that's the estimate the auction house has put on it. But it's just an estimate. It could go for a lot more.
These books are really cool. Indians of the Lake Erie Basin of Lost Nations. Ooh, or Lost. I like that.
Do we know what lot numbers are Fenns though? Because they're not.
So are they not all? This is just all from San Lazaro.
Yeah, well, I think this is a prehistoric artifact auction, but I don't know what lot numbers are Forest Fens. Let me try and find out.
Like what? Okay, you can search the lots, but did you think any of them say from Fenn's estate in their description?
Doesn't look like it, does it?
No. Like if you can't, I don't think you can like. They have the lot numbers. Didn't they say something about they have the lot numbers? You could search them up
in the video.
That what said?
She did. She mentioned in the video a lot number. So I wonder if can someone put in the chat if they know what lot numbers of Forest Fens, because they'll be together. They normally put all the vendors' items in one go, so there should be a block of numbers at Forest Fens.
All right, I'm going to ask K-Pro.
Yeah, sure, no.
I'll be buying an arrowhead for sure. Make a necklace. That'd be cool.
Oh wow, cool. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be so cool, actually.
Trey Westmoreland says none of them appear to be Forest Fenn. They were just found on his property. I'm not sure. Oh, read the text. It says who is the owner. It does. Does it?
Does it?
So if I click on.
Oh, I've lost them now. Hang on. There we go.
Okay. I mean, is that what this is? This is just the auctioneer that's doing this.
Let me have a look. Click on the item, right. Go away.
Yeah.
Description. Yeah. Okay. So I think it will tell you in the description its own.
So do I have to go? You have to go through, or I wonder if we could just search it.
Yeah. Try that. Is there a search button where you can just search Forest Fenn on the?
Yeah, here we go. This is the Forest Fenn collection. So we can just search Fenn. Okay, so this one is from Fenn's collection. So it looks like when I search Fenn up here, that all of these items have come up. That these are items from Fenn's.
So that'll be all of his.
Bowl.
Awesome.
Yeah, see, this is the collection. Down here, this says collection of Forest Fenn.
Perfect. Good job. So let me do the same on my phone.
Yeah, that's a cool bowl.
27 results. Great. Okay, we're on. So
here you guys go. Here are all of the items. Various artifacts. That's kind of cool. Just one bid of $50 so far. Group of various artifacts found at San Lazaro Pueblo. Includes a jawbone, shells, pendant, stone, beads, all from the Forest Fenn collection. So someone can make something out of this. This could be your necklace, whoever said they wanted to make a necklace.
Alan K wants a link. I'll send it, Alan K. One sec, mate.
Alan, I think I sent you one on Facebook when I started this new stream.
No, it means a link to the auction.
Oh, the auction site. Okay, cool.
I'll do it for you. One sec. Copy link.
Huh. I'd sell my soul for a riddle of gold. That's right. Okay, so who's bidding? Who's already bid? I mean, look at this. One bid, two bid, one bid, four bids. 4 bids on this. Whoa. Very cool. Fiberlight axe.
Okay, so
green and black. Cool.
The link to the web, the link to the auction house is in the chat.
Is in chat. Okay, perfect.
Let's have a look then. Fenn.
So, do we have any idea? Like, why are they auctioning this stuff off? Do you think? Why now? Does that mean anything? Is it just like a time thing? It's just time, or they were always going to do it? Like, what do you think?
Who's auctioning these? Who owns these now? The Fenn family?
I would assume, yeah, the Fenn family or the Fenn estate, right?
I don't know why now.
All comes from the Forest Fenn collection. Interesting.
Oh, it's not working now. How do I...
Did you go to the little search thing and search Fenn? These are cool things, though. Wow. All right, chat. What do you think? What are you going for? What's the coolest item here?
So what have we got then? What's that bowl? What's that bowl in the bottom left, Ashley?
This one here?
Yeah, what's that?
It's pretty cool, right? This glazed bowl. It says glazed bowl from San Lazaro Pueblo site. Puree or Escondido. Transitional glaze from 1550 to 1650 AD. And this was found on Fenn's private ranch.
I like that.
That's really, really cool. The glaze is really cool. And the inside the bowl, let's see what else it says. Neat patterns and controlled glazing. Look at this. This is like...
And it looks in good condition as well. I mean, has it been cracked and Okay, it has been, but all the pieces are there, which is incredible.
Yeah, so it says here, the glued with very little, if any, filler. Excellent display of a rare type. So they did put it back together, but it looks like it was found.
But it looks pretty original, like all the pieces are there.
I bet you that when it was excavated, it was either found broken or they broke it trying to find it. Ben knows all about breaking pots. He's good at that, and Native American skulls. And then they put it all together.
Yeah, they're almost always found damaged, aren't they?
Yeah. So that's cool. And Adam, they're estimating this piece, which is only at $275 right now, will go for $3,000 to $5,000.
Oh, I well believe it.
Yeah, I do too. That's a really neat piece. Look at this one. Okay, so this is just a large section.
Oh, okay. Jar. But I love that pattern. I love that pattern on the side.
Yeah, that's so cool. This one is a large section of a polychrome jar. Again, found on Fenn's private ranch. Wonderfully decorated with modified key figures decorating the shoulder, glazed period D or E. So again, 1500 to 1600, glued from large pieces with excellent original paint. Very cool.
500 years old.
That's incredible. Yeah, here's another one. That's pretty cool too.
I'll be really curious to see how these go compared to the estimates.
I am too. Because, they're estimating what these are worth or what they could go for.
Yeah, but the auction house won't be factoring in the Fenn factor, will they? There won't be.
That's what I'm saying. I'm curious too, because this is just what it would go, I guess market value or whatever, but with the addition of it being from Fenn's collection, maybe they taken that into account, but I doubt it.
If they have, I wonder if they know just how much people are willing to spend on this stuff. Anything, Fenn.
Okay, so this ends or begins in 2 days. The live auction.
Yeah, so we can watch it live. Actually, in fact, you ought to go live at the time they're being sold, and we can watch them go through live. That'd be great, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that would be. So it's okay. So we've got 2 days, so I can register for that. Okay, now this says we are very pleased to offer the Dr. John Montjoy collection. John and his wife Terry are two of the finest people you'll ever meet. So this is on top of, because it's talking about the prehistoric, but Fenn is included in this. I wonder if it says anything about Fenn in here.
Yeah, it does further down. I read it out to you earlier.
Was it this right here? It includes rare document from the land San Lazaro Pueblo. Here we go. Yep,
yes.
There it is right here, down here in this last paragraph. Some of the artifacts offered are pictured in Secrets of San Lazaro Pueblo, a fascinating study of the peoples who inhabited this community some 5 centuries ago. Last and certainly not least, the finest of all birthstones will be offered in this sale. Cool. Cool. Wow.
And which auction is doing this out of interest?
Which auction? Like which auction house?
Yeah, which auction house? Yeah.
So if I understand it correctly, Adam, what you're saying, because you know a little bit about this, is Live Auctioneers is just like the website that kind of facilitates the auction.
It's a platform that hosts the auctions.
So the auction details.
So there'll be an auction house that's doing it through Live Auction.
So what does this mean down here? This Tony Putty artifacts.
That may well be it.
This says follow auctioneer. So this must be the auctioneer.
Yeah.
And it says this. Private previews continue to be available by appointment at our facility near Shelbyville, Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
So is that where all the artifacts are?
Yeah, they'll be there, and you could go in and arrange to view them in person and handle them before bidding.
Okay.
And anyone interested in bidding, you have to remember that there's 17% buyer's premium. So if you bid $100, you're going to pay $117. So make sure that you realize that before you bid, because that can often bite you in the ass.
Yeah.
I mean, 17 is not too bad. Sometimes it's up to 30. So 17.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And that's just the money that the auction house takes?
They take 17% off the buyer, and they'll also take about 15 off the seller. So they're getting about 35% of the value of everything themselves.
Okay, got it.
Auction houses make a lot of money.
These bone flutes are cool too.
They are cool. What are they made out of? Are they bone? Yeah, bones. Yeah, actual bones.
Yeah. Bone flutes. Yeah. Holy moly! Can you imagine taking the bones of someone that you killed and then using them to play music? That's just cryptic and evil, and I love it.
I kind of like the idea of having my thigh bone turn into a flute when I'm dead.
Right? That's pretty dope.
Entertaining the masses after my death.
Yeah, I like it.
What do they date to?
This one doesn't say, does it? No.
I wish it would. I would love to know what they date to.
Maybe it was just someone that was.
I mean, how do you date that as well? Unless you carbon date it, how would you know when they were made?
Yeah,
I don't suppose you would really.
Very fine. The largest and one other are pictured in Secrets. Okay, so again, he has a lot of stuff that are published in this book, The Secrets of San Lazaro Pueblo. I think that's kind of the theme of these items that they decided to auction off. You know, there's more than this too. Like, I wonder who decided in the family, okay, these things we can part with. I wonder if that was decided before. Or whoever got these things just decided.
He had so much, didn't he? Maybe they're having a bit of a clear out, want to get rid of some of it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd be interested to know. But yeah, that's all I know. That's all I know so far, what we're seeing here. So, wow, crazy. Well, good. It's every day they give us something. I'm excited about that.
I'm looking forward to watching these sell live.
You can legally own and sell this stuff if found on private owned property. Okay, so people are talking about how you can legally sell. It's found on property. Bones for sale. Trippy. I know, right, Davio? Human bones?
Are they human? Surely not.
I don't know. I don't know. I was just making a joke about that. Don't say that.
That's kind of macabre, but maybe they are.
I don't know. All right, what did I miss in chat?
I'm not looking.
All right, so if so many websites can be falsified, how do you not know this could be some third world country kids making pottery? Well, listen. Are you talking about the Dillard? Are you talking about the site isn't legit, or just the items aren't legit? Because I'm pretty sure they go through and check everything.
These auction houses have the best experts in the world. They're going to check every single thing, and they know what to look for. They aren't going to get conned.
I mean, there's always people making forgeries, but I think with this, there's enough. A lot of the stuff has been pictured and put in the book, The Secrets of the San Lazaro Pueblo. So these are legit items, I think.
Absolutely. No doubt about it.
What is the most expensive items in your opinion? Okay, let's go back here, Adam.
Yeah, for some reason, the link isn't working anymore for me. I don't know why.
Here, let's see if I can copy.
I think I may have reported it as suspicious on my phone, and now it would let me in. My mistake.
Yeah, I put it in here again in the chat. I'm looking here.
What the hell?
Ooh, this one.
You can normally search by highest estimate first. What we're looking.
This one is estimated at 10 to 15 grand.
Wow.
This one here.
Look at that.
I mean,
similar patterning to that broken piece, isn't it?
Yeah. It's really cool. It says this is a large one, 16 1/4 inches.
Yeah,
Found
that's
on
good
Fenn's
size.
private ranch. Classic glaze, period D, 1490 to 1520.
Wonderfully
It's got,
decorated with geometric design, including the
that
stair
step
step key.
key. Yeah. Very cool.
Glued with little, if any, filler. Tremendous original paint. Well pictured in the secrets of San Lazaro Pueblo. Collection of Forest Fenn. Feature on the back cover of the auction catalog.
So
wow.
This one is already at $875 with 3 bids. They're estimating 10
yeah,
to 15 grand.
Yeah.
With 39 bidders watching this item. Ooh, I didn't realize there's a little thing over here.
Yeah.
Tells you how many people are watching that, so you can see.
And they've only just been put on as well. I take it they've only just been put. So people are bidding already. I mean, my advice to you guys: if anyone's going to bid, don't bid now, because if you bid now, all you're doing is letting people outbid you. Yeah. Wait until the live auction, okay, and bid then. Don't show your hand now, because all you're doing is letting people outbid you. I always bid live. I always bid live on the day when the guy's there with a hammer. Don't let people think about it overnight and think, oh, you know what, I'm going to bid again. Don't give an opportunity. So my advice to anybody is wait. If you want to buy any of this, bid on the day, live.
Yeah. Oh, here's Packer Jack. Hey, Adam. Hey, Treasure Warriors. Saw you on. I'm at work, but cheers.
Hey, Packer Jack. Great to see you, man. I miss you, man. I miss you. Come back.
Yeah, your ears must have been ringing. We were missing you. Okay, so Tom makes a point, Adam, that an auction house can be conned or bribed. What are your thoughts on that? I mean, they shouldn't.
If you think an auction house can't be conned or bribed, it's happened with multi-million. I don't think people are out faking this stuff. I just don't think it. I don't think it happens, and I put my faith in the experts to validate it. It's probably talking about the art world. I mean, the art world is notoriously shady. I've got no reason to doubt these items as being anything but legit.
Yeah.
Hey, if you don't believe it, don't bid on them, But I don't think people are out faking bowls like that.
No, I don't think so either. Why? Why fake stuff when you actually have real stuff that you can just sell for big money?
I mean, I see fakes all the time. I mean, I deal in porcelain, and people do fake stuff. But if you've got a good eye, you can spot it. The material that they used back then is very hard to recreate of today. The way they painted it, the ingredients of the paint, it's all it's difficult, very, very difficult to fake, and you need to know exactly what you're doing. And this stuff, I think it will be almost impossible to recreate it today, to fool an expert anyway, in my opinion.
Why go through all that trouble, to recreate an arrowhead to list it for $20,
Yeah.
It doesn't seem smart.
And this stuff has been in the book, as we know, so.
And it's been in the book. It's been documented in a published book, which, again, think about a book being published and all the things that the publishers have to do to make sure that they're legit and real, and they check their sources. Like, this stuff was documented.
Yeah. Can you scroll up a little bit, please, Ashley? Just a little bit. Yeah. Thank you. What are those books?
So here's one. The Geology of Choco Canyon, New Mexico.
Okay.
Ooh, look at that. Look at that good map there.
All he needs a good map. And there it is.
There's a good map. Okay, so this is the geology in relation to the life and remains of the prehistoric peoples of Pueblo Bonito by Kirk Bryan with 11 plates. Smithsonian, February 2nd, 1954. 65 pages, excellent condition, from the Forest Fenn Library. 2
bids, 30 books. Even I can bid on that.
Yeah. So that's, oopsies, that's one book, and then this, a couple of books here.
Looks like a pamphlet, doesn't it, more than a book, that one?
Yeah. What is this? Bulletin of the Texas Archaeological Society.
Ben might be interested in that.
Yeah. This book is from the private library of Forrest Fenn. Huh.
What an item to own. What a thrill to be able to have a chance to buy this stuff.
1961. So there's that book, and then there's this one.
I mean, I love the idea that Forrest Fenn himself leafed through these pages.
Yeah, that is cool.
I mean, it's like a connection to him, isn't it? If you could buy it.
You know how he let people touch George Washington's nose and said,
yeah,
he was there. It's kind of the same thing. You touch this
exactly.
book, you know.
That's a cool one.
This one includes a pull-out map of Choco Canyon as well. Lots of maps. They don't show the map, but it's
was that a frog on that picture?
Yeah, I think it is right here. Doesn't it look like it?
Yeah.
So it says something about plates, right?
Mm.
Very early color plate, and this is saying plate 1. So what does that mean? I don't know much about this kind of spend. Probably would know.
No, I don't. Plate. I don't know.
So that's cool. I even like these 4 pot polishers. These
I like just the little fragments of pots they've got on the top, second from the top left.
This one?
They're cool. Just the little parts they found of bowls and jars and whatnot.
And there's like the underside.
Yeah, just the painting on them is incredible.
So cool. Yeah, this says, oh, these are actually gaming pieces, Adam.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's neat.
Gaming pieces.
Yeah. This makes sense with the shapes here. You know, these aren't just fragments. They're made in these shapes, it looks like. Very, very cool.
Oh, I'd love to know more about that. What kind of games they played. I mean, looks a bit like chess, doesn't it? Different shaped pieces.
I wonder if I wonder if they lay flat, or if they're, I bet you these are flat. I don't know if they're big enough to like stand. Cool.
Including 6 human effigies. What does that mean?
It's got to be these.
Mm.
You think it's the 6 pieces on the top? They're like cute, like cute player pieces?
Like a head, like a neck and a head, isn't it? It looks like.
I don't know. What do you think? That's very cool.
I think they're cool. $500 to $1,000 estimate. Current bid $110. I love all of it. I want a lot.
Yeah, I know.
I wonder if one person is going to buy everything.
Oh, would they be able to? How could they do that? Oh, here's a question. When they go item by item when they're auctioning, right? So they'll go one at a time. So I guess technically someone could.
Oh yeah, if you got deep enough pockets, actually, you can buy the lot.
You just outbid everyone.
Just keep bidding until everyone else tops out.
These are lightning stones. They were found together. Highly polished crystal quartz. That's cool. I like quartz.
They are cool. Oh man, he had such amazing stuff, didn't he?
You don't think about it. You see all this little stuff sitting around. It's just a couple of rocks, couple of pieces of pots. I mean, I remember watching one interview with him where he just had like a bucket of collected pot pieces, just different pot fragments. Very cool. What else? What is this? Oh, this is a tool, right?
Looks like it.
Very cool.
Axe. It's axe head.
Yeah. Huh.
Finely polished green and black fibrolite.
Mm-hmm.
Again, that was in the book.
Yep. Very cool. So I think someone just went through and, he had a lot of these pieces from this book and put them all together. Miniature handled jar. One of 18 found on Fenn's private San Lazaro Pueblo site. Grayware with a glazed cross on each side. Solid bowl with one handle missing. Forrest Fenn collection. That's interesting.
How big are those actually? Was that one?
I guess it requires.
Yeah, not even 2 inches. Less than 2 inches.
So it's tiny then.
Uh-huh.
I wonder what they were used for, being so small.
Tiny pot. Man, we need the archaeologist. I mean, that's tiny.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
That's funny.
Miniature handle jar. Interesting.
Flint. 8 flint scrapers or knives. Ooh, they're pretty.
$20 they are so far.
Yeah, only one bid.
See, these are affordable things. If these estimates are anything like what they're going to make, 300 to 400, they're not expensive, are they?
No, that's 300 to 400 isn't terrible.
I suspect this is all going to go way over estimate.
I think you're right about that. I think it will go way over, but I do think it's really cool that there are a lot of things that are listed and offered that are, like you're saying, that are affordable. It's not outrageous.
No.
The jumping off price, if they all started at $1,000 jumping off.
And that tells me there's no reserve either.
Yeah.
The bidding's so low, there's no reserve on them. They're here to sell.
Yep. Sometimes, is there ever a time that they would list something, that an auction house would list something that wouldn't sell?
Yeah, sometimes a vendor could put a reserve on it, say, I'm not going to sell it for less than £500. If it doesn't make a bid at 500, it won't be sold. It'll be passed over.
So they'll let you bid, but if it doesn't go over that amount, it'll just...
No, they normally open the bidding and get the reserve. Like
so
if the reserve is £500, the auctioneer will say, anyone bid me 500 to start. And if no one bids, he'll pass it and move on unsold.
Okay.
So the fact that these are starting at like $20 tells me there's no reserve on them all. And these estimates are auction house estimates. However, you could buy it for 20. If no one bids on that $20 one, you'll buy it for $20. Ain't going to happen, of course. Yeah. But what I'm saying is these are all here to sell. But the family will know these will go for good money. So they don't have to put reserves on them.
Yeah, I think you're right. Just attaching anything to Fenn. How did this come out, by the way? Are they promoting this at all? Did they just tell K-Pro about this? Or I wonder.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe if you search Forest Fenn on Google now, this will come up. I don't know.
Interesting. Let's see what chat says. Sorry, guys, I was ignoring you. Can you still join for a few minutes? Yes, Alan K. I think I sent you the link on.
Yeah, Alan, jump on. I want to hear your thoughts on these. Hear your thoughts on these wonderful items for sale.
So yes, looks like an eyeball. What does? See you, Steve. Okay, so Cynthia revealed it first. Carrie says.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So she knows the family. So they said, "Hey, we're going to do this auction." That's how it gets to the community. The auction house's job is to create buzz. They did with the entity fiasco and help with certain folks. So what you're saying, Tom, is this is just to create, all of that was to create buzz for this? I highly doubt it. Ha.
Stop speaking the truth. There is no truth in what ifs.
Okay, let's see.
That pot is gorgeous, Wayfair. I agree. Tom, if the art world is notoriously shady, then Forest Fenn shady. These items are legit. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, so let's see. Alan. Okay. All right, Alan, I think I sent you the link, my friend. And I'll send you that Auctioneers website too. But let's get this link to Alan.
Don't know why that isn't working for me anymore.
That's weird that it's not working for you.
Yeah, I think I may have broken it.
Oh, you were able to see it and then you clicked.
I think I by accident. I reported the page as suspicious by accident on my phone. That won't let me access it. It's fine. I can see it on your screen.
Two different auction houses, one in Indiana, one in Texas. I'm not sure about that, but I
Who
do
said
know that.
who said that, Zozo? I don't know. And it looks like there's only one auction site. Looks like there's only one.
Unless
Look,
you have proof of something else, that's all that I see right now.
yeah. I mean, I think these are all being sold at the same auction house.
Yeah, it looks like everything's in Indiana right now, because that's where you can go to see the pieces as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be where it all is. Wow.
Yeah, it would make no sense to split it between two auction houses. So it wouldn't make no sense to do that.
Yeah, they're advertising this pot right here at the very top. It's a cool piece. Huh.
Which piece do you think will make the most, Ashley?
Ooh, it's got to be one of these bowls.
Not going off the estimates, just your own opinion.
I really think that an intact bowl is incredible.
My call is, I mean, it is the highest estimate, but it's not really that intelligent. But this bowl here, that's my favorite piece, I think.
Yeah, I mean, look at this.
Just how intact it is. It looks like is that a figure on like a seesaw kind of thing?
Yeah, look, it looks like a yeah, exactly.
It looks like someone on a seesaw, but there's nobody. I don't know what that is.
And then let's see if there's other. Yeah, look at this one too. That's interesting.
I wonder what they are.
Huh.
Yeah, drop the title of the book right there.
Interesting. Yeah, I think this one will go for the most.
Yeah, I do.
Can't beat.
Just because how and look how big it is. It's 16 and a quarter inches.
Mm-hmm.
That's like this. It's big.
Yeah. Maybe you use that big pot to fill up your mini little jar.
I want to know what those little mini jars are used for. I've got no. I don't know what you would put in a jar that big. And there were 16 of them, so like lots of little jars. Maybe like herbs or spices or something.
Yeah, could be. I mean, if you're making pottery and you have some extra and you want to make a little, that's something I would do. I'd make a little something.
Just a cute little jar for like. Yeah, maybe just like a decorative purposes,
I don't know. Ben might know. We'll ask him when he comes back. But yeah, I think the bowls are going to go. I just really like the bone flutes.
They're cool. Yeah, they're kind of a morbid interest, but I do like them.
Yeah.
I wonder if they can hold a tune as well. I wonder if they actually work.
That's what I would be curious. Like it reminds me of like the recorder I played in elementary. Like I wonder if I could play hot cross buns on bone flutes.
Yeah, when I was at school, infant school, I had to use a recorder. We all had to play recorders, so I can actually play the recorder.
Yeah, I played it. Yeah, I played it pretty well too. It's obnoxious. It's an obnoxious thing to do, but yeah, I remember in junior high, I think we learned a song that was, "What do you do with the drunken sailor? What do you do with the drunken sailor?" That was like literally the song that we.
Yeah, I'm sure I drove my mom mad playing the same thing over and over again, learning it for like school,
Adam, can you take over for a hot second? I'm just going to see if I need to take this phone call.
Yeah, fine.
Hold on one second.
I'm just going to browse the. Guys, put in chat what's your favorite pieces, because I'm interested to know. I mean, that arrowhead look. I like that. But what a thrill, getting to potentially own something that Forrest Fenn himself held in his hand,
Oh, here's Alan.
And wondered about. Oh, Alan's in. Hi, Alan. Hey, Alan.
Hey, how's it going?
Alan, before we begin, can I just say how much I enjoyed your DB Cooper show?
Hey, you know what?
I genuinely thought it was highly entertaining. So thank you for doing it.
Thank you. You know what? Not to even go there because I promised Ben I wouldn't talk about TV. How relevant is that? Like where you live, and like, you're the right demographic. I feel, but is it relevant at all, or is it only because this community that is
relevant in what way?
DB Cooper obviously hijacked a plane in the United States, and who cares outside the United States? I'm saying, yeah.
Oh no, I mean DB Cooper's well known over here. Okay. I knew who DB Cooper was before you brought it up, and I've watched documentaries on it before.
Cool.
So it's if you ask the average Brit about DB Cooper, they'll know who he is. But I've heard like DB Cooper and Forrest Fenn talked about it in the same breath, but I've never known why. So I was really pleased to have your show, and you laid it out so well, and you made a really convincing argument. I think I'm not sure one way or another. No one can be, but I'm definitely more convinced now than I was before.
Yeah, cool.
But it was just a fun show, so thank you for doing it, mate. I appreciate it.
Hey, you're welcome, and I appreciate the feedback. But honestly, I really didn't jump on and talk about that at all. But I think that why I did jump on is like the timing. And again, it goes with the DB Cooper thing, but the timing of all this, like why all of a sudden now, like all this stuff from San Lazaro, I think I say it wrong every time. Like why now is it going up for sale and going up just for auction with us minions like vying for it? Because I feel like this stuff is worth more than what we're seeing now. And Ashley and you are probably right that yes, I just put a bid on an artifact for $20 and it's probably going to end up being $1,800, and I'm not even close. But like, why all this right now? And I don't know, maybe it does have to go with maybe Jack's, putting up for auction. Like what if part of the title to the gold was San Lazaro and all the artifacts? So what if Jack owns all of this and he's just piecemealing it out there, for just money?
That's an interesting point. I mean, it's a bit of a coincidence that the chest is apparently being sold now, and at the same time, these are being sold now. It is a coincidence, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, it is. I mean, especially we were talking about, even when we left the show, Adam, we were like, oh, the items are up for auction. Like we were kind of thinking maybe it was chest items too.
Yeah.
But maybe this is like to get everyone excited. Maybe all that talk about, chest items, and now we're going, oh gosh, if we're not going to get the chest, maybe we should just bid on this. So we have these pieces. Maybe it's strategic that it's before the auction of the chest, so that you get out all those people that want to buy Fenn items.
Yeah, this is like before you go into a concert, you're buying all the stuff from the random street vendors.
Yeah,
and then you get into the concert, and then you buy the $80 T-shirt, and then if you want backstage, that's exponential.
Yeah.
I feel like this is the flea market side, and I'm not about to discount that. I want all these items, and I think they're so invaluable. So that's a horrible analogy, but you get what I'm saying. Is that maybe it's building up to generating interest and generating people want these, even the smallest of items people want, and they generate the highest premium because of the name Forrest Fenn. Because that same
test? Could it be a test also to put out some test items and see how high these items get in a couple of days, to be able to then say, we'll use that and to figure out how much we're going to list? Because the chest is the chest. Like once you list it, that's it. You can't change it. You have one opportunity to sell items off, and you have to price them correctly. So maybe is this a dipping a toe into the water to see where everybody's at?
Yeah, it could be. That's where, and that would make sense if it was Jack driving it, which is a hunch I have. But then if it's just the family, it could just be the family saying, these are all the items that, Forrest had, and we're just going to start selling them off because it is what it is. So that's the other side, which is just more pragmatic. Just we're going to start selling these off. I mean, I have San Lazaro, sequels of San Lazaro, Pueblo right in front of me. This was shipped to me by Shiloh Old, like 4 years ago. So even back then, Shiloh was selling this book, like on, I don't know if it was eBay or A-Books, but even back then, Shiloh was in control of selling things like this, where, one person says it's worth 100, the other person might say it's worth 10,000. But that was a Shiloh throwing. Yep.
Question though, why, if this is Shiloh, or this is coming from Shiloh or the family, do we think there's another reason why they would need the money? Let's do this. Okay, let's look at this. All these items in this set, like what do we think they're going to get total?
Not much.
Like if we were to add up these, 800.
Oh, many thousands.
But what Ashley's saying is, in comparison to a Shiloh, to me, that's a lot of money. That's like I'm paying off a credit card, type thing. But to a Shiloh, that's flea market, and that's my analogy there, which is like, what's the point of Shiloh selling off arrowheads for $50 a pop when he could be doing something else with his life and his time? But it goes back to also, and sorry for interrupting both of you, it goes back to where Forrest said he's not going to give all of his millions of dollars to his family because he saw what making kids rich does. He wanted them to work for stuff. That's why he gave the rights to the book to Shiloh. He made Piper and whoever package the books, send them out to people like us. So they had to work for stuff. And this might just be part of that, which is, everyone that's gone through a big death in the family, yeah, the real estate selling off of stuff is not fun, but you're part of it. And it's almost part of it is actually important, where you decide the price of things. If someone's going to undercut you, you're like, nope, that was more important to me than what you're offering.
Yeah.
So sorry, that's my mini soapbox on what you just asked.
Right, because wrong one. What I'm wondering is, are they needing to sell off some items to pay lawyers, pay attorney fees, pay some kind of lawsuits, pay?
Yeah.
But what we're saying is it enough? Is this enough money that would make a dent in any of that? I'm not sure. And also, is this one of many groups that are going to be auctioned? Groups of items auctioned. This could just be the first auction. This is the first one with these little pieces.
And that's exactly what you do, Ashley. If you've got a big collection of items, you don't put them all together in one auction. You don't do that because people have a finite amount of money. You spread it out over months so people can buy a piece, save up their money, and then buy another piece. So if you've got 100 items, you put maybe 30 items in 1 month, leave it a few months and put 30 more in. Let people buy it over a space of a year rather than dump it all in one go. Because, people can't afford to buy everything in one go. People don't have that kind of money. Yeah. So that's how you would do it.
And on that note, do you see under here that says, it doesn't say one of 100,000 of forest arrowheads? It doesn't say that. It just says the San Lazaro one, because if it, supply and demand. Basically, I think to your point, Forrest has a lot of stuff. He probably has 1 million of what you're showing on the screen right now.
Mm-hmm.
To us, these are invaluable. They're all one of a kind. I can't afford, or I don't even think I warrant owning any of these items. But you could be right, Adam, which is just, hey, if we establish a baseline for an artifact that Forrest Fenn owns, then that's the precedence. And then if you have 100,000 of those, even better.
But of course, you sell one arrowhead and you get everyone bidding on it, and then then one person buys one, and then you offer another one, and you've got one less person bidding. Yeah. By the 20th arrowhead, that price from the original one would have dropped through the floor.
Yeah. Then you sell it to McDonald's, you put them in Happy Meals.
But yeah, this is great. I just love the fact that we're going to get to watch his artifacts sell on a public auction.
And my real answer is that I feel like this is the family selling it. Like, that's my real answer. I feel like they're just not because they need the money.
About it. People are talking about the timing and with the timing, but let's think about it. Think about if it's your own family member that passes away. The first thing I'm doing is not going through their artifacts and organizing them to be sold at auction, unless I am so broke. I'm the single mom with 5 kids. I'm not there, and I go, I need the money because you didn't leave me any money to pay for your estate or your business. That's not the case here. It's my full belief that everything was set up. Fenn set everything up. He set his family up. So they wouldn't need to rush after his death to try to do this kind of stuff to pay their bills or buy groceries. So the timing, maybe it just takes a little bit of time. It's a big thing. It's a death. There's been all this chase drama. The family has had to deal with that. They're watching and they're paying attention and they're getting some of the craziness, the backlash of all this. So maybe it's just, this is how much time it took for them to be like, okay, now let's go through this stuff and work on it.
Sure.
I totally agree with that. And there was something Forrest said a couple of years ago, and rest in peace, Forrest and Peggy. But he said he didn't want to leave everything behind to have Peggy deal with it, because he said the vultures would circle this estate. And so that always made me think, even years ago, so that means that he wasn't going to leave all the stuff, not just the treasure chest in Wyoming or Montana or New Mexico. That's one part of it. But his estate and all these amazing artifacts, he said he didn't want to leave that behind. So I've always thought that part of that title was to everything. The key to the city, Forest City. That was a little lofty of a thought, but he still left all this behind to his family, and the vultures are circling. So I think they're trying to get rid of some of this stuff because the vultures are circling, and it's sad to think about, to be very honest.
And maybe they just have to, they give a few pieces like this out. Here you go.
Yep.
Buy some of this stuff. Obsess about this.
Well, yeah, I mean, Forrest owned this stuff and he cherished it while he was alive. Now he's passed on. Maybe it's time for somebody else to own it and cherish it. That's the way these things work, you know.
Devil Bud makes that kind of point, I think, that they just can't keep it all. It's their dads or their grandpas, and they don't need it. They don't have the same affinity towards these items that maybe grandpa did.
Exactly.
So, and they're just all sitting. They're just sitting, right? So I think you're right, Adam. Someone else can enjoy them and display them and get joy out of having them in their house.
Yep.
What was Forrest's quote on that? Which is he said like he doesn't own any of these items. He's like a temporary. It's not steward.
Custodian.
Custodian. Yeah.
Custodian.
I love that phrase. He's just a temporary custodian to all these artifacts. So to exactly what both you just said, he had them for a moment. They're not his. He didn't own them. He doesn't have the right to them. And they're going to carry on to someone else. And I think this is a perfect example of that.
Yeah, this makes sense too, Bo, that all of the family members, pretty sure got to decide and choose what they wanted before he died. I mean, I think that's pretty typical in families. I know even my grandma, has asked me, is there anything that you really want? And I'm like, yeah, I really want this ugly, gaudy ring that's hideous. But I want it because it's what I remember that my grandma wore all the time. And so I'd love to have it. And then my brother doesn't care about that ugly ring. But, so I think the family already did that. What you're saying, Bo, they went through and said, okay, these are the things that I want. That's already been decided and divided. And now here's the extra stuff and let's auction it off.
Which is totally fine. It's their prerogative, isn't it?
I mean, do we really need to think something nefarious is going on here with this? Or can this just be an auction, some items that a family is selling off and that's it? There's nothing.
That's how I see it. It's literally the family deciding to sell off some of Forrest's belongings. And these are the first load, and good for them.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna bid on the flute bones, I think.
I bid on that too.
My birthday's in May, Adam. Just saying.
Your birthday's when?
In May. If you get those.
Oh, my birthday's in May. I wonder if we've got the same birthday.
No, I think you're a few days ahead of me. I think I know it. Are you like May 3rd or something?
No, I'm late May.
May 17th?
27th.
27. I had a 7 in there. I'm May 9th.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So that's why we get along so well. You're a Taurus. We have the same vibe.
I know. I'm Gemini. Late May.
Oh, that's Gemini at the end of May?
Yeah.
I guess you are.
And I'm a typical Gemini as well.
Are you? You're not even on the cusp?
Tick all the boxes. No, I'm very much a Gemini. Very much.
You guys just both said opposite things about horoscopes, but agreed. Like it's just that's how horoscopes work.
Okay, what does it say? I'm sure Native Americans would love all these consumers buying artifacts of their ancestors to use this book. It's
But I'm not going to talk. It's not my place.
Which one, Alan K? Which one do you want, mate, out of all of them?
Oh, I was going to say you might bid on the bone flute, but can you ship a bone flute from Santa Fe to the UK?
I think you can because how old they are.
I need a beer.
They come under antiquities, so I don't think there's any restrictions in shipping them to the UK. They're not. It's not like they're ivory or banned substances, is it?
You want this one?
Well, I try to sell my soul on eBay, and they said you cannot sell human remains on eBay.
I'll give you $10 for it.
I got 2 bids.
So, Adam, Alan, UK, what are you bidding on then? I think you're going to tell us the thing that you want.
I bid on the bone flute, and then some other book. It's not even on the screen. But where I got confused, so Adam sent me the link. I clicked on it, but I was seeing other items like from non-Forrest Fenn stuff, and so that's where I got confused. Like I saw like a signed Venom comic book copy. It's just strange. So my link was not the same as what Adam was looking at. That's where I got confused.
I like these bone flutes, but I kind of like these quartz lightning rocks as well. I mean, obviously, I'd love to have a bowl, but geez, I'm not going to spend my rent money on a bowl.
And I don't want a hammer end unless it's connected to the handle. So like I don't know. It's awesome. So I'm not trying to
You're talking about like this. No, this is you're talking about like this piece here.
I think something like that. Like it's amazing, but I want the whole thing.
Yeah.
If I had it, like if I had it up on the wall, like I wouldn't. But anyways, it's no place for me to even talk. I'm not an expert
place
at any of
for
this
the
stuff.
meek. This auction website is no place for the meek.
You know what, guys? I've actually got an account on this website. I'm going to bid on these bones right now. I'm going to break my own rule and
Hey,
bid.
you're going against your own advice, Adam.
Just so I can say I've bid on them, because I'm not going to buy them, but
Well,
I'm going to bid on them.
Hey,
just so I say I
we
bid.
should say what we think. We should predict what we think these items are going to go for, and then we'll see if we're right.
God.
Like I think these bones are going to go for like $1,500.
Exactly. Yeah.
Those
So
bones
when
are
I
gonna go
when I
for
bid
a lot.
120, I knew in my head, I'm like, there's no way.
Oh,
So
is this
someone
auction?
else-
Is this Fenn stuff?
Yeah, while you were on your call, Calazars went live and broke news. Cynthia told them that the auction is up and the family is selling off these items from Fenn's collection. So we've discussed this for the last hour.
It's cool stuff.
Fuck.
I hate to reset my password.
Fuck. What shitty timing.
And then on page
I
2,
literally took over your stream, and then someone came in and was like, Ashley, Calazars is live with breaking news. And Adam and I were like, I guess we should go over to Calazars.
Yeah,
I thought it was a chest being sold.
I have this shit.
this is where my little bit is going to go to way, bye. I just wanted to get it early, say I bid on a bone flute of Fenn's, just like you, Adam.
I'm trying to
you guys
reset
are
my
driving the
password
bid
so I
up for
can bid
me
it.
now.
Oh,
I'm not bidding again. I promise you that. So
Wow. Well, I can't wait to see who gets what. I'm excited.
yeah.
They're being coy in here in this chat, but I know someone's gonna get something.
Cows are still
So
on?
No.
so this is where I don't have an expertise. You're saying this is all live now, obviously, because I can see it. But you're saying there's then going to be a live auction later where the big dogs
Yeah.
come in.
You see that countdown, Alan K?
Right here.
2 days. That's a countdown to a live auction. So you'll have a guy on a podium with a hammer,
Okay.
and there'll be a live video stream, and he'll literally sell the items live, and you can bid as it's happening. So any serious bidders, you should wait until then and put your bid.
Yeah.
Literally at the moment it's being sold. Because if you bid now, all you're doing is allowing people to think about how much they want the item and to outbid you.
Yep. That totally makes sense. I mean, you're raising the bench line, whatever price.
Why
So-
show your hand so early?
Yep.
I just want to bid just so I can say I've bid on them.
Exactly. I'll bid $1 on every single one of these items and then walk away.
And how does it work when you bid online? You're doing it online and you just click your bid in, and people are just continuing to add bids and they just keep refreshing?
Yeah. The auctioneer's got the laptop and he can see the bids coming in, and he'll go in increments like $100, $150, $200, and you can just bid accordingly, and it goes up and up and up until everyone drops out apart from one, and then the highest bidder takes it.
Adam, Posey's going to be there live in person, but he's going to use the bone flute as his bidding marker. He's just going to keep raising the bone flute.
He'll just hold it up and just not take it down. Just keep going.
He's going to do
I'm going to buy the whole lot.
flute.
No, Adam and I are going to play hot cross buns on the bone flutes together in concert for you guys.
I was going to say that Willy Wonka thing.
I'm going to do a really bad joke. There'll be no bidding paddle up Justin's Creek.
Oh lordy, I love it.
Yeah. So what we've talked a little bit. What do you think, Ben? We've talked a little bit about the timing of this, why it's coming out, why they're selling these things. They're listed for $20, $40, $50.
Well, they give the estimated value that was a little bit more, right?
Yeah.
It's just a made up estimated value, I'm guessing, right?
Oh, a question I had for you as Adam and I were discussing this was this miniature handled pot. Look at this.
It's less than 2 inches across.
Oh my
what's
God.
What's it used
What
for,
is it
Ben?
used for, archaeologist? What would this be used
that's
for?
a shot
What
glass.
That's decorative.
I told you, Adam.
It's got to be.
Right? Because what would you put it in?
It's not useful to anything. It's got to be
You could
decorative.
put some
Well,
flowers in it.
I mean,
It's like a vase.
It was found with 16 others, so that makes sense, Ben.
We were thinking herbs.
Oh, 16 others?
Yeah.
Or
Just kind of-
ceremonial.
Ceremonial is the excuse
18.
archaeologists is the fake
For
And they
everyone.
don't know.
They don't know
When they don't
shit.
know what it is. It's ceremonial.
Hey, raising my hand. Don't know shit.
Yeah.
One of 18.
Ritual.
I thought maybe like keeping herbs or spices in, Ben, something like that.
Yes. It easily could be that. I could be way off, and that's what
Because
it
you
is.
could take herbs and then you need to dry them. Like you have to dry herbs before you use them. So if you had herbs and you dry them in a little pot to keep them
It
together.
had a glazed cross on each side. I don't know, guys. I think that's decorative. But I don't know.
Is that the cross?
Yeah, it looks like a face, doesn't it, with two
Oh, yeah,
eyes?
there's
An
a
upside
cross right
down
here,
fish.
like this.
It's a Templar treasure. I'm sorry. It's too much Oak Island. My
Yeah,
bad.
cross there.
Does
Looks
it
like
cross
it looks
before
like
dots
a
and then
it looks like a
Templar?
No,
face.
no. These dots here, Ben, were from the handle. That's the handle breaking off.
Oh,
Because see, there's the handle there. See?
All right, I don't like this. Go to something else.
Okay, so what's really, really cool, obviously we've discussed these bone flutes. I want the bone flutes.
Fucking bone flutes?
I want them so bad.
Adam and I want the bone flutes. If we get them, I'll give you some.
21 bidders watching this. When does it end? Oh, 2 days? Oh, fuck off.
No, in 2 days
Exactly.
it's the live bidding. So Adam was giving us his tips. We don't do the bidding now. Don't bid now. Wait till the live auction.
Right, but it's god dang. Where's the live auction going to be?
It's in Indiana. This is all in Indiana, but it's online.
It's in Indiana?
All these artifacts are in Indiana right now at
Why?
the auction house.
Why is it in
Maybe
Indiana?
that's a specialist
Oh, I
auction
was gonna-
house that sell this kind of stuff.
And sorry to interrupt again. So you guys talked about it gently, but Tony Putty, is that a real auction house? Because it's right there underneath prehistoric artifact.
Let me Google it.
'Cause
Tony
that sounds
Putty.
that sounds like a fake name, but I don't know.
I mean,
does.
this
Tony Putty.
321 reviews.
yeah, these reviews here.
T&T Archaeological Consulting If I see another LLC in this shit, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Tony Putty too. Like that's silly Putty.
A member of these organizations. He's a degreed archaeologist with a bachelor's degree in anthropological studies from Indiana University, Purdue University of Indianapolis, and a master's of arts degree from Ball State
This
University.
all looks real. That looks
But
like
what does that have to do with Fenn? I guess is maybe what Ben was asking. Like, why this guy in
Yeah,
Indiana?
why this guy? Why this auction house and not
Oh,
here?
so is Tony Putty the guy that owns the other artifacts then?
Ooh,
We should look into the Tony Putty.
Tony Putty. Guy sound like a gangster. Tony, you met Tony Putty? I met
Now,
Tony
where's
Putty.
the actual auction house and who's actually selling them?
Tony Putty owes me a lot of money.
Hang on.
So it looks like he sold a lot of similar items.
We're gonna lose every fucking item. You know that, right?
Yes.
I had this feeling when I went to the Lost auction, the TV show Lost. I got front row seats at the Lost auction. I brought my parents for the expensive stuff, even though I was an adult at this time. And I'm like, I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get something. And then one of the first items they put up is a Connect 4 game, the Connect 4 game in the box from the show, and that goes for $25,000. I go, okay, I'm fucking out. I'm not getting shit.
You thought you were getting like a shirt or like something cool.
I thought there's a character called Mr. Echo, and he had like a walking Jesus stick with Bible inscriptions on it. I wanted that.
What was that, like $70,000?
Yeah, it went for like $72,000. I was like, I got $900. I'm gonna get that.
Okay, so Tony Putty artifacts. That is the auctioneer. That's who's selling them.
Yep.
This is our 10th year of auction sales. So they've been doing it for a while. We endeavour to provide quality collections of excellent provenance. It looks like they specialise in prehistoric Native American artifacts, which is why that auction house was chosen.
Yeah, they're not the only one though.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's one in Texas that does.
Well, this might be obviously this was the one that they chose for whatever reason.
But the
Can
family.
Shiloh come on the stream and present each item like he's
The way-
Vanna White and just go up next for auction? I think that'd be lovely.
Ben, there won't be that many auction houses that specialise in prehistoric Native American artifacts. I imagine there's only a handful.
I'm gonna Google it.
And what about auctioneers specializing in that?
I imagine there's
Has
literally
it been
a handful.
sold before an auction? Where's that been sold before? Prehistoric artifacts.
That's a good question.
Has he used this before? Then that would make sense. There's no conspiracy here. I'm just curious. That's all.
Exactly. Yeah.
I think you can search on this website, past auctions. Let me have a look.
Yeah, he's got a lot of reviews. Here we go, past auctions. Here's his past auctions.
Yeah. Has he sold a single thing from the Fenn estate ever?
Oof, I wonder if you could like cross Google his auctions and also Fenn.
I'm just searching Fenn genuinely. I can't find anything.
Yeah.
Oh, there's loads of them though. Let me try Forest Fenn.
Yeah. And I don't know anything about this whole rare artifact auctioning site stuff, so I'm way out of my element here.
Yeah, Google doesn't really provide much on this topic. Like I'm trying to look up Fenn auction estate, whatever, just to, even if this pops, like nothing's popping, not even past ones.
Okay, so there's a few arrowheads that have been sold by Forest Fenn off this website.
Okay.
Off this guy's website.
Boom. There you go.
Off this website. Let me
What year?
look at this one, 2012. You see that arrowhead?
Mm-hmm. Where did you find that one?
I just put in Forest Fenn on the search bar and past auctions, and it brings them all up.
Is that
The estimate was $1,500 to $4,000. I don't know what it sold for.
Wow.
For a single arrowhead.
And Forest Fenn has the entire cache, the Fenn cache.
I've heard some of that Fenn cache is phony, but
What? Forest Fenn?
phony Fenn.
Okay, Forest Fenn Rex Arrowsmith. Do you recognize that? Some kind of
Rex
stats.
Aerosmith. That name is
That
familiar.
was that piece, a figurine that was sold in 2021, May the 16th.
Why does that name seem so familiar?
Estimate $5,000 to $7,000.
Rex Aerosmith is who Forrest bought out, Ben, unless you're being
One Horse
facetious.
Cattle Company's website
Santa Fe.
used to have all this stuff for sale too.
No, I was telling Alan to shush.
Oh.
I knew. I was just.
But that's a huge price on that one arrowhead because
That's a huge price on one arrowhead.
unless it was stuck in a live woolly mammoth.
Right. If that's where it was taken from, that's pretty dope, actually.
So that's why I'm curious to see what everything's going to go for in a couple of days.
A couple of days, huh? That's cool.
So we should go live. Adam and I are talking. We're going to go live
Oh, you need
during the
to.
auction.
Oh, hell yeah.
We
I'm
have
going to be bidding live. I'm out with my mouse button. Bid.
You must be a masochist, Adam. Are you gonna win anything? You
I
gonna
want
on something.
I want those bones, man. I want that flute. I'm telling you now, I want it.
I know.
I don't know how
cool.
much. I don't know how bad I'm going to go on it, but I'm definitely going to have a go.
Well, I hope you get it.
I mean, it's an investment piece, isn't it? You buy
Yeah.
it now, you hold on to it for a while, and you could sell it in 10 years' time, maybe double your money.
Maybe, I don't know. I think a lot of these Fenn items depreciate on value the second.
You reckon?
Yeah.
You reckon?
I think you lose 50% of anything anybody buys.
I think it's going to depend on what happens
Yes.
from here on, like what happens with the chase.
Let me say this. Oh, never mind. You say it.
I'm just saying, the crazier this story gets, the more those things will be worth.
Let's pretend
Well, look at this. How about I buy that flute bone for say $5,000, right? Next year, documentary drops on Netflix. It blows up. Next Tiger King. Everyone knows who Forest Fenn is, rather than just us, handful of people. That flute, 5 times the value all of a sudden.
But then I tell you not to sell, because then we find out it's DB Cooper's flute and it's worth $50.
I have a question on bone flutes, and like sometimes I hear that all of this stuff is illegal to trade because the fact that it's a bone. Is any of that true? I mean, from all of your experiences, you in auctions, and it's like I feel some of this stuff maybe
The only thing that I'm aware of that's illegal to buy and sell now is ivory, and rhino horn. I don't think there's any restrictions on buying animal bones.
Okay, what about forest dolls that had human scalps on them? Totally cool. Like that's fine to trade. And I'm only saying this because
I'll be
what if
guessing.
and I'm basically saying it as a big group, which is what if a lot of this stuff was acquired potentially illegally? What if it's illegal to trade or sell because of it was acquired illegally, and now they're just offloading it for maybe it's just MSRP, whatever you want to phrase that as.
An auction house wouldn't be able to sell it if it was illegal to sell. So the fact that these are being sold, these items, tells me that you can sell them.
Okay.
Now, can you export them out of the country? That's a different question. I don't know. I guess you could. If I buy that flute, Ashley, they're going to have to look, and I can't get it to me. You're going to have to look after it for me.
Send it to me. I'll get it.
You can come on every night and play it for me on live.
Yeah, and then when I see you at World Series of Fenn, I'll deliver it in person.
Oh, hell yeah.
Come in playing it.
We're going to sail over in like the Yankee Clipper playing that flute and bring it to you, Adam.
Is there any chance any of these things are forgeries, and that's why they sell them with no moral issue because they know they're not real?
We talked about that briefly too.
I'm just saying. I've told you my theory.
No, what? Or maybe you have.
I said it since day one when I came into this chase. You all, I think, are nuts for believing Forrest Fenn has Sitting Bull's peace pipe.
Yeah, you did tell me that.
That is a fucking fraud.
But the grain in the wood.
Didn't we watch an interview with him once that showed that? And didn't we try to match it?
I think he wants people to know that's a fraud. I think that's why he mentions it all the time. I think he knows it's fake.
Where is that pipe now? Do we know? Did the family have it?
I don't know where that pipe. I would assume
the family has it.
The family has it. I mean, he sold forgeries as forgeries. That's okay. I mean, okay. I understand forgeries can be works of art in and of themselves. Fine. But I still believe this Sitting Bull peace pipe is 100% a forgery, and I think he knows it or knew it.
So why would he give the whole cock and bull story of the wood grain and he zoomed into the photograph? And
what does the salesman do? He tells you a story. Yep. You buy the story. You don't buy the artifact. He's as a master salesman, he's never selling you the artifact. He's selling you the story.
And part of that story.
Dog and Pony show. What? Sorry.
Part of that. Sorry to interrupt both of you. Part of that story, and I just listened to it this morning. He was saying. He had to look at the wood grain, but then he got a computer artist guy to overlay the real one with the one that he thought. And then he said, I knew with confidence that was the real one. I think a lot of people that heard that interview thought that meant overlaying maps on places. And that's how you go in confidence. You overlay something with something.
I have something better. I have something simpler. How about this? Yeah. You can't have confidence without the con.
Ooh. Con man.
Because I can, going back to those little pots, and there's 18 of them, maybe they were used to hold paint, and that's a good idea. Maybe they were.
Oh,
little paint pots.
That would be dope.
That's a really good suggestion.
I don't know why you mean 18 of them, though.
The thing I wonder about, though, Adam and Ben, is if you were going to make little paint pots or anything, why wouldn't you just make a little jar, a little cup? Why have the intricate handle on a tiny little pot?
And not to be ignorant, but did they use 18 colors? Because
that's what I'm saying. I don't think they used 18 colors.
It was more like those top five.
They could mix different colors up there, couldn't they? They could mix them up.
You could, but I don't think maybe you 18 because you had 7 children. I don't know.
I think it's as good a suggestion as we've had so far.
It's fun.
It is. Honestly, Adam, it is.
Spices or paint. Forrest like art. He wasn't a cook. I'm going with little paint pots.
That I'm going to say shot glasses.
Obviously at paint pot. Go look that up. We need more cigarettes. It's a stressful call.
Stressful day.
When you said that when Ashley said, "Oh, there's news on cow lasers, a breaking news about an auction," I thought the chest was being sold, guys. I thought, okay, it's going to auction. I got all excited. We're going to see what it's worth. We're going to see what it's worth.
Yeah. Fuck. Well, but maybe that's a sign of things. Maybe this, everything. When it rains, it pours in this community. So maybe this is just a sign of things to come now.
Well, that's the point that your brilliant girlfriend already made when you were on the phone.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
She did say
a little
that.
Dipping their toe into the water. With this action.
I mean, this is what?
Test
how many items is this? 16, 20, something like that? Yes. Nothing more.
27, I think.
27? Oh, that scrolls down for a minute. Okay. What are those books? The Geology of Choco Canyon?
And it has a good map.
Oh, I want that book.
Yeah, Adam said you'd be into this one.
I want that book so bad.
There's a couple of books.
Hold on. What's the other one?
Have the book, Ben. It's all yours, mate. Just hands off that flute. So.
Ben, on page 2, it actually has "Ha Ha Ha" by D.B. I promised I wouldn't say that. So
listen, the guy I was just talking to on the phone, I literally went "Ha Ha Ha." He might not have known what I was doing, but I knew what I was doing.
It's really funny.
Look at these, Ben. These are gaming pieces.
No, these are gorgeous. These are gorgeous.
So
6 human effigies.
Can you tell us? Can you explain to us a little more about this?
These are gaming pieces?
Yeah, these effigies. Is that just?
It would go to whatever game they were playing. I don't know.
I'm curious as to what kind of game that would be. And then are these?
Well, like the game Senate, right? The first game ever found.
No, I don't.
In human history, no one really knows how to fucking play it. They don't know what the pieces do. They don't know what the rules are. Maybe I should know what those are. I don't.
It's like Jumanji.
I would assume they're relative to whoever was playing a game out of something. I don't even know what I don't even. You have to assume they're gaming pieces because they're not pottery shards and they're decorated. One could jump to, they look like poker chips, but I'm sure they don't look like poker chips. The effigies probably indicate. I mean, I don't know the context. I can't comment without the context. I could say those effigies are fucking decorative too. Who says they're gaming pieces?
I mean, you could say, honestly, back that we have wallet photos of our kids. That could have been 7 kids' faces that they just kept in a little pocket next to them to remind themselves of their children.
Yeah,
and they each get a little trinket because that's their nervous. How kids have fidgets now, you know what I mean? Who knows?
Could be anything.
Unless there's a fucking story written down explaining those things exactly, you're just guessing.
Look at this.
That's gorgeous. See how they put those pieces back together, though?
Yep.
It actually makes it less valuable. 10 to 15,000, yeah. If it was intact and it wasn't sharded like that and glued back together, it'd probably be worth 50.
Is that a fact, Ben?
Yeah.
It's saying glue with little, if any, filler.
Bull fucking shit.
Tremendous original paint.
Look. Look at the cracks on the bottom end of it. Come on, with little glue. This is yeah. I see what you're doing there. I found an intact pot when I was on my dig. At that famous time now for me anyway. They flipped the fuck out when we found it.
Did you find any things that were broken but all in the same area that they would put back together?
Yeah, we had another one. We did the same thing. When I had to excavate the intact pot, it was probably about, what is this, the size? 16 inches. Mine was probably about 13 or 14 inches, and it took 3 days to get it out. It took 3 days to get it out.
Yeah, just
because
ridiculous.
I was going, and they let me do it. They're I was I can be the one to. In our Treasure Warriors video, the opening video we have, the one that Ashley edited together, there's a scene of me smiling, looking at the camera, digging it out with a trowel because they were yeah, you can do it. I was get the fuck, I can do this. And so it was I was like a student driver going 20 miles an hour.
That's like Squid Games when they're cutting out the cookie shape. That's you.
Exactly. Yeah. Honestly, it was the same kind of.
Do you use a toothbrush?
Did you lick it?
Is it like a toothbrush that you use? Has to literally move the bits of dirt.
Oh yeah, little toothbrush. I mean,
little paintbrushes.
The toothbrush happens absolutely at some point. And then once it was all uncovered, we actually wrapped it in Saran wrap first before we lifted it out.
Oh, in case there were any cracks or anything,
in case it would break apart.
Together.
Yeah, exactly.
Awesome.
That's crazy.
It was so cool.
That's a lot of patience.
Oh my God, that's how you learn the art of it, though. That really is, and that's why I think Fenn was a patient man.
I could not do that.
More patience than me.
I do. I know I do.
I am so not. He has so much more patience than me.
It's good in some things, it's bad in others. So it's not always good to have patience. Yeah. Any other pots? I want to see if they're broken though. Let's see. This one's estimated at 10 to 15. I'd probably say it's worth 75.
How do I?
No, just click the thingies.
This one?
There you go.
I figured.
And Ben, oh sorry, Ben, are you so good that if you only saw the picture, you could be like, that's XYZ.
No, there needs to be context and all sorts of shit.
Yeah.
Here's another one.
I just know what these kind of sell for just normally.
Okay, so that's crazy to do. Or if you go look at any of Forrest Fenn's pottery shards interviews, it's he could take a fragment and tell you everything about it based on the minor bit of ink that he saw in that.
So let me be on record there.
Please.
When I saw him, he was talking about the beeswaxing or whatever it was. I was like this listening to a professor. He was able to do that shit. It was incredible to watch. I'm nowhere near that. Maybe in my specific area that I was focused on when I was in university, could I talk to you that easily about a pottery shard like that? Absolutely.
Okay,
Now?
so my question is then, which is we all assume that's correct, and Forrest Fenn was not faking it because he can't fake that. How do you do everything he did? Like, he didn't spend his life as an archaeologist; he spent his life looking for stuff as a collector. But how do you spend your life in the Air Force and then still gather all that knowledge where he could have been a professor at Harvard doing this kind of stuff? Like, that seems crazy to me.
I think it proves to everybody something that I don't think enough people take for granted, because I think, no offense to the boomers, I'll just call them boomers, but I respect them. We were taught to go to school, get a career, stay in that career, stay in the house we bought, and live a happily ever life. And Forrest Fenn was the type of guy who says, no, you change it the fuck up. It's possible to change it the F up. It takes a minute to learn something and a lifetime to master something, but it generally takes about 5 years. Yep. And all you need is 5 years on some specific topic, and you become a master of it. And so I think Forrest Fenn was living proof that you could switch from Air Force pilot to archaeologist. Yep. And he didn't need a PhD in front of his name to do it.
No, and he mastered both.
Right.
Well, and think about it. A lot of these things have come from his property. I mean, it would make sense that he would be a master and an expert in that area.
True.
That specific area, that specific property, the people that inhabited that area during the course of time, he would be an expert at that small. You're not asking him to pick up random pottery shards from all across the world.
Right.
Just one specific area. He can be.
That's true.
I mean, it's like saying, okay, I moved out to Texas and it was totally different soil, and I had to relearn how to plant and garden in my Texas soil, right? I can be an expert on Texas soil, even though I don't have a degree in that, because I did it for 5 years. I think that's.
I would also argue back, though, and maybe people don't like to hear this, but he might have said the chase was for a redneck in Texas, but despite what Forrest Fenn wants to put off, the man was well-read. And I think he learned a lot on his free time, and learned a lot through story, learned a lot through interaction with all sorts of different cultured people. And certainly no expert like he is on command, like in that video and other parts. But, you know, maybe if you take him to the Appalachians, he knows some things, sure. But his expertise level probably drops significantly the farther away you get him from the Rocky Mountains.
Yep. And he said that himself, I'm pretty sure, where he says his expertise is planes, you know, even, or something like that.
Right.
That's fair.
And yeah, he'd be the first to admit all of this too. Like, you know, nobody knows everything.
Except Adam Foddy.
What was that? I wasn't listening.
That's all right. It'll come to you at night.
Yachty yachty.
Well, it's always something. At least we have something to chat about.
What's next?
What's next, indeed.
When did we find out about this video? Have we even gotten deep into this video? Did you all talk about it?
We talked a little bit about the video.
The K-Pro video?
The alleged video of Fenn going over the 9 clues.
Oh, no. Did not.
I was saying, Ben, that if it exists, at some point we're all going to get to see it. It's going to leak it. If it's out there, it's absolutely going to leak at some point. Some point it's going to be on YouTube. So we can take solace in that. If there is a video of Forrest Fenn going through the 9 clues at one point in the future, we're all going to see it. So,
well, K-Pro has already stated, I think publicly, if she's still with us, that you know, if anybody gives her anything, she's not fucking hiding it. She's going to release it the second you give it to her. So, you know, understand that caveat. So, if somebody does want to leak this, seems a good place to come here. I don't care. But,
okay, so on that note, Ben, since you asked, I don't believe in this video. One, because Forrest said there's no way he's going to tell anyone, even his own mother, even Peggy, even Eric Sloan. He won't tell anyone in a million years where this treasure chest was found. And this is in the Doug Preston Forrest Fenn interview, which was like, what, a year ago? Like right before the chest was found?
Hold on. That was before the chest was found.
Yeah.
Yes. So it was before the chest was found.
Absolutely.
So I get that.
Found, he's never making a video. I believe this video to be made after the find.
But then he said not in a million years. So it seems like, and I'm not trying to argue, because on one hand, I want this video, and so do you. And that's why you want to hope that there's something out there. I'm saying there's not one time that Forrest has said anything ever on record that would hint that he would ever disclose anything to anyone, including lawyers including the solver, the finder. Like he said, that's up to the finder. It is not up to me. So he did not say it's I'm going to be putting something on video and sharing it with anyone. And if it did, if he shared something with Jack and Jack shared it with someone else, it would already be out there. If he shared it with
is it possible that he said, yeah, I'm not going to do anything like that? And then as the chase continued and it got as crazy as it got, that he changed his mind and said, okay, I don't have much time left. This might get nuts. I'm going to make this video now just so that my family is safe. Is it possible that his family asked for a video like this and said, this will protect us and this will help us? Can you please
that would make them more at risk, because then they know exactly where the chest is, in my mind. My question is back to that, though, besides that. So no, I don't think he sent it with his family, because then they know where the chest is, and then now they're more at risk of getting attacked. Who do you think interviewed him? And then who do you think was the first person you sent it to? And if you're saying Zach,
it would have to be attorneys.
Okay, yeah, I think he doesn't go over solve. He just goes over clue 1, location 1, clue 2, location 2, clue 3, location 3.
I agree.
Like, for example, War Mars Hall is Madison Junction.
Right, and that's it. He doesn't explain why it's Madison Junction. He doesn't give you interpretations. He just says Madison Junction, blah, 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 blah. So that alone. But, oh, shit, what was the question?
Who did he give it to first?
Who did he give it to first? Only his attorney. That's it.
So, Alan Kay, what do you make of Justin offering it to people?
Well, I make a lot of things of Justin. And one, I don't know enough about him. He has always seemed like a smart, nice guy to me. And even the fact that he tried to buy the chest to rehide it, I actually believe in that. But the whole entity thing kind of threw me off. And then if he said he was the highest bidder, and then he was the entity, and then he wasn't, and then there's a video out there, and then there isn't, that's where I'm saying I don't believe any of it. So I just don't think there's a video out there where Fenn says the 9 clues, and maybe there's something more vague out there, like what Ben's describing, but even more vague where I don't even know. I just don't believe it. I don't believe that Justin has a video of the solve, because otherwise who cares about buying the chest? And how did Justin get the solve? Like, did Jack share it with him? Did the lawyer share it with Justin? Like, that's a breach of contract. It's too much for me. It's way too much for me.
Oh yeah, as to how he got it is wide open to interpretation.
Do we know that he got it, or was he given opportunity to view it and that opportunity ended? He doesn't. I think he had it.
I think he hasn't seen it. I think that he was just approached with the opportunity to see it, and that he didn't get to. He knows
that's that's what Shannon said. That's what Caper said. That's what freaking Cynthia. I mean, I could go on. Copper Dan. That's what a lot of people said. Who's seen it, and who's the source? And again, it goes back to turd sources and entities that don't exist.
At this point, you just don't know who to believe, do you?
No. And so who I believe is back to forth. I won't even tell my mother in a million years. I'm taking it to the grave. I'm taking it to the grave. That's who I believe. Forrest Fenn.
Yeah, things change there, man.
I just think that he would say that, because if he doesn't say that, then everyone's going to go after his family to try to get the information out of them.
So if you give it to his family, then what's going to happen?
So if you say that his family doesn't know,
no, it depends on who. I have to jump in. It depends on who in the family. I am convinced if the family knows, and this is just me
speculating,
regurgitating my own brains. It can't be Zoe, because she signs court documents.
Yep.
So she doesn't know shit from Shinola. That leads me to one person, speaking of alliteration from shit from Shinola, Shiloh. I think if anybody in the family knows, it's only Shiloh. And Shiloh agreed to only be the one who knows.
And he could keep that secret.
Yep. And he could defend himself pretty well. Yep.
I see no issue. Before the fine, different. Yep. After the fine, telling Shiloh, absolutely. For the very reason of the Forrest Fenn quote of going, there's 17 people before I give anyone a hint.
Okay.
After the fine, he's telling Shiloh.
So I believe both. I mean, I don't believe it. I'm saying I agree with that. So I'm saying, how do you make the leap from Forrest told one person, his cohort, Shiloh, not cohort, but his partner in crime, his bodyguard, his best friend, and then Shiloh told Justin, and Justin was a movie screening.
Let's keep extrapolating. So under this condition, we have Shiloh who knows the solution, and we have an alleged video that is filming the solution with Forrest and what would be his attorney. Now, here's a logical leap I'm making. Forrest makes the video with the attorney. Forrest also has told Shiloh. Forrest knows his time is up. Forrest tells the attorney, you have someone you can communicate with moving forward. It's Shiloh. Shiloh knows the answer. No one else does. You and him can speak privately. That's what I've set up.
Okay, so far so good.
That's it.
He wants to know.
So from there, now we're down to 2 suspects. Who leaks this video? In my opinion and guess, it's either Shiloh or it's the lawyer. Now, would the lawyer tell Shiloh the video exists? Probably, because now they're interacting about what the solve was. Forrest Fenn put him in the mix. Does Fenn only instruct the lawyer to hold on to the video because the lawyer can protect it because of the laws of the way lawyers can protect secrets and shit? Okay, so maybe the lawyer only has the video, but Shiloh knows about it. Maybe Shiloh knows enough to get a hold of it and leak it. I don't know. Maybe Shiloh knows enough to converse with Carl and convince Carl Summers, which is the attorney we're talking about, to put together a meeting or something. Again, all speculation. Don't know.
So you're saying
why?
Justin somehow in with Carl, and that's where I
Or Shiloh, or it starts.
Shiloh does not give it.
Because again,
Shiloh.
Cynthia was at this house all the time. So what happens? Shiloh reaches out to Cynthia, and Cynthia then talks to Justin, and then boom, bang, bing. Justin and now allegedly Justin.
That's
and
a
Amy
better.
set up
It's a
meeting
better
for people
lead
to
because
come
that's,
visit.
yeah. But then
I'm still
But how
hoping
is
for
Cynthia
a.
How is Cynthia now out? That would be the follow-up question I have. Because isn't she out? She was put out of that meeting, right? If
Yes,
she helped
see.
set it up through Shiloh, that doesn't make much sense, does it? How could she be knocked out of the meeting?
yeah, I'm not sure.
So I
don't know.
question even that myself. I don't know. Things don't add up. That's correct to say they don't, but there is enough
I'm
smoke
saying-
coming from enough good sources.
I'm saying us way far away, 7 parties away from a K-Pro saying that there's a video of Fenn with 9 clues. Like 99.99% of us are like, no. And then it's like, no, but I heard from someone that might have known someone that maybe knew Shiloh, that maybe knew the lawyer, that maybe the Fenn told the lawyer. Really? That's what we're keeping our hopes on? Like all
I know.
of that?
I get it.
It's a lot. It's a lot. And especially it's a lot after the past couple months, I guess is why I'm burnt down on it.
Yeah.
I hope a video pops up tomorrow on YouTube of Forrest Fenn, like explaining the 9 clues. And I would not pay to see it, but I would like to see it. Actually, I would pay to see it. So
I would pay to see it.
Yeah, I'd probably pay way too much. But see, drive down the auction. I would not pay to see that video.
Right. That's right. No one pays. Band together. Nobody pays.
So, anyways, I don't know enough about the whole nut video, but I just doesn't make sense. It
Go
really
to
doesn't make
Pavetta's
sense.
comment. Pavetta says, I think K-Pro said the person setting up the meeting started getting heat and the meeting was canceled. Who was getting heat? Well, I think both of the people we brought up could be getting heat. I want to know why it was cancelled. I don't know. I don't understand why they were offered it and then it was taken away. What reason was Maybe too
given?
many people found out about
It
it.
got out to too many people, maybe.
Maybe it was only agreed upon like 2 or 3 and it turned into 7 and that was enough to go, nope, you broke the rules.
Only 4 YouTubers can know. Once a 5th
What
YouTuber
a-
found out,
What a
it's too
tease,
much.
man! What a tease!
Like, come on.
Dangling the
It would
carrot.
suck, but that's a logical conclusion, even if we don't like it.
Cynthia knowing kind of makes sense, and then Cynthia.
Why
and
would
Justin,
Cynthia make this up?
No, I haven't heard it from Cynthia.
Hasn't Cynthia been talking about this, or am I working off false information?
This is where you're closer than I am. So
I believe Cynthia, Shannon, and K-Pro have all confirmed this video, or at least
I have
the
not
knowledge
seen
of this
Cynthia live in a long time, or on any sort of video in a long
video.
time.
From what I understand, they're from written statements on Facebook and comments or something. Again, if someone could confirm that, that'd be good. Maybe I'll ask K-Pro that, but
Yeah, because I definitely saw Shannon and K-Pro. That makes sense to me. They
for
were
sure.
live.
Do we think Shannon is lying? I don't think Shannon's lying. Shannon's been trying not to say shit.
No,
She's
and she's
trying to
another
lie.
person.
Shannon's got no reason to lie whatsoever.
right.
And Shannon's another person like Justin who have been attacked by this community, and I'm pro Shannon. I've always been pro Shannon. She might, and I don't think she's lying. I think she's talking what she's getting being fed. She's saying what she believes.
So they try to set up a meeting, then the person starts getting heat. Who was giving the heat? Where is that coming from?
Yeah, heat from whom? Well, from one to the other, maybe. If Shiloh's leaking it, he gets heat from the lawyer. If the lawyer's leaking it, he gets heat from Shiloh. I don't want to make it just about them. It could be anybody. I don't know. We're just working off logic and hypotheticals here. I'm talking about a lawyer. The last thing I want to do is fucking slander or libel a lawyer. and I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
But we're speculating here. I don't know. It seems like either way, whoever's doing this wants to be doing this for us.
Yep.
Or at least maybe that was the original intent, and it's been, for lack of better terms, hijacked.
Remind me, Ben, just changing tack for a minute. When was the auction meant to be if there was no private sale?
Within the
The
month
end of the month.
of
And
October.
it's been a month, hasn't it?
Huh?
And it's been a month, hasn't it, since that
Oh yeah, but
statement?
end of the
It-
month, which
it-
means I think calendar month, which means
We're,
end of October. We
already
passed that by
passed
3
it.
days. Now,
And no word from Jack. So what the hell is going off there? Has it been sold or not?
maybe it has been sold, and that's why the Fenn estate has their internal green light to start selling some of the estate items on auction now, because they know the chest has been sold. I don't know, but there's
Yeah, but these items
no
would
word behind scenes either.
these items would have been submitted to the auction house a while back.
How much of a while back?
Well, they've got to be catalogued. They've got to be photographed. They've got to
So-
be like researched.
Yeah.
They
About
would
a
have
year?
to. Oh no. Maybe a month.
Oh, plenty then.
It's
May-
like
may-
in an iffy time zone, but I would say we didn't even. I mean, maybe because the time frame could have been off from Packer Jack, because Justin basically said Packer Jack was wrong and that he was trying to bid on the chest like 3 weeks prior to all this.
Wait. Can I go back? These items
Yeah.
are not in the chest. So going back to what I said earlier,
Right.
I always thought that the title to the gold was not just the box of treasure. And a lot of people have said, oh, it's just the gold inside the treasure. I actually said he used that phrase because it's the title to his gold, which is a lot bigger than that. So if
Right.
Jack won a title to a much bigger estate, is trying to auction off the chest as one entity, entity one. Not entity, I shouldn't use that word. Asset number one. Justin tries to buy that chest with the autobiography and all that stuff in it. That's one thing. Then there's the estate, the vault, all this stuff that you're seeing online. That's a whole separate thing. If Jack somehow owns that stuff, this all makes sense to me.
So to reiterate this, what you're saying is, could this all be being done by Jack?
Yes.
This auction we're looking at.
Jack owns all these items. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the family could confirm through any means they want to if they're not putting this up for auction. I think that would be good to know if you're buying this. Am I buying these items from Jack
Tony
Stewart,
Putty.
or am I
You're
buying
buying
these
from
items
Tony
from the Fenn
Putty.
family? Huh?
You're buying it
Tony
from Tony Putty.
Tony Putty. But like, don't I want to know if I'm really getting this direct from Fenn's estate, or am I getting this now through a secondary source from Jack? I don't know what Jack's done with it. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, does
Well,
it,
Jack
would,
hasn't
would,
touched
would,
it. You know,
would
no
it
matter
matter?
what,
Does
Jack
it,
hasn't touched it.
would it matter, Ben? It wouldn't matter to me if I'm buying it from Jack or bloody Shiloh.
it would matter to me.
No,
It honestly would matter to me.
it would.
I'd
It
much
would.
rather be
It
buying
would.
this from the estate itself than Jack Stewart.
Well, that's you, but would it matter to everyone? Would they just want Fenn stuff?
It's
Regardless of-
another piece of ownership in the chain of custody. This isn't directly from Fenn. This is from Jack Stewart, who came.
Provenance.
I don't like it, so I hope not.
Yeah,
I won't be
fair
bidding
enough.
if that's the case. I'll be out.
I'll
Can
still
you
bid.
find that out from Tony Putty? Will
Right?
Tony
Can we
Putty-
find that out? It'd be nice. if Fenn-
No, an auction house won't give you the vendor information. It's confidential. I mean, you could ask him by all means, but I doubt they'll tell you.
Putty in my fingers. I'm going to ask.
Paul is
That's-
saying it will be done on or before the 25th of November.
What will be done? The sale of the chest?
I genuinely thought we'd hear from Jack days after the whole entity thing ended. We've heard nothing. Now, what does that mean? Does it mean that it's not been sold? Does it mean that Jack's not going to tell us? I was convinced Jack would tell us if it's been sold. Why wouldn't he say, guys, I've sold it, adios, farewell? He's given us other updates in the past about it's going to be sold, I'm going to do this with it. Why not tell us he's sold it? So, go on, Alan.
Maybe because it's up for sale, and the exact just thing what Ben said, which is if I know Jack Stew's selling it, maybe I don't want it.
This is
I don't
it. John
Well, no,
Miller is
'cause-
saying Shiloh made the announcement.
Which
Okay.
tells me that Shiloh is selling them
Being
on
come
behalf
for
of
it.
the
Yeah.
family.
Yep. Yep.
So then it's
Um,
the family selling it. So that's good.
Yeah. So just going back to the chest sale. Yeah, we've heard nothing from Jack, so that tells
I
me
think anything has been sold.
that tells me it's not been sold.
Yeah,
It's not
has
been
to be.
sold.
He would really want to let us know and be like done with us.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, I think he'll let us know as soon as it's sold. So it's not been sold. So that's one of two things. The higher bidder maybe didn't come through with the goods. Maybe he's not got the money. Maybe he was like a fantasist. I don't know. So Justin could still get this. Justin could still come in and secure it. And it's gone over. It's gone over. Everyone's gone quiet now. Packtrack's gone quiet. Justin's gone quiet. So I wonder if it could turn out down the road that Justin does in fact get the chest. Because I reckon something's gone wrong with the deal. Because I think if it had gone through as it was meant to have done, we would have heard by now.
Tom says artifacts and art with a direct verifiable chain of ownership are inherently more valuable. Exactly. That's why I would be out.
Providence is everything.
Yeah. That's why I'm out if it was Jack. But it's not. It's coming from the Fenn estate, so I love that. Paul said I didn't say done. What did he say? Scroll up.
He said it will be on or before November 25th.
What will be on or before November 25th?
I agree, Carrie.
Someone spelled Shiloh wrong earlier.
I accidentally spelled Shiloh.
If I'm honest, I'm not sure how to spell it myself.
Hey, story time by Shiloh.
Is it SHILOU?
It's the H that people leave off. It's just an H at the end. Most people leave off the H at the end.
Oh, I forgot that.
Shiloh.
Oh, I guess.
Then I was just saying San Lazaro Pueblo, which was sent to me by Shiloh Old.
How about that?
Not to be mistaken with Storytime by Shiloh, who sold me Ha 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 by David Cooper.
No, not at all.
Those are two different.
Look the other way. Kaypro said she's not holding back anymore. Who does she believe offered up this viewing and why was it canceled? Kaypro, are you here? We'll leave that up for a while in case she is or she gets in here a little late.
She's not holding back. Yeah, she just shared
this. You know damn well that Kaypro's bidding on some of this stuff.
Yeah, Kaypro's not listening to me right now. She's bidding.
No, I mean I don't mean right now. I mean like when it sells. You know she's going to be bidding hard. Bidding hard.
I think there's going to be a few people bidding hard. It'll be fun to watch.
We've already agreed that I'm buying the flutes, and no one's allowed to bid on that apart from me. That's been agreed.
Adam, I think you need the tops. You need to stop talking about the flute.
I can't. I'm kind of like obsessed with the flute bones.
I know.
Just trying to give you advice, man.
We both are.
What flute?
Maybe I'm just pushing the price up for Shiloh. I'm doing him a favor.
There you go. I think you're doing their job for them.
Do not go on to Google and look for flute bones because I'm pretty sure
something naughty.
Some naughty stuff will come up.
How do you even go there?
How common is the name Shiloh? I don't know.
Not.
I'm going to look at previous. I'm going to look at previous auction results for flute bones and see what they made in the past. Ones that weren't owned by Forest Fenn.
Why not?
It's all about the pitch. Like if there's any by Gibson or Les Paul.
Okay, let's have a look. Results.
I'm going to drive the gas station on the phone.
Wait, Adam, didn't you say you played? Wait, what did you say you played? What instrument was that?
Recorder.
Pretty close to the bone flute, right?
Why do you think I want it so bad?
Now it makes sense.
It's just for me. It's the most interesting item there. Although I do love that. I love that big bowl, but the flute bones. I don't know why. There's something about them.
It's really cool though that they're doing this.
This is 800 to 1,000.
I kind of want to know what animal it was. The bones are from, to be honest, as well.
Right.
What's the length of the bone? Does it say?
3 and a 4-inch jawbone. So.
The flute bones.
It looks about this length, like the length of your arm.
So 7/8 of an inch to 6 1/4 of an inch. So this one's 7/8, and then this one would be the 6-inch one, 6 1/4. Did you have to play the recorder when you were a kid,
right.
Alan?
I did, but I was just asking Adam why he wants them, and I asked him what instrument he plays, and he said the recorder.
Oh no shit! I didn't even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I knew that. He said that like a week or so ago. Or maybe 2
I
weeks ago.
sucked at that thing. Like they made me play like green sleeves or something like that.
Mary had a little lamb.
Oh my
I
god!
got pretty good by the end. I did.
I hear it in my ear right now, and it's horrific. It's like an acid flashback.
I could hear my neighbors. I could tell when their kids get a recorder because I could hear it like in the neighborhood. Just that.
I mean, how would you describe those things? Flute? They're not really flute bones, are they? I mean, it's not a flute, is it? But how would you
woodwind bone? I don't know what to call that.
How is it described on the catalog on the bone?
Group of 5 bone flutes.
They have called them flutes.
Okay, Adam, Google skinless flute, and then we'll see. We'll see.
Shit. I was about buyer's premium 17%.
Don't do skinless flute, by the way.
Yeah, that goes on top of what you pay. So if the hammer price is $100, you pay $117. Here we go. Here's one. Sold in 2019. A flute made out of a bone. That made £150. So not a lot of money.
Fenn's getting one more laugh, folks. Fenn's getting one more laugh.
There's actually quite a few of them.
But you know what? I'll pay the premium. I don't give a shit.
It's just because it's for his friend, isn't it?
Right. He did enough. He earned this. Huh.
Did you guys know that? I don't know the percentage, but it's something crazy that out of all of San Lazaro or San Lazaro, and sorry, I say it wrong every time.
I do too. I can't remember which one's the right one.
He's excavated like 0.7% of it. It's not even like 10% or 20. It's like 0.7, something like that. That's crazy to me. So who owns it?
The floor is very big.
And there's like 900 more rooms to be excavated, but does that just stay buried?
Rooms. Yeah, the whole area around it, the room, everything. There's who owns it right now? Do we know? Do we know that?
No, I don't. Well, I think it's still in Fenn's name. Actually, someone sent me a link recently saying it's currently still like under the estate.
That'd be cool if that's what you got title to.
But what would Jack do with it? I mean,
sell it.
Yeah, which is great. I mean, great as long as it goes to the right person.
Right.
That's crazy to me to think that it's 0.7% and all of this stuff is there, and maybe it should stay there. And that's where the other argument is that it's not my place to say. So
see how there's far less cracks here, but it's not as expensive because it's like what is it called? Shoulder bowl. Yeah, it's not the same as like a pot. Oh, is that the lid or is that's just inside? Okay, it's a lid. So there's that's pretty typical right there. I would buy that. I wouldn't be mad at that.
Do you own much artifacts, Ben?
Nah, I mean, I had a few from my time, but I moved so many times I ended up just not selling it, but just kind of giving them away to people. When you start moving as much as I did over the last decade, it's just too much shit to keep track of.
Yeah, fair enough.
This is cool. I like this. 500 to 900? What's the size of this thing? This is great. This is only what? Wait.
I love the I love the artwork on that.
Oh, it's not intact. Oh God. If you just look at this, you think
that's how you would display it on your mantelpiece. This is a nice bowl, and then they go to pick it up. It's just a piece.
Constructed right here is Forrest Fenn in a nutshell.
All right, Ben, you buy the
right here.
You buy the front one. I'll take that little thing in the bottom. We'll split it, 10 ways.
No, it's all the same piece. It's just so many different angles. I should have looked at the title, large section.
Yeah.
That's why it's only $500 to $900. Got it. Okay. But that's gorgeous, though. God, God.
You're paying for the artwork on that, though, aren't you?
Oh, my God. Hell yeah. I would still buy. Actually, I would probably still buy this. I'm not even kidding. This is actually going to be on my radar.
Go back to that side profile.
Oh. It's all going to go for good money, all of it.
Oh, interesting.
It almost looks like almost like a visor cap bent down.
That's a big vase, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean that was part of a big.
I mean, you're talking like it would have been like this big, I imagine.
This was on the rim of a large 5 to 10 inch section of shoulder.
So how big is that piece? Does it say?
So it's about. They're saying this is roughly 60% of the rim. Which that looks about right.
Looks about right.
So it probably a little smaller on the bottom end, which then how much it bulbs out. Look at that. It doesn't bulb out too much because it kind of goes. It takes a hard angle down. You know what I mean? Probably bulbed into what is the bottom? Does it show the bottom?
Still a big vase though.
Yeah. See, it's already going down into the bottom. No, it's still big. It's more of a oblong bowl, I think, than anything.
Well, it's like an ovoid shape, isn't it?
Right. Exactly. Yeah. It's pretty dope, though.
I would love to own every single one of those pieces on there. I mean, I love that arrowhead. That's awesome.
Yeah, $250 too. This thing is probably worth $50, but
Central Texas. Interesting.
Central Texas. But you know what that means though to us? Like that means this is one of the ones he found as a kid, right?
Exactly. Yep. And so for us, we'd be like, "Oh, I want that one because that's one of the earlier ones." But to someone else, they'd be like, "Oh, that's a dime a dozen."
So okay. So moving on. We'll go to this one. I don't want to talk about that one anymore. That doesn't exist. You didn't see anything.
Kiva B.
Double groove fibrolite axe.
That's so cool.
And then what? A little blurb about him. Yeah.
Oh, what page is that?
Page 151. A fibrous type of aluminum silicate mineral that was mined in the Trucas Peaks area of the Sangre de Cristo Range northeast of Santa Fe. These axes were found in both the historic and prehistoric components of San Lazaro. The color of the stone varies from white to black and gray to pinkish brown and variations of blue-green. It is not unusual to see a curious, what's that say? Sharded X, something X scratched into the pole of Airy axe. It is visible on the back example in the upper right. On the 66 stone axes that we've recovered at San Lazaro, about 20% are made of fibrolite. The largest axe in the picture is 5 inches. And so they're selling these for, they think about $1,700 to $1,200 a piece, and they got 66 of them. 20% have this fibrolite.
Damn, Adam, I'm helping your cause.
You would own one of 12. Ooh, nice.
That's not just 3 flutes that he has. This is in San Lazaro. So
see, that's the other thing. You need to know how many are in existence of Forest Fenns.
Are the flutes being sold in that picture?
They don't seem to be. They seem like they're on display.
Or it's some of those.
Or
so again, how many? If you're buying one of one thing, how many else do those? If you're really looking at value here, how many of these exist? Well, we know on this from this blurb, they have 66 of these stone axes. They're selling it with fibrolite, so whatever that premium is. So there's actually 20%. There's 12 fibrolite axes. So you need to know you're buying one of 12.
That's what I was saying earlier, which is this might just be the first portion of a dump of the estate, and maybe they're gauging a benchmark price for some of these items. But to your point, if Adam bids, $10,000 on these bone flutes, and then they're like, "Well, wait, we have 20 more of them," he's going to be like, "Damn it! I could have just waited." So
Ryan asks, does that book mention anything about Forrest Fenn being in the Boy Scouts? I've heard that it does, and would like to know the context.
I'd have to reread all 600 pages, 326 pages. 326 pages? Come on, people. Why is everything 300? No, I've not read through all that.
I would like to have a week out there to dig as well, as long as it was all above board.
Boy Scouts. Do you have any hunch on where he mentioned Boy Scouts? Otherwise, I'm not going to go through every page.
Breaking up his trove does not sit right. Well, I would imagine, his family knows better than us on what sits right or not, and they're doing this. So,
You can't sell the whole collection in one go.
No. You can't. Now you'd have
you're
two or three
massively
bidders.
you're massively limiting the amount of people that are going to bid if you can't
plus,
sell it because it's got so much of it. You can't sell it all in one go because you're going to get a fraction of its true worth. You've got to break it up to get its value.
And the same way with the chest. If you really wanted to do it the right way and maximize value, and you had all the time in the world to do so, you could piecemeal it, or at least separate it a little bit. Sell all the 265 gold coins as one item, but you got to overpay for that thing. The gold coins, of course, spent. Sell one of the Chakina dolls or whatever. Sell the golden discs. Sell the story. Sell the gold dust. You could sell those packages, and maybe not piecemeal everything out.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I've always thought that the value in the Forest Fen treasure is it being a complete package, and it all going in one go. I genuinely think you're going to get more money by selling it complete than breaking it up. I've always thought that.
So let's pretend you sell that all-in-one price. What do we want to give that all-in-one price?
Well, say 5 million.
Okay, let's say 5 million. Now let's pretend that's off the table. You're going to piecemeal it some way or somehow here. How much right off the bat would you pay for the olive jar story? You have disposable income. You're not a moron with your money, but you have disposable income. Okay, we're talking. You were thinking about buying the chest for $5 million, but you heard they're piecemealing it anyway. So you got $5 million to spend. Okay, you have your same budget. Now, the olive jar sealed is up for bid. What's your max bid?
I mean the olive jar is definitely one of the most valuable items in the chest, if not the most valuable. But I wouldn't bid the same amount of money on that as I would the entire chest, obviously.
Fair, but I just want a baseline of just the olive jar before I move on to the gold.
Oh God, I don't know. Say I was going to bid 5 million for the chest. I'd probably bid. If I could bid 5 million for the chest, I would say $1 million for the olive jar.
You'd go as high as $1 million for the olive jar.
Oh,
Alan,
I think the olive jar is one of the most expensive pieces in the chest. Yeah.
Fair. Alan, what would you do?
1 million when you first asked the question is my bid on that, and then I want to couple that with the bracelet and then the dragon bracelet. Those are probably the three items I want the most of everything. So I'd probably not 5 million towards those three items, but
right. But your budget's 5 million, just like Adam.
Yep.
So you're going $1 million on the story, just like Adam. What are you doing for the dragon bracelet?
I'd probably look into the retail, and I heard it was worth like $100,000, but I'm guessing someone's going to bid more than that. So I'd probably double just because it's Forest
Fen.
You
go to 200. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're at 1.2 million. Adam, what would you do for the dragon bracelet?
This is my point. If you start breaking it up, it becomes just a gold nugget, like any other gold nugget.
Remember, though, you're buying the only dragon bracelet now. So
and I'm not bidding on the nuggets. Exactly.
We haven't even gotten to the nuggets yet. So the dragon bracelet's out of the chest. It's already been bought now for $200,000. The story's gone for $1 million. So 2 items are now missing from the chest, and you can never get those. So items are running out. So the turquoise bracelet that he wanted to buy back that has the story to it. How much are we buying that for? Max bid.
Worth $350.
Like Alan says, the retail value, now of that,
he says it's like $400 for that turquoise bracelet.
I don't know, man. It's hard to put numbers on stuff right on the spot, but
it is.
I'd go $250,000 with that. I'd go in that $250,000 range. So you're at around, let's just say, give or take, we're close to $1.5 million for like the 3 biggest items in the chest: the story, the dragon bracelet, and the turquoise bracelet.
Okay.
Now, 265 gold coins. Let's just say each coin is worth $1,000. Okay, on melt value. How much would you buy a coin for, knowing that they're worth about $1,000?
$1,000.
You're getting into a bidding war with somebody. There are more bidders because we're talking at the $1,000 level than we're talking the 6-figure level. So you have more bidders coming after stuff. They haven't gotten their hands on anything yet. They've seen the story disappear. They've seen the dragon bracelet disappear. They've seen the turquoise bracelet disappear. Now they're on to items that they can afford. How much are you paying for a $1,000 gold Fenn coin, of which there are only 265?
Yeah, I mean, the first 10, 20 will go for a considerable amount of money. But by the time you got down to the 20, 30th coin, they'll be going for $1,000.
You think you think by the time we get to coin 150, we're going at $1,000 a pop?
I think so. I don't think there's that many people who
Okay.
would pay a lot more than $1,000.
Well, then I think at this point you would have more for an overall sale of a chest if it was 5 million. Yeah, that's fair.
I agree with that too.
That's why I wanted the baseline for the story because
and it matters because what you just broke down, Ben, is top searchers buying the top items and then hoping that the rest of the searchers buy the rest of the items. The rest of the searchers cannot afford $1,000 coin. So if it was piecemealed out, the coins would just be sold by that point just for retail. They're just going to go on eBay and they're going to be sold for retail. It's not going to be a forced Fenn enthusiast that buys coins.
Yeah, definitely. But you're right, Alan. By the time you get to the 100th coin, all the people that wanted one and willing to pay more than the going rate would have bought one. And then it just becomes a forest thing, a gold coin like any other gold coin.
So we're saying there's not 265 searchers out there with X over $1,000 to splurge on gold coins.
Hey, I don't know.
Out of what? 100,000, 150,000 searchers. There's not 265 that have 10 grand to spend on 10 coins.
There might be.
Or 10 grand to spend on 5 coins.
I don't know. Is the honest answer. I don't know how. I don't know.
I wonder if Jack has done this.
I don't know how many searchers there are that would be willing to pay well over the odds for an item. I couldn't tell you.
Well, plus it would just be a pain in the ass too, in my opinion. I mean, I guess you'd be presenting it all at the same time, all items from the chest done in auction at the same time, much like this, and it all is done in 2 days. So, whatever happens, I guess. It's a crapshoot. And then plus you have the auction house fees. You have that 30% premium or whatever premium you got to fucking pay to the auction house. So, right? I mean, that has to count into the budget here. You need to make over that to even see if you're in the black.
And doesn't that seem crazy? Doesn't that seem, and I know we've been talking about this for now 2 years. Why wouldn't he come out with the solution and the solve? Because the story itself is worth more than everything you just described. You don't need to go to eBay and
because it allows you to increase the overall value of the chest. Let's pretend the story and the solve is released. Are you now paying $1 million for that olive jar? No.
Okay.
And you have to include that $1 million value as the person who gets it for the first time and gets to choose what they want to do with it. There might not be much they can do with it. It might be a dud of a story, or it might be DB fucking Cooper.
Yeah. And actually, he could sell the olive jar and then still do a book or a movie deal separately. Depending on how he,
I don't know.
We don't know.
You know that Capo thinks that for some reason Jack's in a rush to sell the chest all of a sudden.
Right.
I wonder if it's linked to this video, this 9-clue video. I wonder if that's Jack's concerned that's about to come out, which would decimate the value of the chest.
Destroy the unless there's something extra in the story. And I still to this day don't even know if Jack Stoof, as the alleged finder, knows what's really in that olive jar. Sure, let's pretend everything was above board. And he goes privately to Copper Dan, let's say. He goes, no, I know what's in the olive jar. Fenn told me everything. I know it. It's all up here. But he also said no one can capitalize on it. So my only intrinsic value, is to hide the solution as much as I can. It may or may not even be in that olive jar, but the mystery of it is what keeps the value up.
Yeah, once that mystery's gone, the bubble's burst, isn't it?
So was all this just to keep the value? And we're talking about one item that makes a 20 to 50% difference on the overall price.
Yep.
If you're talking about a $2 million numismatic value chest that someone's only offering 2.5 on, you take away you take away the olive jar, maybe they're only offering 1.5. Or whatever the minimum what do I care? You need that fucking olive jar sealed up. It makes the most sense since day one of you want to capitalize on that money wise because you can't sell the contents of it. But from that, I don't believe that Forrest Fenn told him the truth. I don't think he actually told him what was in the olive jar.
If Jack wants to capitalize to get as much money as he possibly can for this thing, he needs to sell it complete, in my opinion. The whole shebang, because then you've got the whole Forrest Fenn story, the mystique behind it. It just carries so much more weight, emotional weight, and that's what people buy at the end of the day. They bid with their emotions. You know, you're bidding for a coin. There's no real emotion attached to that. You're bidding for the chest that Forrest made himself and everything in it. You know, it's a different ball game. Send it to auction, get it advertised worldwide.
Do you buy the chest? Let me ask
that chest could blow up.
Okay, so it's just going intact. We've defeated the idea of piecemealing it. Do you buy this chest with that disposable income if you have it?
You're asking me now after I know what happened to Forrest, Jack, Justin, and whoever else comes in next in line? No.
Today.
Nope. I got too many kids. Yes, I would love to have found it. I'm glad I don't have it in my possession. Currently, right now, I wish I had the money. But
yeah. Oh, yeah.
So if I had $5 million disposable income, no, I would buy other things than that.
Yeah.
Plus, you are buying an absolute headache. Make no mistake. If I was to buy it and announce that I bought it, I give it like an hour before there's knock on my door. And I live in the UK.
I mean,
I'll have Mario from Stoke down at my door, banging on the door, wanting to see it.
You wouldn't ever contemplate the idea of buying it to rehide it and become a new treasure hunty.
I can't think of anything worse. Why would I want? Why would I want? Look at Justin. What happened with him? He didn't even buy the chest. He just threw the idea out there, and look at the amount of hate that he got and crap. You know, people going to his door apparently. And why would I want that in my life? Absolutely.
I guess unless you're going to do something grand with it that just even gets the responsibility off you as well, such as you're buying it so that you can put it in a museum, and that's it. That's all you did with it. I don't think you get harassed for that.
I mean, look at Forrest Fenn. He did it, and he had his grandkids threatened. He had people turn up at his door with axes, and nah, man. I've learned from Forrest Fenn. Do not ever run a treasure hunt with $1 million prize, because it brings
that's
out
sad, man. That means we're never going to get one again.
It brings out the crazes. Well,
didn't he? Oh, sorry. Didn't he say he wouldn't do it again?
He did. He said he would never do it again.
That's one of the saddest quotes from the chase, is him admitting while the chase is on, no, I wouldn't do this again.
He still says that there was, us emailing him and all the positive stuff and parents and kids reuniting. Like, he says all that good stuff, but he still says I'll never do it again.
You know what? Like a lot of things in life, the few ruin it for the many, and that's a sad fact of life, but it is a fact. You always get a few bad apples, and it spoils the whole cart, man.
Well, let me ask this then, to the overall idea that, some people hold out for, myself included at times, is that, there's something grander going on. Does the admission of I wouldn't do it again imply I'm also not up to something even bigger here, folks? The sooner the fucking better.
Forrest Fenn said publicly and privately to Dow, the chase is over. You don't get more final than that. There is nothing else going on, in my opinion. The chase is over.
Unfortunately, I think a lot in this chase have been set up for the idea of the swerve ending. And you're not crazy for thinking there's a swerve ending, even with saying the chase is over. I'm not saying that's correct. I'm just saying there's a lot of people who feel very justified in thinking there's more to this.
Well, it's been a year and nothing's come out regarding another ending or... So, how long do you give it? 5 years, 10 years?
Have we ever verified Forrest saying not everything is it seems, or don't pay the bets? Like, did they ever show those? Like, did they show those emails? Maybe that's something K-Pro can show now if she doesn't give a fuck. Because I'd like to know what Forrest said.
I asked K-Pro who said that, who told Mike, who was Mike's friend that said Forrest told him don't pay any bets, and she wouldn't tell me. Maybe she will now. I don't know.
2 minutes, I'll be right back.
Well, if it was turd source, then that would kind of negate the whole quote, wouldn't it?
Oh no, it wasn't. I asked her that, and she said it wasn't him.
Okay. So okay.
We can rule him out.
Interesting. Well, I would like to. If we're at the point, I'm not trying to put K-Pro on the spot here, but if we're at the point of we don't give a fuck and we want to release everything, maybe on Monday's show we show that email, because I'd like to know if Forrest really said not everything is as it seems. I know he said it during the chase, which is why some people don't believe the chase is over as a quote, because not everything as it seems permeated as a seed in people's brains and grew into something that Forrest Fenn himself planted.
I think if there was more to it, Forrest Fenn wouldn't have been telling Dal in a private email that the chase is over.
All right, let's hypothetically say there's a second part to the chase, but it has to remain a secret. And it has to go under the illusion and guise of the chase is over. When in reality, it's just part one, because it's doing the movie moment where, false ending.
Yeah, that's where you have to go. If you believe there's more to this, you have to go that Forrest didn't want anyone to know about this second part. You have to work it out yourself. Right. And that's what people believe. People believe that there is more, and we have to work it out. They
believe they're on that hero's journey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
is it right or is it delusional?
And how long do you give it? How long do you spend looking for it? It's been a year and a half. I asked him, I think it was Mario. I said, how long are you going to look for it? Are you going to be here 10 years still looking for this thing that might not even exist? But I guess that's.
I'm giving everything to come out, and it might sound fucking nuts. I'm giving this 5 years.
If there's a video.
Story. For everything.
I'm going to go further. If there's a video, if the video exists, I think it will be out by World Series of Fenn.
That would be really interesting. It'd be fun.
Genuinely, if this video exists, I'm convinced it's going to be leaked sooner rather than later. And that's a big if.
DS says, go and check this out. The auction site put out an announcement long ago the chest was found.
I just read that. Yeah.
Well, are they talking about that other auction site?
He's talking about the auction website that purported that the chest was found in August of 2019, went up for auction through this website privately in February of 2020, and that lasted until May of 2020. The auction was done. They had a winning bidder, and they go retrieve it at a certain point in time. 3 weeks later, the chest was found. Is that what they're talking about? I don't know. Carrie Galloway says, the bells are FF's backup plan. The chest was meant to be found or not found. The bells were meant to last hundreds of years. I will go even more nuanced there, Carrie. The bells are not Fenn's backup plan. The bells are meant to be found 1,000 years from now, buried 3 feet deep, so the metal detector can't get it, as a way of enshrining his legacy into the future. Sure, but the jars, he did not say, were meant to be found thousands of years in the future. He did not say the jars were buried 3 feet deep, and he did say the story is in one of those jars, or all of those jars. So I think those jars are his backup plan and what is meant to be found at this point.
I love the idea of the jars as being a backup plan, but he did say the jars are literally not meant to be found for 1,000 years. He also said his chest was bells. He also said his chest was not meant to be found for 900 years, and he told K-Pro that again in the Doug Preston interview. So this is not an old quote; this is a recent quote. So even as of 2 years ago, Fenn did not.
Again, even in that recent quote, he does exactly the trick he pulls in The Thrill of the Chase, in which he describes on one page, I buried those bells about 3 feet deep so a metal detector can't find them. Some may be on land owned by the American people, but tended by the BLM. Other bells have words that say da, da, da. I'm also burying my bronze jars for the same reason, about 8 in all. He then talked about how he discovered a secret technique for the art foundry, talking about these bronze jars. The same autobiography that's in the treasure chest also is in the jars. He does not say the bronze jars are meant to be found in the future 1,000 years from now. He does not say the bronze jars have been put 3 feet deep into the earth so that a metal detector can't find them. What he did say was, I'm also burying bronze jars. He distinctly makes a difference, and he does the same thing in every interview. I've looked it up.
Nope, I agree with you. And I've Terry scanted that to hell too. He also wish washes them where you can't even tell sometimes when he's referring to what.
He wants you to not even realize this. Yeah. This is part of, I think, the game.
Yep. But my point was that he said with K-Pro, the chest was not going to be found for another 900 years. And Doug Preston even said, I don't think it's going to be found for 900 years. I hope it isn't found for 900 years. Within 2 years, it's found. And then now
That's
where
marketing.
we at?
The chest is marketing. By saying the chest won't be found for 900 years is implying my thing is so difficult, none of you are going to solve it. That's all pure marketing.
Yeah.
That's different than the distinction he makes within the treasure hunting book about the gels and the bar, or about the jars and the bells, in my opinion.
Yep. That's fair.
I hope I'm right, because maybe in a few weeks, one will be back.
Go look for stuff. Yeah. Why not?
Carrie in chat says that guy was just trying to weasel out of a bet.
Probably.
It could be as simple as that, couldn't it?
But Fenn, we do have Fenn saying not everything as it seems in that recitation he did.
Well, we haven't seen the email, have we, about the bet?
No, but we have him saying that phrase out loud.
Oh yeah, that's on record for sure.
That's on record, and it's mid chase. So he's not doing that accidentally. He knows what he's saying right there.
Yeah,
and
but
he's doing a smirk when he does it.
That could refer to anything, though. It doesn't
Absolutely.
necessarily.
He can actually refer to nothing. He could just be saying that to fuck with people.
So even referring to the end of the chase that he's referred to is that when the chest is found, Pandora's box is going to open really wide. The kind of guy that's going to find it is the guy that can't keep it quiet. All the truth will come out eventually. The solve will come out eventually. None of that has nothing. That's because not marketing.
I think he put it all in the jar. I think the jars hold the answers, and those jars are meant to be found if you know where to look for them. We never have gotten away from the idea of a double omega. I don't know anyone who has said anything better than two endings by double. Omega means ending. There's two omegas. There's two endings. I don't know a single retort to that. I love the idea that if you solve DB Cooper, you solve Forrest Fenn. If you solve Forrest Fenn, you solve DB Cooper, and there's your double omegas by solving ha 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 and solving the thrill of the chase. But other than that,
of course, I like that, but no one else does.
Right? No, and that's fine. Let them not like it. But other than that, I don't know another reason for double omegas other than there's two endings.
Yeah.
Just like every treasure hunting movie ever made in the United States of America.
Alan, did you ever talk to Forrest about the whole DB Cooper thing?
Don't get me started on that, because
too late.
Well, I shouldn't even be smiling, because when I sent him my Lamar Valley solve, I don't care about my solve. I could be dead wrong with Lamar Valley, doesn't matter. But my solve ended with, and this is why I think you're DB Cooper. And I found this book called Ha 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 by DB Cooper. Okay. And I sent Forrest that video, and it was a YouTube video that I pushed live, and I sent it to him on September 6th. And usually when I send him a video like that, where I put a lot of time into it, he replies to me at least like, good job, or nice video, or something. So that night I stayed up all night waiting for like something from him, just like a good job, Alan. Instead, I saw the article the next day that he died. And I was like, what? Like, is this real? Is this really happening in real life? And then since then, I've had no answers, obviously, because he died.
So do you know if he saw it? I don't suppose you do you?
I couldn't. I mean, if I go into YouTube analytics, it's not going to show me that someone in, Santa Fe.
No, you've got no way of knowing. That's a bummer.
So I sent him that video, and then he died the very night. But I was annoying him for weeks before, just talking about the book, and he never replied to me once. So, but other people have, like I said, Stephanie 30 Acre did, and he definitely replied to her. He even, and I'm going to say this out loud, he forwarded Stephanie's 30 Acres DB Cooper book to K-Pro. They weren't even connected. That's my polite way of saying that. Why would he send that book to someone else in the community when it's completely unrelated? They weren't thinking about it. So anyways, and again, I'm not here to talk about DB Cooper because that's what I purged on the other night. But anyways.
You've definitely piqued my interest, though. I just wondered if you had spoken to Fenn about it directly, so thank you for answering.
I did. I didn't get a direct reply, not once. But he replies to me on other things, so it's not like he doesn't ever reply to me. It's just when it came to DB Cooper, not once did I get a reply. Not once.
Well, which in itself is kind of telling, isn't it? Sometimes no answer is an answer in itself.
Yeah, it could be. Or he just was annoyed and sick of hearing about it. So,
yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Prayed for DBs and no one
sick of what?
Listened.
Who's sick of what? If sick of DB, get off my channel. Ha ha ha.
That's Really funny.
Adam, what's your thoughts? Do you think he's DB? I know, Alan, we were going to do this, but I don't.
I loved Alan's presentation, and he makes a decent case. I mean, there's a lot of coincidences in there.
Did you miss the latest update we came out with?
Maybe.
Probably.
Okay. Let me set this up. Okay, so how many flights did Forrest Fenn fly for missions in Vietnam? The number he always gives. I'll give you the answer if you don't recall it off the top of your head.
I don't recall it. I don't know.
Inside the treasure hunting book and in every single interview, 328 missions. I knew it was
300 something. Yeah.
Okay.
328. Okay.
328, and then that's what led to my original Yellowstone solve, the Uncle Tom's Trail, because it had 328 flights of steps that you take to get to about literally 328, and it was right at artist point and inspiration point. It was all part of my Tyler Grafton Brown solve, the other artist who did the big picture.
Okay.
Alan brought to my attention, and he and I debated about what it could mean for a while, and then for about an hour, and then we released it. Newspaper from Lubbock, Texas, interviewing Forrest Fenn in 1969 after Vietnam tour.
Yeah.
In which Forrest tells this newspaper reporter, and I'm going off the top of my head, so I'm paraphrasing, but I'm pretty close. I flew 304 missions in Vietnam, and then I had to convince them to let me do one more mission, which turned out to be a bit difficult. My last flight was number 305. That's weird. He always told us 328. What the hell? Why did he change from 305 to 328 after 1969? What the fuck? 2 years later, D.B. Cooper hijacks flight 305 on a 727 Boeing that only CIA people or Air Force people working with the CIA know has an aft staircase because they're using it to fly missions into labs.
What was that one that the amount of coins in the box related to something? That was interesting.
The weight of $200,000 $20 bills with the briefcase equals 22 pounds, my friend.
But
I lost 22 pounds and didn't even know it.
What Adam might be asking though, so when I saw, I found the book on Amazon.
I love it.
When I found the book on Amazon for the very first time, this was right after the chase ended. So May, June, July, like July of that year, July 2020. I saw the book on Amazon. I'd never heard of the book before, didn't know anything. It was being sold by Storytime by Shiloh, and the price was $450. And the only review was like, I met the author in 1988 in New Mexico. I'm like, what? And
so 1988, huh?
1988, $265. Ha ha ha! Being sold by Storytime by Shiloh right after the chase ends.
And again, what is ha ha ha? It's a treasure hunting book with 7 clues to find his loot.
Yeah, and the thrill of the chase is in there, isn't it, as well? I mean, I'll be honest. I was skeptical when I first started listening, and after you finished, I was like, wow, he's made a good case. However, I'm sure that if I wanted to, I could make a great case for him not being DB Cooper.
I've seen a lot of those come through my inbox for the past 1.5 years. Some of them make me go back and be like, oh, wait, if that's really true. Like someone said to me over message, oh, if you just Googled November 24th, 1971, you could see that Forrest Fenn had an exhibit in Lubbock. And that's when DB Cooper hijacked the plane.
Yeah,
So I went and looked it up. Nope, that doesn't happen. So wherever they got their information from, that wasn't real. So like those are
honestly, not to jump on you, but correct me if I'm wrong. The arguments, at least towards me, and what we've talked about, they've shifted gears completely lately, especially after the latest revelations in your PowerPoint. It's more just along the lines of, oh no, Forrest wouldn't have done that. He would never hijack a plane and put people at risk and do all those things he has a family. He wouldn't do that. Well, okay. Lots of criminals have families, and you would always go, I never would have thought he would have done that. But second of all, DB Cooper didn't put anybody in harm's way. Those passengers were out the plane not knowing that they were even hijacked.
I was about to say, technically, no one was at risk. There was no bomb.
There was no bomb. The passengers didn't know. They didn't even get traumatized by the event because they didn't even know.
They said they liked him. Not only that,
stewardesses liked him.
He was polite and kind.
It was a gentleman thief.
Yeah.
I thought
that man has a family. I don't care who he is. He has a family.
Yeah. I thought it was interesting how, I didn't know this, but by all accounts, Forrest Fenn was skint or very, didn't have much money one day. And then the next day he was like buying art galleries and God knows what. I mean, that was kind of like,
It was 1 to 2 years later, but you're accurate. So yeah, he says, this is Forrest Fenn saying, when I retired from the Air Force in 1970, I had $12,000 a year, which, you could survive in Texas or New Mexico or a lot of places for that much.
$250 a week in Texas time.
It's plenty to live. So then he moves to Santa Fe.
For a family of 4.
Yeah, Santa Fe. He said he couldn't afford to go to the movies at the time, but he moves to Santa Fe and says, I wanted to open up an art gallery, partners with Rex Aerosmith, who had been implanted in Santa Fe since 1952. By 1973, he buys out all of Rex Aerosmith galleries and renames it Fenn Galleries. That's pretty quick. It's a pretty quick jump within 1.5 years to go from I can't afford a Dr. Pepper to I'm buying out Rex Aerosmith.
Right. Can't take my family to the movies, but I'm $1 million art dealer overnight. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
But yeah, some people will say, he sold bronzes in Lubbock, and this is where the arguments come in. Like, it couldn't have been him. He had so much money. No,
there's always a counter argument to every.
Of course.
And part of this information is what people don't realize is that it is in ha, and even some of the explanation as to what was done with this money would go into people still trying to figure out what happened. So there's mystery, but there's reason for it.
Yep. And again, Adam, I just appreciate that you were entertained. So I'm happy just to hear that. But no,
and I was entertained too. I still fucking say I was not passed out.
and can I also say how great you look in a suit, Alan K? You look proper dapper, mate.
It's once a year.
Straight out of Men in Black. I thought you were going to pull out a mine eraser after we've.
I saw that comment. I wish I had one of those.
Erase all our minds after you've told us all the stuff.
And now you will all forget.
At some point in the future, I will be dressed up as DB Cooper. I think I'm going to do that too. It must be done.
Yeah, it was great. Really, really good. It was a bit of light relief after all the drama and
Right? Like, what's the problem? With
everyone was falling out. Everyone was having like goes at each other, and then suddenly DB Cooper, and it was just a nice break from it all. So
I think a lot of people have problems with associating him as DB Cooper because it implies, he wasn't a law-abiding citizen. We already know he wasn't. But even worse, he's a violent criminal who hijacked a plane. Like, when you understand the context of what actually happened, maybe you don't believe he's DB Cooper, but it's not like you were comparing him to the Zodiac killer.
Exactly. Yeah.
Even though I think the solve is relatively interestingly, the snake eats its own tail the same, but neither here nor there.
No, DB Cooper is like, they call him like the Robin Hood. He's like a folk hero. People wanted to be DB Cooper. They had T-shirts made for him. It's like, yeah. So, and it's just like right now, I say I'm pro Forrest Fenn, and someone might come in and say he's a grave robber. I can't believe you are supporting Forrest Fenn. He's a horrible person, and I will defend Forrest Fenn. So, in the same way, that's where I'm like, hey, this is fun for me. So I'm not. And also,
I have reached the point in my life where Forrest Fenn is a grave robber. Okay, so are my archaeology friends. Yep. Just because they have, and I'm gonna piss off anybody who happens to be an archaeologist now. Just because you strong arm a tribe into letting you dig there and you legally remove that shit, you are no fucking different.
Exactly.
So either you're all grave robbers or Forrest Fenn isn't a grave robber. That's where I'm at now with it.
Yeah. I agree with that as well.
I took a bad note. I'm sorry. I didn't want to, but like, I think it needs to be said. I think because I've gone on both sides of this grave robber is Forrest Fenn a good person argument, and I have felt like I've come to an honest place where I believe either he is and everyone else is too, or none of them are. Fuck off. Stop saying this. That's where I've been to.
And Forrest, I think you would agree with that, what you just said.
Well, that Mother of Indiana Jones article, did you guys read that one day?
Yeah, of course.
I think you wrote it in 2001. I think
that's from Old Santa Fe Trading Co. I mean, it's one of his original articles on his original.
I mean, that was a big to the system.
Yep.
Probably what put him on the spotlight. Probably what led to the 2009 raid. I'm not even kidding you. I guarantee it's much like, whether people like to know this or not, much like when Obama made fun of Trump at the White House Correspondents' Dinner back in like 2000 and like I think it was 13. Trump sat there going, "You motherfucker, I'll get you back." And when Fenn flipped off the archaeological community and was making money hand over fist off of it, he rubbed people the wrong way. And I guarantee you, those people in academia know people in law enforcement.
I believe it. But Fenn's the only one that got off on that raid. Out of all those guys that got raided, why is that?
He got off on a technicality,
which is with the statute of limitations, right? He had the property longer than
that, mixed with I think something was written wrong on the form, like either it was the incorrect date of the raid or it was like the incorrect address on the paperwork or something nonsensical.
Yeah.
Again, neither here nor there. I stick to the conclusion of either he's a grave robber, just like every other archaeologist ever in the history of the world, or he's not.
Yep. And that's where it's out of my jurisdiction. And like, I'm not going to argue with archaeologists or the
that's
native
why I
people.
left archaeology. So feel free to, because they're fucking wrong if they argue against me.
No, my argument is that I am only here because of Forrest Fenn. So without Forrest Fenn, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be talking to you guys. I wouldn't be down these rabbit holes, enjoying my life, like researching things. So that's my argument for Forrest Fenn. What he did from 1930 to when I learned about him, I can't speak to it. I know he's a war hero, but I know, other things there too.
And I've even went down the road on a dark night one night where I questioned even the war hero stuff. Now I came out of that dark hole very quickly with no, yes, he is. But like, it's a treasure hunt. Like these questions are invited almost. Yeah. Come in. What's up?
Do you know where Mom is?
I don't think she's in here. I thought she went downstairs. Oh. She might be on the phone.
Oh,
okay.
I always say, ask her.
Yeah. She smiled and laughed.
You know where Mom is? I don't know. Ask her.
Yeah, I mean, I believe that he was shot down twice. You can't really lie about that because that can be proven. But did he embellish the stories? Probably. He admits to doing that. There's nothing wrong with that. Makes the story a bit more exciting to tell. Everyone does that, doesn't they?
And if he's the true genius, which a lot of us think he is, and I'm not saying genius with learning, how to fly F-100 and then becoming the best ever, but like the fact that he knows pottery shards like nobody's business, and he fly fishes like nobody's business, and it's like he becomes the best at everything, and only savants are, in my mind, in my experience, are capable of doing things like that many things.
It's like he lived 4 or 5 different lives, isn't it?
Exactly.
And he crammed it all into one life, and that is amazing to me.
Cynthia has a new blog up.
Cynthia?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where that would be though. Where's her blog?
And just an early warning, my little man's up, so in a couple of minutes I might just have to shut down. So you could bring up the blog, and
we'll dissect it without you if we have to. Oh, here
will it be on Carly's page, Ben?
Yeah, and then I found that link. So here we go. Sunflowers, my Van Gogh Forrest Fenn collection. All right, hold on. Is this showing? Let me show it here. There we go. All right. I think that's good, right? Okay, so a couple of days ago, I attended the immersive Van Gogh exhibit along the Vegas Strip, located at the shops at Crystals, adjacent to the Aria. It was a visually stunning event of 500,000 cubic feet of vibrant projections in a gigantic warehouse-sized room with an amazing soundtrack accompanying the ever-changing images. The show was 35 minutes long and continuously looped. Once inside, you could walk around, or sit on the floor, or a bench, or stay as long as you'd wished. I was so enthralled, I stayed through 3.5 showings, moving to a new viewing point each time. It's pretty cool, actually. Not only was I enthralled with the kaleidoscope of color and sound, I greatly admired the creativity of the team geniuses who created such a masterpiece. The projections morphed and faded and transitioned seamlessly from one to another across all 4 walls and occasionally the floor. Sometimes the close-ups of Van Gogh's brush strokes seemed 3-dimensional. I wanted to touch the walls, but didn't. After almost 2 hours in the theater, I exited and began browsing the items in the Van Gogh store outside the door. It wasn't long until 2 women approached me and asked me if I was the one who was first in line at 12:45. I had chit-chatted with the woman and doing the talking. I said yes. They said they had just won. the person who stayed the longest. I'd been there for approaching 2 hours. I had no idea there was such a contest. She introduced the woman at her side as the manager, who asked me why I stayed. I babbled on and on, trying to sound as articulate as possible in an unrehearsed interview. When they handed me the prize, a Van Gogh bag of souvenirs, which included a large poster with a sunflower, a matching mouse pad and journal, actually a sketchbook, and a keychain. Holy cow. I never win anything, especially if it's a raffle or a drawing or a number picked from a hat. I guess in this case, it helped to be retired with a lot of time to enjoy something so exquisite, my relentless perseverance, doing something I loved. So now you are wondering how this relates to Forrest Fenn. Sunflowers. I fell in love with George Dabbage after reading Forrest's scrapbooks about him, especially Scrapbook 90, Forgotten Memories, and the subsequent chapter, Memories That Never Die, in OWA or OUAW. In fact, I used pieces for Forrest's story as the background for my search area in Sunlight Basin, Skylight Country, and George's brown hat and their campsite the night it exchanged hands from George to Forrest. He placed it on my head beside a campfire one night and said, "Fits you like a glass of water, so I want you to have it." Ooh, look at her book. She's got stuff highlighted. Look at that sagebrush. No, he's gone. And blah, blah. Anyway, Forrest often wore that brown hat when we went to lunch. Occasionally, I'd don it after he removed it. I loved that hat. It was George's, and then it was Forrest's. Oh, look at that. Oh, that is a dope looking hat like that.
Nice.
Look at that.
Straight out of Indiana Jones, isn't it, that?
It is. That's a dope hat. When I started searching Sunlight Basin outside of Cody, Wyoming, I'd take time to visit George's gravesite. During my first visit, I noticed there were flowers present at his wife's headstone, but not at his. So I headed to Walmart. Oh, Cynthia. So I headed to Walmart there and bought a bundle of sunflowers to place at George's headstone. Aw. I shared my pictures and story through emails with Forrest. My first email to Forrest. Poor George has no flowers, but his wife does. I'm headed to Walmart to buy some to place there. I feel he is my kindred spirit, with you being the one who brought us all together. After all, I have worn his brown hat once or twice, you know? Now we three are linked through our love of Sunlight Basin, or maybe his love of Cody seeped into my subconscious. Or we're all linked through head lice. And then we get an email here from Forrest Fenn. Rest in peace, George. Thank you. Slip a nickel under his headstone for me if you can afford it. F. I'll pay you back, so please don't worry about it. George is smiling. Now that Forrest is also gone, I wondered what happened to that beloved brown hat. I contacted Shiloh. Hello. I contacted Shiloh and asked if I could purchase it and gave him my background story. He replied immediately. That particular hat was left to one of F's granddaughters. She cherishes it and wears it often, and I don't think it's worth asking about because I doubt she'd let it go. Sorry about that. Darn. I was disappointed, but I understood. It should have been passed down to his heir. I'm delighted she cherishes it and wears it often. I wonder if she understands its history. Well, maybe Cynthia can share it. At least I know now it was never associated with the home of Brown. I'm smiling. George is smiling, and I bet Forrest is grinning from ear to ear with his ever-present twinkle in his eyes. Rest in peace, George, and Forrest, and my beloved brown hat. Cynthia, how do you know it's not related to Home of Brown?
Just about to say that. Actually, Cynthia, I have the same saw. And Cynthia, by the way, great writing. I have the same saw with the same hat from the same book. And if you go on that page on Once Upon a While, it says Memories Never Die. It says that right in Lamar Valley. So anyways, how do you know it's not associated with the Home of Brown? Someone's got to solve where it is directly associated.
Well, actually, you know how she could ascertain that it's not the Home of Brown?
Because she's got the video that proves...
No, I'm going to go off strictly what we know. Because Forrest said only the finder told him the correct Home of Brown, correct?
I don't think he even... Did he say that? I don't even remember him saying that.
I'm pretty sure he did.
I don't think he ever said Jack solved anything. Did he?
I said the finder is the only one who solved the Home of Brown.
I've yet to see Jack solve anything, I guess is what I'm saying, as a counter to that. Or Forrest saying that the solver solved anything, any of the clues. The
in those
clues in
court
the poem.
documents, he's on record saying that the solver used all 9 clues to take him to the treasure.
The clues in the poem led him to my treasure chest.
In the court document. Now, I'm one who says Fenn would absolutely lie in court at
Of
9
course,
years old.
I'd rather have the best lawyer in the courtroom than be innocent. He's also on record saying that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought maybe that was from Ha Ha Ha. I'm sorry.
No.
I get those two confused.
No, that's Forrest Fenn. Once Upon a While, his most recent book, saying, "I'd rather have the best lawyer in the courtroom than be innocent." Ha ha ha. Sorry, Once Upon a While. See, I told you that though, man. I get them mixed up, but I'm telling you, that's from Once Upon a While. I don't know the page because it's not in front of me, but it's the.
I guess
Wilson.
that shows. I guess that shows his lack of faith in the justice system.
The American
Good
justice
for his lack
system.
of faith in the justice system. And by the way, it's not a 20,000 word autobiography. Fenn is on record in the 2017. It's $32,000, and he only corrects it from a 28,000 or not dollars, Jesus, 32,000 words, and he corrects it from 28,000 words. And he says even his daughters don't know about this, but he has a 32,000 word autobiography that's in the treasure chest. So he's on record saying the autobiography in the chest is 32,000 words. It's a lot of words. I wonder what kind of story he's telling. I would guess it's a copy of The Thrill of the Chase. How many words was The Thrill of the Chase?
I sent you this before. I didn't document it.
I think it was like, I thought it was like 26,000.
Something like that.
Why would he put The Thrill of the Chase in there? The Thrill of the Chase is already out.
I agree. I'm taking a conservative approach here.
No.
Yeah.
So I was going to say, and that's not an autobiography. All of us should agree that The Thrill of Chase is not an autobiography. It's not even a memoir. It's a compilation of random stories for a treasure hunt. He said he wrote it in 6 weeks. This is not his autobiography. Ramblings and Rubblings is closer, but that's not even an autobiography. Like, where have you seen
my
a
work
story?
for me is actually closer, and we have the solver Jack or the finder Jack going, he barely edited that. That's actually not important to the solve, or that's the impression he's given. So,
and that's a slice of his autobiography. I'm saying, where's the 1930 to 2000, whatever, even 10 autobiography? Where's that?
In the olive jar.
That does not exist.
The Thrill of the Chase is 30,000 words.
Something like that, yeah.
So exactly, I think it's The Thrill of the Chase plus the extra couple of pages that's going to tell you exactly what you're looking for.
That'd be awesome.
So
drop
it's
your
certainly
$5
not just
Adam
The Thrill
Putty.
of the Chase in the olive jar. I'm willing to bet everything on that. And frankly, it probably isn't The Thrill of the Chase at all. It's probably the true story of Forrest Fenn with 32,000
I think it's going to be a unique piece of work. I think in that olive jar, it's something that no one's seen.
Yep.
The whole lot. I don't believe
so.
Agreed wholeheartedly.
Why do you think I want it so bad?
Why do you think we think he's D.B. Cooper so much? This is a treasure hunt where he made it very clear that it's more than a treasure hunt. And he talks to us about books. He put a fucking book in that treasure chest. That's the most valuable item, just off this little powwow experiment we did of how much we'd spend per item. The story is it. Everybody knows it. If it's not D.B. Cooper, then what?
He also starts.
I knocked off a few gas stations in my day. That's it? No.
He starts Thrill of the Chase with important literature, which is even before the preface. And all he talks about is Eric Sloane and how all the other writers are shit.
Here's my prediction, Alan. Here's my official prediction. Inside the olive jar is every single word of The Thrill of the Chase with the following sentence. Also, go read my book. Ha, ha, ha. That's it.
How many words is ha, ha, ha? Is ha, ha, ha one word or is that 3 words? And how many?
Good point.
3 words in it.
He made it a 9-word statement with 3 of them as ha, ha, ha.
9 clues.
How many words
Remember,
is
his
ha,
final
ha,
words
ha?
then would be ha, ha, ha. Go read my book. Ha, ha, ha. His final words would be ha, ha, ha. Are you kidding me? That's how you unveil he's D.B. Cooper.
Adam, I'd have to go and honestly count them, but it's 330 pages. I could probably screenshot a page and then do some rough math.
You could guesstimate it, couldn't you? Yeah.
Yeah, I could, and I could do that. But right now I don't have that in front of me.
Ha 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 is 328 pages. Alan, if this
I think it's 329. It's really weird because
If this book is 328 pages, Alan, and you missed that with her 305 connection, it's game over. The prosecution rests. This is Forrest fucking Fenn. 328 pages. He changed it from 305. Flight 305. Game over.
There becomes a point where there's that many coincidences that it's just
that's
like
too many. The scale has. Nope, too many. That was the last one.
What I think is fun that there's been people that spent 50 years of their life looking for the DB Cooper thing, and I'm just coming in like playfully, like, oh, I think I solved it, but I don't really care.
It says it's 330 pages. Are you counting the one blank page and the map page because those aren't pages of the book?
Exactly.
328 written pages.
You've got to count the actual pages. Yeah.
No.
Then it is three. I mean, the copyright says 330 pages. That's what the copyright says for the book. But the last two pages, one is like a certificate or liability or legal lease thing.
That's not part of the book.
And then it's a note from someone else, like a note.
That's not part of the book. 328. Fuck off. 328.
The copyright in 330. I just want to be fair. That copyright is 330
What are
pages.
the fucking odds, guys? He shoves down all of your throats. 328. 328. 328. And then one time in his life, we find out he said 304, then 305 was his last flight number. And in the newspaper article, he capitalized the word number. What? Number 305.
It's always good to have bet on your side.
Flight 305. And then Fenn shoves 328 down our throats. And ha 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 is 328 written pages.
Oh, shit, Ben, you just reminded. Sorry, I didn't get the book out to you today because I didn't even leave my house today.
No, I got to wait another day. It's fine.
Well,
it's fine.
It might be, it's more than a day because if I overnighted you, it'd probably cost like 87. I mean, I could do it, but
I'm paying you back, bro, for what.
No, it's not about that. It's just, sorry, I didn't get out, and that's my fault until you just said.
You're good, dude. You're good. Don't worry about it. Build a sender or build a recipient. Can you do that?
No, I'm not about to do that. It's not about just didn't get to the postal annex.
Hey,
sorry.
Indy, I'll hype you for Vegas. Indy. Alan, tell me to shut up if I'm saying too much.
No, you can do whatever you want.
Part of what Alan and I are putting together involves the city of Las Vegas. Ooh, yeah. With DB Cooper. Ooh, yeah.
Little Las Vegas.
Las Vegas would be a great place to unveil what we've... Never mind. Shit.
I told you, I'm looking forward to like
what, Adam?
I'm looking forward to the world premiere in K-Pro Suite of the 9 Clue video. I'm looking forward to that in Las Vegas.
Oh my God! Don't set up hype like that, Adam.
The world live stream, the world premiere of Forrest Fenn going through the 9 Clues.
Hey, Adam.
Multi-live stream on K-Pros, on mine, on Indies.
Adam, you're not going to get a 9-mile hole solve in that hotel room, but you might get some 9-mile house.
There's a 9 Mile Island drink, I think, in Las Vegas. I think there is.
Long Island 9 Mile. How do you?
I think there's it's not like a fire shit. Maybe I'm making that up. I might be making that up. In fact, I'm probably making that up. Fenn told me he had 328 lovers. I wish he actually said that because
I'm the rest.
You would never do that to Peggy.
328 lovers.
This is before Peggy. Before he met Peggy, when he was a young virile man.
He had a woman for every mission in Vietnam. Oh no, see, he knew Peggy then. Nope. See, he had
knew
a woman
Peggy since he was 13. Yeah.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay.
For every working day, he was there over the summers combined.
Yeah, he even says there's a quote in a 2017 radio only interview where he says like, when did you find the treasure? And it's like April 14th, 1946. Like he immediately says it. And
April 14th is my birthday.
I might have made up April 14th, but
no, it is because I've seen him use the date
April 14th, 1946.
And I went, it's my birthday.
But I have a feeling that's when he met, or what he calls courting. I was courting Peggy.
Oh, I love that word.
Do you know all the bad things that happened on April 14th?
I do not. Sorry.
The Titanic sunk.
Oh.
Abraham Lincoln was shot.
Ouch.
The Civil War started. Apollo 13 blew up.
Well, thank God you were born.
And you were born.
And then I was born, baby.
Thanks for changing the tide on that.
I knew right away I was destined for greatness. I mean, the second I came out of the womb.
Yeah.
You know, I was named after, I guess his name was Ben Crenshaw. It was a golfer. He won the Masters when I was born. So my dad said I was destined for greatness. So because he said it, it has to be true.
Is your name Benjamin?
Yeah,
Or
Benjamin.
Benjamin, yeah. And do you like people calling you Benjamin?
When I was an actor, my acting, I went by Benjamin, but I always went by Ben, and I still go by Ben. But like the 1 week of filming I was doing, it was Benjamin. Can you do this? Ben, I thought I was in trouble every time because that's the only time I ever heard Benjamin was when my mom was yelling at me. And then like literally when we were filming, like they had like people in the audience going, "Hey, Benjamin." I'm like, first of all, you don't fucking know me. This is my first week filming. I was like, why do people know mine? I hate this. I think I'm in trouble every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
But
See, I'm the opposite. I hate when people shorten my name. I hate when people call me Al. Hey, Al. I'm like, you don't
people
know
call
me.
you Al. See, I think you have to classify that you go by Al if your name is Alan. I don't think people can willy-nilly just shorten it like that.
Like, hey, Benji. Hey, Benji. You're like, I don't go by
no one
Benji.
calls me Benji. You better fucking know me.
Exactly.
You better know me if you're calling me Benji, because I hate that.
Do you know what? Do you know what? Yeah. Throughout my life, people who meet me, they always call me Adam, but over time, it always turns to Foddy. And
really,
people call me Foddy all the time. And like, I'm talking different groups of friends who don't know each other. Eventually, people start calling me Foddy, and it sticks. All my life, people
like
call
that?
me. I don't mind it, but I like my name. I like Adam, but very few people call it me. My mum does. That's about it.
Is it from sports? Like, do you play sports and then they go by last name a lot? And like,
I think Foddy just kind of like rolls off the tongue. You know,
Yeah.
Foddy. It's quite a funny sounding word, and I don't know. I've never asked people to call me it, but people always eventually go from Adam to Foddy, and all my friends call me Foddy. That's just the way it's always been.
I might call you Foddy at the World Series of Fenn. So
Ben, you can call me. You can call me whatever you like, mate. I'm not bothered.
I love it. You can call me whatever you want to. You can call me Benji. But Ben, are you actually going to World Series of Fenn in 2022? Fuck yeah, we are. We're getting our hotel this week. So you inspire that with your baller ass suite that you guys rented. Titanic did not. Let me say it this way. Titanic struck the iceberg on April 14th. It sunk that night after midnight at around 2 a.m.
It was inseminated with an iceberg at 2.
It's
the
fate
same
was
thing with
sealed
Abraham
on that
Lincoln.
day.
That's why I said Abraham Lincoln was shot on the 14th. He was shot at like 8:45 p.m. or 10 or whatever, but he died on the 15th. But again, the event happened on the 14th. So,
Do you ever look at the positive things that happen on your birthday on Wikipedia? Because you might want to go that way.
I don't
Just all bad.
don't think it exists. I've looked. I don't think there is a positive thing.
Oh, I'm sure. There's like
Forrest
someone's...
met Peggy. That's what happened, baby.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, Indy, I am going balls to the wall in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And so are we. We got we're gonna get our room.
I think everyone is.
I think we're gonna do Bally's. I think since that's where it's at. I'm just gonna stay at Bally's. I don't want to do a drunk walk of shame to like any other hotel, so I'll just go to Bally's too. And first of all, I'm gonna win the poker tournament. Second of all, I do think as an idea for purchasing the chest, someone should purchase the chest, put it on the line at World Series of Fenn, and let's fucking decide who gets this chest over a poker tournament. Would Forrest Fenn not love that?
Wow, can you imagine?
Could you imagine? And you keep the buy-in the same, and it all goes to charity. Oh my God! How many people would show up if the Forrest Fenn treasure chest was on the line at World Series of Fenn? If there's truly 150,000 searchers out there, I say if word got out with enough time, 2 months ahead of time, you have 10,000 people showing up to that tournament.
Yeah, at least.
That'd be fun. Wouldn't that be a cool twist? Let's make that. If I was the writer, see, y'all think I'm the writer making all this shit. If I was a writer, that's what I would have happen. Have this all decided over a poker tournament at the end. I can't think of a more befitting way to go out.
It shouldn't be in Vegas. It should be in Reno.
What did Forrest win? What did Forrest win on a poker game? Something.
That bracelet. Yeah, and a
bracelet.
pool match.
Which is why I'm
Cool.
saying this
Cool.
has to be done over a poker game. Fate deals you 4 cards on the Joker.
Yeah, he won that bracelet in a game of pool.
I thought it was poker. Okay,
And then
cool.
he flips the
And
we've
again,
heard
he's
two
good.
versions of the
He's good at pool too. Like so, fly fishing, pool, archaeology, F100s. Like he's everything. Like I'm telling you,
Renaissance
everything he puts his
man.
mind to, he's the best at. He will beat you at, and he's the best at.
I like
Including-
that kind of person. I like that kind of thinking.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do it right. I'm gonna do it to the bone.
Yep.
That feels like what the treasure hunt was too.
Yep.
I believe him when he says it ruined my fucking story. I would have done this to the bone. I would have put my bones on this chest, and we would have had to pry it from his fucking cold dead hands, as Bill Gorman likes to say.
Good old Bill.
Andy messaged me. Okay, I'll go look.
All right, this is a good time for me to go handle business with the kids and stuff and dinner. So it's been a pleasure. So thank you, Ben, for having me on.
Yeah,
I don't think
dude.
I said anything.
Sure, thanks for coming. Andy's coming on to take your place.
Cool, perfect. Adam, always good to see you, man.
You too, my friend.
All right,
Alan,
take care.
you going to
Yeah.
Waterstones
I
of
can't.
Fenn?
I wish I
No.
could. I just
Oh
I can't.
man,
Don't do this. I
serious.
can't shit. It's so many months away. This world changes overnight. Come on.
When
you
is
don't
it?
know what you're doing.
When
in
is it?
February.
I don't even know when it is. When is
See,
it?
you
Fifth
never
of Feb.
know what it is, and you're busy. You fucking scoundrel.
I fucking did.
I think
See, I'm
I
swearing.
I think it's 5th of Feb, isn't it? 5th to the
Yeah,
9th of Feb.
yeah.
something like
Oh,
that.
right after the
Fifth,
Super
something
Bowl.
like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Is that the
I-
Super Bowl? No.
I mean, Feb 3rd is usually Super Bowl.
I hope they're not making us book rooms during
That's
Super
a
Bowl.
horrible idea. If that's the
I
case.
hope it's the
Usually
week before. I hope it's the week
or
before.
it
Vegas
should be
is
the
so
week
dead
after.
before. Or the week after. Fine. Either one. Because then the prices are fucking rock
I think it
bottom.
might. I think it might be the week
of
after.
Super Bowl.
I'll say hi to Andy before I leave because
Book your
she's gonna-
rooms now if this is the week. So, can
Hey.
someone find out when the Super Bowl is?
Hey, stay off Rainbow Road because Raiders
Okay.
guy just drove 156 miles an hour down Rainbow in Vegas, and
But why is the rum gone? Thank you, Jack. I will be doing Jack Sparrow impressions when we
What the
were.
heck?
when we were here. You're here, Andy. We hear you.
Is it alive yet? Is it
Yeah, we
working?
hear you.
yep.
You're good.
No, it was like when I jumped in, it was like Darth Vader took over the stream. It was like it warns you about that, the stream service. Yeah, pretty much that. Alan, I
Indeed.
think you should totally run away for a day or two and join us in Vegas land.
I would love to. So, but Feb, you guys say it's far away. That's like, I have Thanksgiving, and then I have Christmas, and then
Oh
New
yeah, no,
Year's.
we'll wake up and we're in February. I know.
But hey,
still.
in mid-Feb, I might change my mind. And say I'm booking a flight right now. So,
Alan, I'm gonna be there, bro. And I think you're gonna want to be there with me as well. You don't want me telling everything that we happened to.
oh,
do.
you could share any. I mean, I shared most of it. I mean, you could. You
You know
be
what I
crazy
mean,
on.
son
You
of a
could be
bitch.
crazy on my behalf, man. But Indy, I
The
was
kind
just
of
about
guy
to,
that's gonna find this treasure is the kind of guy that can't keep his mouth shut.
That's me.
Mark
for the
those
most part.
words for me and Alan. Oh, let me do it this way. Wait, hold on. How do I go down into Al? There we go. No, hold on. I'm trying to go from here,
Hell?
and then here we go. Boom. Me and Alan. Kind of guy who finds my treasure is the kind of guy who can't keep his mouth shut.
Yep.
Alan, from there.
Cheers, man.
Cheers,
And
man.
Indy, I just wanted to say bye before I dropped off because I heard you were coming on. So hello and goodbye, but I am dropping off.
Bye,
Peace.
Alan.
Bye. Take
All right,
care, guys.
let me explain what
See you,
that
mate.
means
Goodbye.
now. Alan and I, of course, believe
Goodbye,
that
RD
finding
Cooper.
the DB Cooper treasure is
treasure.
finding Forrest Fenn's treasure. So we do believe we're still on the hunt. And if we do find, well, I'm not going any further than this. I'm just going to be busy at the end of the month. That's all I know. I won't be going live, that's for sure, for a few days in a row.
But where are you going?
I'm, going out to the desert.
For
You can
what
keep
reason?
A secret if one of them's not Benjamin.
I
I don't even know what he's talking about, but his whole body language and his facial expressions are like giving something away.
He likes to tease.
I You'll know more on. Let me look.
Are you going to go and
Don't
find
you dare say Monday.
Copper Dan's treasure? Is that what it is?
December 3rd. No, I want to find Copper Dan's treasure, but something has taken over, and I plan on December 2nd, 3rd, or 4th going live, starting with ha ha ha. And if I do that, you might want to watch. If the title of my video on December 3rd or 4th or 5th is ha ha ha, ha ha ha.
Noted.
That's all. Andy, what are you up to these days? Area 51. I've camped at Area 51. Shit. I'm not making this up because I live in Vegas. It's only like an hour and 40 minutes from Vegas. I've camped at Area 51 roughly 50 to 75 times.
Awesome.
Right on the border.
Ben, sometimes
I did mushrooms.
You
at
just
Area 51.
remind me of squirrel.
Squirrel. Area 51. What? Hey, listen. When you've done shrooms at Area 51,
What are you up to, Andy? Hey, Area 51. I've camped over here.
actually non-related to the shroom story, I actually saw one night. It was one orange orb that went across the valley skyline, if you will. And you're kind of in a valley where canyons are everywhere. And the one orange orb stopped, probably what looked to me like 7 inches off the zenith, but like, whatever that equates to in terms of height off the ground, I don't know. And then it turned into 8 orange orbs. And then they all started floating in geometric like patterns, moving around like, straight lines and shit. And then back into one orange orb. And then whew, right over our heads, back over to the base.
Oh, yeah.
And it would happen like every 15 minutes for a couple of minutes all night. It was crazy shit. And when I call them orbs, I mean like, I think they were ships, but they just look like bright orange balls of light in the sky.
They're clearly testing advanced planes.
Well, let
aren't
me
they?
tell you, we went to the Little Alien, which is the little bar in Rachel, Nevada.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah.
It's probably a 45-minute drive from our campsite.
Uh-huh.
And that day, there was a dude in, his not like Air Force. He's getting on the plane, but the Air Force, like the fucking colorful shit and badges, and the medals all shit in their fucking uniform. I'm talking about that one. And he heard us talking about it for like an hour and just listened to us. And at the very end, he sat down. He pulled a chair up to our table and he goes, "So I'm gonna. This isn't that big of a deal. So I'm just gonna tell you guys, and no one will ever believe you, anyways. Have you ever heard of holograms? Have you ever wondered if maybe holograms are what you guys saw?" And then he got up off the table and walked away. So I think absolutely they were testing hologram technology.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not
Which is
even
dope as shit. That doesn't mean they don't have aliens there. Bob Lazar is real. Guys, I have a Bob Lazar signed picture in my bedroom here of the UFO
I saw
that he
it. I
lit
was
on.
the one that
Yeah.
pointed it out.
Fuck yeah, you good eye. But this is why I'm saying, like, believe me, I still believe there's aliens or were aliens at Area 51. Maybe not now, but at some point there were.
Well, you saw the articles that they dropped, because the FBI basically is being forced to drop everything for top secret files. It's called Project Bluebeam. They're thinking that the government's going to stage an alien invasion. So you're going to think it's aliens, but really it's them just being absolutely crazy pants and taking over.
I
So
think if
maybe
aliens
those
are
are your
invading the planet,
holograms.
we're going to know it when we see it. If aliens are really invading the planet, we'll know it. That's my guess. Call me crazy.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's not supposed to be actual real aliens. It's supposed to be like a stage alien thing. So like they're
Right,
gonna.
but
This is just like
here's
what
the thing.
Project Bluebeam says. They're gonna make it believe like
To
it is.
stage, let's logically look at this. To stage an alien invasion, they would have to have technology that we didn't even fathom could even exist 100 years from now for them to really stage an alien
Duh.
invasion. With our government, the way we run shit, we're going to see a UFO fly over us with an American flag fucking painted on the bottom of it, and we're going to know it's bullshit. So believe me when I say, if there's an alien invasion, we're going to know it.
We're gonna know everything.
I'm just saying, like, I don't believe. I've read the conspiracy of like the fake alien invasion that's coming. I think You realize that stems from Q, right? That whole argument stems from Q, and Q is a fucking joke.
You mean Hugh, the same one that talks about Pizzagate? That you think that's a joke?
Pizzagate wasn't a joke. There were pedophiles within the U.S. government and on our soil from elites who spent money on children. Pizzagate itself as a concept is not real, or is not bullshit. There are pedophiles who are in charge of a lot of aspects of our country. That part's real. But Q itself was a LARP. Absolutely. It just used real things, like all good liars do. They used real things and made them sound like they were actually knowing what they're talking about. Remember, Q also purported that JFK Jr. was coming back. I'm still waiting.
I'm still waiting.
JFK Jr., who died in a fucking
maybe that's
plane
a secret
crash
Fenn knew.
in the early 90s, is somehow coming back to what? Prove Donald Trump was right? The Q thing was bullshit. Sorry. So the alien invasion, fake alien invasion idea came from the Q world. So it's nonsense. If an alien invasion happens, we're going to know. You shoot a fucking laser beam and blow up the White House.
Where are you actually going to stay in for World Tour?
I don't know. I think we're just going to stay at Bally's because that's where the event's happening. So we're just going to do Bally's. You got that baller ass fucking place. I want to see that.
I'm staying at Bally's as well.
Don't do it. I went there last year. It was literally the worst experience of my life checking in, and
Indeed, I lived in Vegas. I understand all the differences between the hotels. I'm just going to stay where the action is. Frankly, only purely because I don't feel like doing any kind of drunk walk on the strip. I just want to stay at the fucking hotel I'm drinking at. So
did you see my comment in chat?
No, which one?
I said, who said I'm going to be doing a walk of shame? I got a limo to drive my ass everywhere.
No, yeah, fair enough. But I like walking. I know myself. I know my drunk self. At 2 a.m, I won't take a limo or a cab or an Uber. I will walk over, and shenanigans happen on those walks. So no, I'm going to stay at Bally's.
Actually, the hotel we're staying at is right next to Bally's. We got Bally's, Bellagio, they're all next to each other.
Look, listen, I'm going to go to your baller ass suite and check it out, but I'm not fucking staying there. I'm not getting a room at the Waldorf. I'm just saying.
Yo, this wasn't my choice, actually. It was Mindy's. It was really funny.
I like the hot tub that's in the room. Who's filming that action? I want to know. You're crazy.
That's
Logically,
funny.
if aliens exist, they have been here already, and they have been here for thousands of millions of years. I agree. I'm an ancient alien theorist.
You want to talk about crazy? Ask Adam about his plans for Vegas. Just ask him.
Adam, what are your plans for Vegas?
Oh, I've got lots of plans for Vegas.
Give it to me. Give me one of them. Give me the
You
juiciest.
don't fucking plan on sleeping for one.
No. I'm only there for a weekend, right? So I want to make use of every single minute. I don't want to be sleeping.
Yeah.
I want to be awake the whole time. And Davier's bringing his mushrooms and his weed. So
if shroom with Davier,
I've never smoked weed or had mushrooms before. I've never had drugs in my life.
You gotta start light.
I think if I'm gonna start, I might as well start in Vegas with you guys.
Yeah, we're gonna start you off good with
right
weed.
now. Ben's makes you see the future.
I've got loads of plans in Vegas. I need to make an itinerary because I want it to be I want to do as much as I can in the time I've got, and I've been looking at things you can do, and there's so much. So I might arrive on the Thursday.
Escape room I found?
No, not yet. No. But I love escape rooms. I've done about 50 of them. Literally,
I'm going to do an
I've
I've
done about 50.
I haven't done any of them in Vegas.
I've done them all over the world.
I found the best one in Vegas. It's Alice in Wonderland themed. So if you guys are down for that one, they have other ones, but I think that one.
I don't want anybody doing a fucking escape room that's already done it, and then they want to look like a genius to the treasure hunting community, and they solve the escape room in fucking 10 minutes. That's not going to impress me. So, I hope the only people who do the escape rooms are the people who haven't done those local escape rooms yet. If you've done zillions of escape rooms, great. I want you on my fucking team.
I've done about 50.
Yeah, Adam, I want you on my team. I'm reserving you for my escape room team.
But they're all different, you know.
We're gonna bet.
I bet there's some. This up, and you guys are totally ditching me.
I bet there's some amazing ones in Vegas.
Huh?
And also, Shannon sent me a link to the Haunted Museum, which I'm absolutely going to do. It looks amazing.
What's the other thing that they have there? It's called like it's like a mockery of Area 51. It's like Level 51 or something, 51 World or something. There's another weird museum-looking thing that's like very interactive, 4D in your face.
Yeah,
You'll see that.
It's basically a place.
Oh, sorry.
I was just going to say, it's basically a playground, isn't it, Las Vegas? It's a playground for adults. There's so much.
Yeah.
There's so much to do. But I've looked at like the things that are there, and I don't think a weekend's enough. I think I might have to come out for longer.
Okay, so
just to get it all
everybody makes this mistake with Las Vegas, and everybody treats it like a hungry person, either in the grocery store or at the buffet line. Let me make that make sense.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody thinks they need 5 days or 7 days in Vegas. On day 3, every fucking time, no matter who you are, at the end of day 3, you are sick of Las Vegas. Every time.
Yes.
Yeah. Doesn't even matter if you traveled across the world to get there. You're done with Vegas by day 3. There are lunatics who stay there for 5 days.
You should have seen us. You should have seen us for just this February for World Series of Fenn. By what was it, the second and the final night or whatever? Everyone was so tapped out. They were just like sitting on the couches and sitting around like on suites, just eating snacks and stuff, not even wanting to do anything. Like, we couldn't even drink alcohol. We were just like sitting here and just like falling asleep at like 7 o'clock. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, no, fuck that shit.
So yeah, you need sleep a little bit, or else you're gonna like turn in early.
And plus, we have the poker tournament for one of the nights. I'm going to be somewhat sober for that.
Yeah, I mean, I want to remember it all. I don't want to get so drunk that I can't remember it.
Well, here's the thing, dude. If you're shrooming, you're not going to be drinking.
I don't think I'm going to do the mushrooms. I was just
playing around.
Okay. I might try a bit of Davier's weed, but just to be social.
If I walk around to you, Adam, and I go, "Oh my God, the universe, dude, makes so much sense," when I'm here, you're gonna know I'm on shrooms.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But if I just go, "Dude, what's up?" I'm just high.
What's up, life?
All you were fucking doing is pushing a channel. I mean, then leave, dude.
What?
I don't know. 5 Leaf is very angry.
Isn't he always?
Yeah, actually.
Why are we faced by that?
Adam, even if you just lay down and close your eyes, your body needs rest. Don't do the mushrooms. 1 lungful of weed max. For your first time smoking weed, I do endorse that. You take 1 fucking hit of the weed, you let that have fun for about 45 minutes to an hour, then maybe you can take your second hit.
Noted.
I feel like everyone's gonna know that when they watch Jens's documentary, they're gonna be like, "Yo, Indy's baked ever gore."
Great. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, right?
Stay away from Ben's weed. Oh fuck no!
Well,
like I cannot get high in Vegas because I will bring it to a fucking it'll be like The Hangover. We will get locked up on a rooftop and like sunburnt and shit. Like
someone's going missing. Someone's going missing at some point over the weekend. I will lay 3-1 odds on that.
Is that like premeditated murder missing?
No. Like everyone, there's gonna be a moment. There's gonna be a moment where everyone's gonna be like, "Do you know where so-and-so is?" "No." "Have you heard from them?" "No." "Where'd they go?" "I don't know. I just last saw them over at that alleyway and they were just drinking shots with homeless people and I don't know where they went to after that." Like that's going to fucking happen.
I don't go to that level. No. No dark alleyways for me. Thank you.
When I walk down the strip, I high-five cops. They hate it too.
Man.
I walk by like this and they'll just keep their hands on their side. Every now and again, they'll high-five me.
Is Ashley gonna need to like put a leash on you? You know those little kid backpack leashes that they have. Like, this is how Vegas is gonna go.
Don't give her ideas.
That's so great.
Nah, she won't have me on any leash because I'm gonna be at the fucking poker table the whole damn time. Honestly, if I'm not partying with you guys,
say that now, but we went. Well, we went to the World Series of Fenn. Like, I played a couple of rounds. Like, don't get me wrong, I suck at poker, but we played a couple of rounds, and then I just kind of wanted to like lose because I wanted to go and get one of those bling bottles. So I just like tapped out and I grabbed Susie Fenhaven and we went and got a bunch of bling bottles, and I got one for Christy because it was like her and Mike just got married. So I walk over and she's still wearing her veil and shit, right? And I'm like, what gift? And it's a huge ass bling bottle that has a huge chain around it, so you don't have to like carry it around, so you put it around your neck. And then we went and got tacos, and she got another huge drink that had like that fishnet leg lamp from that one Christmas movie. So we're just walking around with all these huge ass drinks.
Fragile.
The what?
Hacker Jack says, Indy, and I'm going to answer this before I let you, Indy. Indy, before all the BS went down the last 3 weeks, we were all over the auction website. Go back to it or not. I'll answer that really quickly, and then Indy will. I don't know if we want to go back to that, Packer Jack, because I found out that Justin opened up Omega and Omega LLC one day after the auction site went down and turned into Wyoming LLC. So if we want to open up the auction site topic back up, I'm down for it, but it involves Justin, I think, or at least could. It's very strange that he opened up Omega LLC one day after the website went down. Maybe it was timing. Maybe it's just coincidence of timing. But again, if we want to talk about it, we can. Is Jack Stoof going to the World Series? Oh, sorry,
Vegas,
Indy,
you guys.
your response to that. Sorry. What do you want to say to that?
No, I don't got a response. I was just going to say, let's just continue talking Vegas. Yay, let's plan stuff.
Is Jack Stoof going to show up to the World Series of Fenn? I doubt it. It'd be dope if he did.
Yeah, he's going to be hiding behind Copper Dan.
Could you imagine if Stoof won the poker tournament? Oh my God.
That'd be funny. What if Stoof showed up and he solved the Trolls cache? He just like shows up in Vegas and he has like Copper Dan's troll cache and he's like, another one.
I love the concept of Jack Stoof solving if the chest was going to be re-hidden and he gets it twice.
That'd be funny.
That would be so epic.
Can you imagine if he literally finds it, sells it for like 2 million, and then finds it again and gets to sell it twice? That would be epic.
That would be amazing. I would love it. I would love it. Is Jack going to show up at the World Series of Fenn? See, this is the other thing. I think there's going to be people here behind some of these screen names who are going to be showing up for the first time.
I want to know if Hully is going to show up.
I asked her today. She said no. I've been.
I'm working on her. I'm trying to convince her to come.
Hully, you have to come.
I'm working on her.
Everybody's working on Hully. Hey, K-Pro. What's happening is we went on to the Force Fenn auction site. Imagine saying those words for the artifact.
We agreed, K-Pro, that I'm buying the flute bone. That's been arranged and agreed that everyone's gonna not bid, so Adam's I can buy that.
Flute bone. I'm buying one of the books and something else I already forgot. I don't even want to mention it. Books.
Ashley likes the bowl, the big bowl.
Ashley likes the bowl. Also, what else did we go over? I gotta click around. We read Cynthia's latest blog post where she reached out to Shiloh about that cowboy hat, thus showing, by the way, that Cynthia still talks to Shiloh.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And so,
talked a bit of DB Cooper. Think maybe with Alan K.
A little bit more DB Cooper suggestion of believing us. We're not crazy.
Talked a bit about the 9 clue video, allegedly.
Yeah. We would like to know more. Actually, didn't we have a question for K-Pro on that? Now that she's here. I think the question was...
My question to K-Pro about that is, why was your invite revoked to see the video?
Yeah, there you go. Why was your invitation revoked? When was it revoked? Again, just for edification.
How'd it go?
I'm going to ask the same question to Shannon as well.
Yeah, I think it's worthy of it. I don't think that's an invasive question either. Maybe the special item in the chest was the swatches of parachute that FF cut from his F-100 and Flight 305 parachutes after landing. Well, I mean, if we're talking about the Ford or the DB Cooper parachute, yeah, maybe. Remember, also, Adam, would you like to know this? course
What?
you would. D.B. Cooper was given 4 parachutes. Okay?
Yeah.
The parachutes that he rejected and decided not to use were faulty on purpose. They would have killed him. Do you know why?
Why?
They were missing D rings. I prayed for D's.
This is in
Oh,
ha ha
man.
ha.
Correct, sir.
Why
the
was
D
he?
rings were missing
Why was he given parachutes that would have killed him?
because they wanted to fucking kill him. He was hijacking a plane.
That's one of the.
Oh,
But-
you mean
but
they sabotaged the parachutes in the plane and then
They
gave them,
sabotaged at least 1 or 2 of the parachutes, and he knew it.
and he
because
knew.
he was experienced and
Yeah.
saw the D rings were missing. He would have died. He would have had to pray for D's if he used one of those parachutes.
And was that confirmed by the people in the plane that actually happened? That the parachutes were.
Now, I don't know if that's been confirmed by the FBI, but in the 1983 treasure hunting book, Ha 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 by D.B. Cooper, he does
Yeah.
explain the D rings are missing.
Well,
and we have Forrest Fenn, who writes a treasure hunting book, going, I pray
Sure.
for D's.
Sure, but I would like to hear it from the people on the plane that actually happened. Just to confirm it, you know.
We don't even know if we can trust the people on the plane, because the people on the plane think, and this is where I'm getting a little too specific here, but the people on the plane think he jumped out over the Washington-Oregon border. He writes in Ha Ha Ha, I fooled them. They thought I did because they felt a jolt on the end of the plane, but they assumed that was me jumping. No, you know what I did? I faked like I was because I knew how to open and shut those stairs. I waited. I decided to take a nap.
Did he make the plane dip?
He made the pilot fly at 10,000 feet max. The chest is no higher than 10,200 feet. He made the flight go at 10,000 feet at the minimum airspeed of 100 knots before stalling, and changed the flaps to 15 degrees. I spent 15 years working on that. They're all there.
Oh, you're well down that hole, aren't you? Yeah.
He's D.B. Cooper, man. He's D.B. fucking Cooper.
Come on.
Has anyone explained to me what pray for D's means?
Straight up.
Besides, I got F's in high school. Get the fuck
in all seriousness, do you actually believe that he is D.B. Cooper?
I'm at 90% certain he is D.B. Cooper.
Are you serious that you think he is?
I'm 100% serious that I'm 90% certain that he is D.B. Cooper.
Okay. That's cool. I mean, yeah, it's, Alan Kay makes a good case. What can I say?
Alan Kay makes a good case, and we learned things beyond that too. We really did. The Flight 305 thing is new after Alan's presentation. That's huge. Forrest Fenn's on record all the time for saying 328, yet this newspaper says 304, 305. And then people say, in retort to this, oh, well, maybe the newspaper got it wrong. We know journalists can't be trusted. Sure, if it was one number. The quote starts with, I had flown 304 missions. I wanted to fly one more. It would turn out to be very difficult. My last flight number was 305. You can't typo that. You can't make a mistake on that. That's Forrest Fenn saying, my last flight number was 305. Now, if you're D.B. Cooper, you have to know one thing first. You have to know that you're hijacking a 727 Boeing. You need to pick a 727 Boeing because you know they have the aft stairs that you're going to jump from. That requires CIA knowledge, because those people in the CIA were only using the Boeing 727s to fly secret missions in Laos. Then, and my theory is, he looks at all the 727s that are flying at a certain time. He probably has run through this with a partner, Skippy. And lo and behold, he has access because he's in the Air Force and he's CIA in this theory. Oh, Flight 305. That's perfect. I'm going to pick Flight 305 because I flew 305 missions and these fuckers gave me $1,000 a month. Perfect. I'm picking Flight 305. He does the thing. Then he sees how desperate and wrong the FBI has been. And he goes, oh, shit. The only connection to me is 305 flights for Flight 305. And that's if they use their imagination. You know what? Change him a story. I flew 328 missions in Vietnam. Boom.
Did K-Pro reply to our question?
I don't know. I give Ben points for passionate delivery, but I don't know if that was the answer. That's not an answer. K-Pro, restate it again, Adam.
I think she did because of the
Did
Nookers
Ben-
she's put. So why invite her and then
Did Ben
uninvite her?
Replied to mine.
Replied to what? But yes, why invite her and uninvite her? I still want the answer to that. What was the reason?
I just roll up. I think she answered. Let me see. Says DB. She says because of the Nookers.
Yeah, but
Okay, so-
why invite her originally though? Because Shannon the same. Shannon got invited and then uninvited, or it didn't happen. It's curious to me that.
I agree. That's curious. I want more answer. I want more information on that. I would invite Cynthia to come on here if she wanted to, but I doubt that's ever going to happen. But not because she would never show up anywhere, but like, you know, there's other outlets she would have if she wanted them. But she could always come here if she wants.
You can also always just ask her questions in Vegas, Ben.
I mean, that's if I meet her. I hope I get to meet her. I told her I was going to buy her a drink the first time I saw her, so I owe her a drink.
Is she going to Vegas?
She'll be there.
I don't know. Is she? I don't
Cool.
know.
Lives in Vegas.
The Nooker meeting got canceled.
Oh, wow.
Shannon was not uninvited.
Okay. The Nooker meeting got cancelled. Shannon was not uninvited.
Oh, Five Leafs is now I work for K-Pro. Okay. Whatever. Cynthia will be there for sure. There you go. Forrest Fenn invited me to his DB Cooper screening video.
Alan.
Iggy invited me. That's good. That's good.
That's funny.
90% isn't a bad read, Danny.
Oh, speaking of Vegas, Ben.
You might know things you don't. What?
I asked in chat if you and Ashley would be down to go to Sugar Factory the first night, because we're trying to set up reservations and do fun stuff before the events
I don't want to commit to where I'm going yet. Vegas is for me anyway. Vegas is a very I go by the seat of my pants here. I do it on gut. I don't really make plans. I don't even like to buy tickets to shows, because you can get those tickets cheaper if you buy them right away, or buy them right when you're there, as opposed to buying ahead of time. So
we're not doing shows.
I don't like to make plans.
We're going to that one spot for the drinks. They have these like epic fishbowl drinks at Sugar Factory. That's why I was asking you and Ashley, because I know you guys like shit like that.
That sounds like fun, but there's fishbowl drinks all across the strip. I'm not going to commit to what I'm doing yet. If that's where everybody's going, sure, but like even then, everyone's going there, I don't know if I want to go there. So I don't know yet, and that's not just passing the buck or punting it. That's not how I roll in Vegas. I've lived there for too long. There's too many things to do. I know I'm way too experienced with Vegas. After a decade of living there and multiple big trips there, no, I don't shit.
I can't
Vegas.
imagine you in Vegas.
I'm just my poker player self in Vegas.
So Ben, Shannon was never actually invited to go and watch the video. She was told about its existence and asked if she would be interested in seeing it.
Mm-hmm.
To which she said, "Of course I would." And then when she followed it up later on, she was told that the owner of the video is now getting embroidered in legal battles, so it's no longer available to see.
Okay, so let me regurgitate it and tell me if I'm right. Shannon was told, "Hey, there's a video where Forrest Fenn confirms the 9 clues. Would you like to would you like to be part of viewing this video?"
Would you be interested in seeing it?
Would you be interested in seeing this video? And of course, to which she says, "Of course I would." And then that conversation ends with, "Okay, I'll get back to you."
Yes.
And then the next time she hears back, it's, "Well, the person in charge of this video is in a legal mess. They're not actually going to show it anymore, so this is not going to happen."
Absolutely correct.
Okay, that's fair, and that's good.
I feel
That's
like
a good
anyone who sees that video. Anyone who sees that video, it's gonna be like, you know, The Ring. You're gonna have like 7 days or something, and then you're gonna be cursed.
Well, I would wonder.
Or it's gonna
still.
self-combust.
Okay, Adam, I'm
Yeah.
going to go on a limb and say maybe Shannon confirmed that with you. Is that fair?
Yeah, she did. Yeah.
So, could you ask Shannon, has she heard about viewing this video since? Not maybe it wasn't offered to her, but maybe other people. And then, oh fuck, I had a better question. Hold on.
No, I think that's it as far as it goes. I don't think she's heard anything since then.
Does she have any idea who the person is who is in charge of the video? Maybe not the person who's setting the meeting up, but the person actually in charge of the video. She doesn't want to out them, that's fine. But does she have an idea?
I can ask the question, sure.
And I want to reiterate, I don't want them to out anybody. But do they have an idea of who is actually in charge of the video, not the meeting?
Yeah.
And if they don't want to answer that, I'll leave it be. I'm not even going to go, come on, answer. No. If she doesn't want to answer that, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I mean, I've told her that I'm talking to you now live, so she, you know,
I mean, I assume you say,
like,
hey, I'm with Fenn, we have a question, and then she's like, yeah, here, blah blah blah.
I mean, she's been pretty clear and pretty honest, from what I can tell, about what she knows. You know, so
I mean, she didn't listen.
She's got nothing to hide.
Anybody who will come on and speak out loud, off the cuff, no script, for any amount of time on these videos that everybody dissects to shit, you have to be somewhat honest from the inside to be able to go out and do that. Which is why I talk shit about a 6.5 minute video where the first minute of it is a fucking lie from Amy and Justin.
I'll ask if she wants to come on. Actually,
that would be dope. I'm gonna use the little boys' room real quick, but I'll be right back.
Yeah, she says she'll come on. Ben, are you there?
He went to the bathroom.
I'll send her the link. So she can tell us herself what she knows.
I could hear that shit in the background. Oh, that's funny.
Cool. More the merrier.
You are now dubbed the Acer asshole.
K-Pro gets to ask the hard questions. What? To who, K-Pro? Shannon. Do you think the video exists, Candy?
Do you really want me to answer that?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't have asked you.
I think this talk about this video is the worst thing that's ever happened in this chase aside from Jack Stoof. Have you seen the way people are reacting? How people are treating each other? How people are going friend against friend? It's just like, we got insider information. I know something you don't know. It's annoying. It's ruining it. It's like I said, when we're in Vegas, if you even talk Chase, take a shot. That's all I have to say. Just take a shot.
Well, you've not answered the question, though. Do you think it exists?
Do I think it exists? No, I don't think it exists, because if it does exist and it's only privy to people who have $50,000 to drop money on, I don't think that's fair to the community. And if people are wondering why people are so upset and pissed off about it, they have every right to be pissed off about it. It should be, if it does exist, it should be laid out for everyone to see. Everyone who's like was in the chase and spent time in the chase and worked on the chase, whether it was boots on the ground or not, they have a right to see it. And if it's just because they're not rich enough to see it, I think it's the worst thing that's ever happened.
And I think everyone, if it exists, I think everyone eventually will see it. Hi, Shannon.
Hey,
Welcome.
Hi guys, how are you?
Good. How are
Very
you?
well.
So catch me up. What are we talking about here?
DB Cooper.
Talking about Las Vegas and DB Cooper and the 9 Mile Hole video. Well, the nine clue video, I should say.
Yeah,
I think there's been confusion on how it all went down, who was privy, who wasn't. Not the whys, but just more the how did it go down, just to see what the story is. So, that's where I'm at.
All right, so you want my
Aren't you
story?
curious, though, if Forrest really did.
Sure.
Oh no, go ahead,
What?
Candy. Go ahead.
What, Candy?
No, I'm just saying, aren't you guys curious if Forrest really did have this planned out to record himself going over the solution and the clues, and it was only meant for family and legal purposes? How the hell did other people get a hold of it? And why is it that someone that's allowed to allegedly drop $50,000 on it be allowed to pull the strings with it? Like, who put this person in charge? It's really annoying. It's like Fenn didn't plan it for this to happen. So who's the...
For my understanding, only the legal people have it. Like, I don't think anybody else is in possession of it. I don't think anybody's been able to buy their way into it. At least from my understanding, unless you have other news stories or news that I don't know about. I know somebody tried to purchase their way to view it, tried to purchase a copy, but from my understanding, none of that's happened.
Do you know who tried to purchase, and you don't want to say?
I mean, it's the obvious person in the chase. I don't have to say names.
But what
Oh, you
is
mean just
being said,
imposing?
that's not
like who has
Okay.
$50,000 to spend on anything, So,
right. But let's be clear, though. Let's be clear. Hold on, Indy. What is being said here is nobody bought this video. No one has bought access to this video. And whether or not that had anything to do with this meeting that Odious Soul was invited to, it doesn't even sound like it was. But it sounds like it was a combination of two different rumors into one rumor here. I don't think anybody has. Yeah.
Let me just say, I never heard that he had offered money for it at all. I think I heard that from KPro, but I also heard that people thought I got paid $50,000 for the email from Jack. So I know that's total BS. I actually showed KPro my credit report and my bank account. And I'm like, if there was $50,000, I would have my new car. This debt wouldn't be here.
Give it to you in Dogecoin.
Well, that's
don't
what
lie.
offshore bank accounts are for in the Cayman Islands.
Oh yeah. I have an offshore bank account. That's so neat. Yeah.
To be clear, guys, Shannon's saying, come on. We can't just guess. She has not been paid to keep anything from Jack quiet. All right, so there, that's out
Oh,
there.
come on, you
But-
guys. If we're all paid actors, we're all getting offshore bank accounts.
But
I wish.
Here's the question.
I wish
Here's the
that's
question
online.
I would more ask. When you were hearing about this video, did it feel like you were being played with? Or did
No.
it feel like it's genuine?
No, I pretty much I guess I had gotten into a safe place because I wasn't talking to anybody. I wasn't doing anything. So, maybe I was made privy to some things as things happened. And so I was told about this trip to see if there was any interest in me going and watching this video. And it just happened to be right as I was getting ready to be like, yes, I want the annulment. I want out of my marriage. So surprisingly, probably to this person, I was like, hell yeah, I'm interested. I will drop
You were
everything and
expecting a
go.
no, maybe even, and you
So-
said yes.
So I followed up, and they said that the person who had the video, who was going to show it, who was going to host the event, was facing some legal issues and had to kind of lay low, so it got canceled.
Do
So,
you know where this is going to be, or can you say?
in the state of New Mexico.
Okay.
Hmm.
And so since there hasn't been any follow up to that, correct?
I keep asking all different kinds of people if they've seen the video yet, and nobody has seen the video yet,
So no one has.
to my knowledge.
I mean,
To my knowledge.
Who? Capro saying, who asked you if you were interested in going to the secret meeting?
Oh, come on, K-Pro. You know who it is.
All right,
is it Justin Posey?
K-Pro,
Should
type
we
who
just
it
say?
is, and let's put it this way. Let's do it this way. K-Pro will type who it is, and if
I can't see the chat. I just hopped on real fast. So
well,
It seems to me that a lot of roads lead to Justin Posey, don't they? They always seem to go back to him.
okay, so let me ask you this:
or
is
is it just because he is more of a recluse and he keeps to himself and he only shares things with people he trusts? I mean, does it mean that every road follows back? I mean, he's definitely giving information to people. That's no doubt, right? So he gives tons of people information. Maybe not tons.
Is it up to Justin to share this with everybody?
No, and a lot of this stuff isn't necessarily like, oh my gosh, yes, like it's not always confirmed, but he does communicate with people he trusts. And just because he's not putting it out on a YouTube video doesn't mean he's a bad person. You know, Go ahead, Candy.
Why is everyone so afraid of him? Why is everyone tiptoeing around him? So far, everything that we've learned and what everything has led up to, where everyone in the chase is so fed up with all the he said, she said, is because it traces right back to the Nookers, and Justin is running the Nookers. So why is everyone afraid to say, knock it off? You're the one that's running the chase, because he is.
See, I don't think he's ruined the chase at all. I think Jack gave us a situation that's hard to recover from, and Justin's doing things, you know, in the background, kind of, you know, quietly in hopes to get this documentary out. And he's got his end goal, and, you know, the community and trying to keep them up to speed on every detail just doesn't play into his long-term goal. And I don't think that makes Justin a bad person at all. You know, I just think the community and Justin just have different priorities. You know, like we all have different priorities in this.
And you said, and I'm not, it's not the, you said something to the effect of, and Justin's doing this for his documentary. My follow-up question is, not to you, obviously, but you know, if your plan is to do this all for a documentary that we have now learned on Netflix is based on a New York Magazine article about you, are we saying that you're trying to acquire the video of the solution so that you can release it in this video, but then you're monetizing off this?
But wouldn't that be freaking awesome? I don't know. Like, I think there would be nothing more perfect than watching a Netflix show and then having that video come up on the end. I might get a little excited if that happens. I was just going to say, like, if it gets us to be able to see the video, does it matter how we see it? Seriously.
Yes, to me it does. And let me tell you why. If I was lucky enough to find the chest, the olive jar for me was a one option idea. You open that fucking olive jar on YouTube, you play a video of music so that you can't be monetized, and you do it for free and unveil it to the world for free. It is not any of ours to capitalize on.
Well, yeah, because Farah said the person who found the chest does not own the autobiography.
Right.
You do not get copyright.
I consider that the same for the solve. Who wants to financially capitalize on the solve when you can just tell everybody for free?
Justin doesn't have to capitalize on this. Okay. He's set. He's good. He's taken care. He doesn't have to capitalize. And we don't know what his long-term plans are. We don't know if he does make any money off of this. And Justin has spent lots of money on this.
Somebody capitalizes. Netflix capitalizes. Okay, let's take Justin out of the equation. Okay, so Justin's not involved in that. He doesn't make a penny off this. But Netflix does. Does Forrest Fenn really want the final secrets unveiled because Netflix makes a penny?
Does it matter? Come on. I mean, does it matter if Netflix makes any money?
I'd be happy
off of our story. I mean,
I just feel like nobody gets to own the solve. Nobody gets to own
a video fishing dog.
and how much do people actually make on Netflix stuff? Like, I don't know. I have no idea.
Honestly, the way, at least as far as I understand it, those same producers who are going out to everybody, having them sign exclusive contracts, they're going to make their nut for sure. But those who sign those exclusives, you got an all expense paid vacation to West Yellowstone.
Shannon, how do you think Justin got access to the video or potential access to the video?
He didn't have access to the video. He knew somebody who was going to arrange a viewing of it. So it's not like he had access. And I mean, and like K-Pro said, she's known about the video since spring. That's way before I ever heard of it. I don't know when I don't know when the
So that's
Nookers
before you
found
heard
out
about
about it.
And do,
That's
and
not
do we?
what you heard.
Oh, K-Pro definitely, according to her PowerPoint in our show the other day, she had heard about it months before I had. I don't think I heard about it until maybe August, mid-August, early August sometime.
I think that's good for people to know and just have that re-clarified. So that's good. Yeah.
Mhm.
And do we know who has access to the video?
I do not know exactly, but I'm assuming it's one of the legal teams.
Mm.
That's the only logical
I think we discussed that maybe there's multiple copies and like each legal team has one. I do not know. I don't know if there's any confirmation of how many there are.
But I wonder why that say it was a lawyer. I wonder why that lawyer contacted Justin and said, Justin, I can show you this video, and then just
I doubt the lawyer contacted him. You know, I'm sure he contacted the lawyer. I mean, if you want something, or I don't know.
But I wonder why the lawyer agreed initially to show Justin. I don't know if Justin offered money.
Okay, this is speculation, but on the PowerPoint, K-Pro said she told somebody, invited them to go with her to Santa Fe. That person declined, but then like a day later, the Nookers were all going to Santa Fe. So what if the person K-Pro told the Nookers? And then maybe they contacted the lawyer and that stopped that because it was like, oh shit, it got out, you know? I can't show anybody because now word is out about this video. I don't know. It's all speculation.
That's fair. That's fair. Shit.
But we all know K-Pro works every angle she can. You know, like if she finds out anybody's name, she's going to like find out exactly what's out there. I mean, she does her research. She has her connections. She plays.
That's true.
I mean,
girls
got skills.
Here's what I've espoused on of what I think this video would be if it exists. Tell me if you think I'm off. I think it would be simply Forrest giving us the 3x5 note card version of whatever this solve looks like. As in, Warm Waters Halt is this. Home of Brown is this. Just geographic locations. Nothing cohesive. There is a story to solve probably. There is no solve in this. It's just this was this, this was this, this was this, this was this. Get out of my fucking office.
I have a feeling it's super short. I have a feeling it's it's definitely, I guarantee it's definitely less than 10 minutes. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if it's less than 5. And I think you could probably condense it down to 3.
Over unders at about 2 minutes, 40 seconds.
Oh gosh. Now, you know, Ben, if you're right on the money, you know, we're all going to assume that you've already seen this video. I mean, so you're just setting yourself up for disaster here, man. So
oh, no, I hope it's not 240 now. It's 242.
And I've heard rumors that it's Forrest talking to Jack. I don't know if
that's where I go.
See, I don't know. I heard that the entire conversation of Jack and Forrest was recorded. I did hear that. No confirmation on that, but I've heard that. But I also heard that the video of Forrest going over the 9 clues was separate and different. So, but again, that's all just rumor and hearsay. No guaranteed information. That's just what all the little birdies like to chirp in my ear. So
that logically makes sense to me. I don't think Jack and Fenn would talk about the solve knowing they're being filmed together. They just discuss, oh, isn't this nice? Oh, in this piece, this meant this, and blah, blah. But solve stuff, they probably talked off the record, you know.
Well, Jack definitely talked about how the blaze was damaged. I feel like they probably covered little parts and pieces, but whether they went through it, I don't know.
Could be a video of Fenn's reaction to hearing that the blaze was damaged. I'd love to see your face.
So no idea though. It's all just guesses and speculation until something happens.
Well, Shannon, earlier on we were talking about what percentage do you believe there's a video? I said 80%. Where would you be?
Oh, I 100% believe that there's a video that Fenn is going over. I 100%. Now, will that video ever make the light of day? Especially after all of us bringing it up on YouTube. Button pusher over there. Love you, K-Pro. Love you, K-Pro.
That was awesome. That was great.
So my question is, if the video does exist, will the final painting Fenn did of the location match that video? That's what I'm curious about.
Well, does that painting even exist?
Yeah, I have no idea about the painting.
Well, if the video exists, the painting exists.
No, that's 2 totally different things.
Yeah, I mean, think they're not mutually, or they are mutually exclusive, right?
Well, they should match up, right? If they're both real, they should
would,
match
if
up.
both exist, they should match up. Yes. If both exist and they don't match up, I quit.
This
But
is the one that
here's the
Capo
thing,
tried to
too.
buy, isn't it?
So it's if the 9 Mile Hole area is where he wanted to die, but the chest was put someplace where somebody wouldn't stumble on it or be able to find his bones really easy, like if that was off a little bit, I mean, it could still be 2 separate from where the chest was hidden and the painting he drew or painted, because that's something that I definitely wrestled with.
It's the view from the treasure spot.
But they'll be the same area
in the painting.
Yeah.
If people
If that turns out to
actually
be right,
knew
I didn't
the
know
real
it either.
location,
Huh?
if people really knew the real location, they would know what's there right now. So I'm sitting back and just laughing at this, but let's see how it turns out.
All right.
So we can do, isn't it? At this
all
point,
we can do. It's guesswork. I mean,
just talk about it, theorize, and see how it all.
But I'm
fills
pretty
out.
sure that's what y'all did for 10 friggin' years. So this should
Pretty
be
much.
I didn't do it for that long. Would
you imagine doing this for all 10 years?
I was too poor when I first found out about this. Like I knew there was no way I could go out to the Rocky Mountains. I knew I was too poor to travel out there.
Once you start to budget it, you're like, holy shit, this is expensive to do every time.
Yeah.
You spend about, I don't know, $1,200 more and you go to Hawaii. I mean, like you take a family out camping, you're going to spend like $2,500, $3,000 when it's all said and done. Yeah, like you could just go to Hawaii.
I'm more of a Mexico girl myself. Yucatan Peninsula, snorkeling, scuba diving.
I've done Puerto Vallarta, Cancun a bunch of times, and then what's the other one? Cabo. That's it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I love Punta Cana, that area, like south of Cancun.
My friend went to he showed me pictures of Punta Cana. I was like, I should have gone there.
Yeah, it's like the resorts are more spaced out. Amazing.
Yep. Yeah, you actually feel like you're in Hawaii almost. I will say, maybe call me a pussy at this point. It feels like me going with a blonde partner. I'm just a fucking walking, talking, moving target in Mexico at this point. Like,
well, that's why you stay on the resorts.
Right,
you don't go out on your own.
I did that for my honeymoon in my last marriage that didn't go too well. And our honeymoon was in Jamaica, and they said, don't go off the resort. And we went off the resort. And as I'm climbing a waterfall, she decides to do a drug deal for some weed, and we get fucking robbed at gunpoint. So
yeah, Jamaica's a lot more dangerous, and they're a lot more. Yeah, my brother, he had weed before he left the airport. I mean, in Jamaica, Mexico, it's not that same.
Fair enough. But still, if I drink the water, I get stomachache.
Bottled water only, Ben. It's a travel rules.
Do not, guys. The mistake you all make in Mexico is you have the drinks with the ice in it. Don't have their ice in the drink. You might as well just be drinking the water.
No, because all the resorts' ice comes from filtered water. So if it's a good resort,
to Señor Frogs in Cancun, you're getting Mexican water ice, right? You're not getting You're not getting water from bottled water turned into ice at Señor Frogs.
Well, no, I don't usually consume things off property.
Fair enough. Well, see, you know what you're doing.
Especially if you go to an all-inclusive resort, you can get trash for free on property. Why would you go anywhere and buy alcohol off thing? Like, come on.
If you don't do all-inclusive, what are you doing?
Yeah, like forget Señor Frogs. Go buy the T-shirt, take a picture, and then go back.
Go to Señor Frogs at 4:00 when they still have children around, and get your T-shirt, and that's it. Although I will say, food-wise, these all-inclusives suck. They suck. If you do all-inclusive food, you
Are you watching what's going on in your chat right now, Ben?
Is it bad?
Ben,
Uh-oh.
Is it bad?
Uh-oh.
Well,
What's going on?
Paul is saying he's in negotiations to buy the chest. So what in the flying fuck?
Hold on, Paul. Let me text you because I totally forgot that you texted me something today after ghosting me for a while.
Is this
Paul saying he's in negotiations to buy the chest? This is news. If he's telling the truth,
is this Paul Ammons?
I believe so.
Yeah, that would be the cherry bomb to the worst ending possible. Go, Paul.
Well, I think Paul,
it is Paul Ammons. He sent me a text message earlier, but I won't share it unless he tells me I can.
Does Paul want to come on and talk about this?
Paul would be invited on if he wants to.
Come on, Paul. Tell us about the negotiations and tell us how it's going. And
don't make the mistake, Justin.
Yeah. Come on and scupper it for
I
yourself.
don't think I have
That's
enough
fine.
barf
Shoot-
emojis for
Shoot
this.
yourself in the foot.
Can I get on record and also say I would have loved a Chase 2.0? If someone from the Chase buys the chest and does something in the
if
spirit
done
of Horseman, I'm
correctly.
in.
If
Huh?
done correctly.
If done correctly. Correct. Yeah. I would be all in for that. I still want that olive jar. Leave it sealed. I know you spent so much money on this chest and it's so tempting. Just leave it sealed. Just put that in the chest. So, keep everything else. Just put a
Ben,
chest out there with the olive jar.
you and I both
will
know
devote
it's
every
not
day of
even
my
about
life
the
to
damn
finding
chest.
it.
It's about
What?
the damn jars.
Well, right, and that's why that's why Fenn gave us a backdoor here. We can still find a jar.
But
and find
why
that
do you
story.
keep like?
Because the
You're
easiest access
smart.
is this chest.
Why-
It has one. It has the story right there. It's in a pretty
Well, we
little
haven't
jar.
got- we haven't got the
They're
jar, have we? So
completely, like
irrelevant.
differentiated.
Look, all I know.
All right, so I'm still
going to-
waiting. Paul, I texted you.
Yeah.
Let me know if I can talk about it. Okay, so
We'll
Paul
get in
Ammon
there.
says sure. So Paul
Okay.
did send me a screenshot today. And it basically I don't know the date. It says today, but I don't know if it's actually from today or a screenshot from another day. Paul, you can text me and clarify when this email's from if you want. But it shows him sending an email to Jack. If you're interested in another offer, I can submit one. Is there a minimum? And then Jack replies, "Hi, Paul, what's your offer?" And that's all the screenshot he sent me. But so he has communicated with Jack.
And when was this dated, this email?
The picture says today, but I don't know.
Today
Paul,
is
when
in the word
is
today?
Paul? Was this
Like in the screenshot, it said today.
Yeah, so I don't know if it was today or an old
Right.
screenshot.
That-
Yeah,
3 weeks ago. Right.
today or a
So
while ago.
Paul's only sent his offer today.
We don't know. I'm looking for clarification
So
because it might be an
Paul, like-
old screenshot. So,
Maybe William.
If it's an old screenshot, wouldn't that, allegedly make Paul the one that went up against the quote unquote entity decomposing?
well, it's really funny
Or
because
is
a
that
little
just
birdie
actually-
tweeted in my ear and said, "Hey, can you reach out to Paul and see if he bought the treasure chest?" And I was like, "Where did you hear this from?" And they were like, "Oh, somebody just might have mentioned something." And I'm like, "Okay, all right." So Paul said, the screenshot is from 2 weeks ago.
Oh,
Okay, so that makes more
And
sense.
he's
yeah,
clear about
right.
that too. He's not even purporting it like it's today.
So if this
Shit,
is
2
legit,
weeks
Paul,
ago.
Paul
Wait a
could be the highest bidder. The highest
He
bidder.
said he just texted. He said we are still talking. So I guess still in
Wow.
negotiation.
Well,
It's
then
Thank
entity
you.
part 2, isn't it?
That,
Oh my god! But you know what? This isn't entity
that
part
never
2.
mentioned
Paul
what
Ammons is
chest
actually
is
just
it?
saying Paul Ammons is trying to buy the chest. He's actually just saying, yes, I'm trying to buy it. He's not going through an entity. He's not going through a source. Interesting.
Paul, what's your offer?
He says he has more
Send
emails
Susie
but
a
won't
couple links
release
to
yet.
this.
They're still talking. So
What'd you say, Andy?
Can you send a link to Susie for this? Because she's like losing her shit in chat. It's like, I want to hear her opinion because she's the only one in this entire community that will ever just tell you how it is.
Just send her over the link.
all right.
What
Well,
are you gonna say?
Susie's
Susie,
coming on.
Susie,
I'm gonna have to get
email.
off because Susie hates me now. Even though I
Whoa,
know
whoa,
there's
whoa,
still
whoa.
a
No,
sweetheart in
Susie has
there.
Susie has to
Hold
be
on.
nice.
Susie
We don't want
doesn't
people
hate anyone.
We don't
She
want
just
people
doesn't
attacking
filter.
anybody.
If there's uncomfortability,
But she's not
here-
attacking one. Like Susie's like the
Hold
same.
on.
She did that shit with me. Didn't you guys see that?
Susie,
Well,
Susie has
I'm
been
just-
having-
Really went
I
after
only
me,
keep
like,
I
so
only
hard.
keep healing positive vibes in my life. I got a beautiful crystal back here soaking up negative energy. Don't need to
Let's see it.
have
Let me see.
I got oh, my crystal. This is a
Mhm.
fluorite. This is huge and heavy. This is a big one, and it is beautiful.
Fluorite, wasn't that the substance in one of the Fenn auction items? The fluorite.
No idea.
I think it was. That's dope. That looks gorgeous, by the way.
Well,
But
last
seriously-
night, or was it last night, Monday night? What day is today? I can't even keep track. I set up, for K-Pro and Cow Show, I set up in front of my shrine, in front of all my crystals. I saged before I came on. I was like, got to get ready for this.
Ashley would get along. You and Ashley would get along, I promise you. But, we don't have to. We can bring Susie on afterwards. Does Susie have questions that she wants answered? We can do that, but we can keep this comfortable. We can keep this warm, as it were.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I have to hop off probably in like 10 minutes anyway, so you're good.
Okay. Then we'll just chit chat for these 10 minutes, and Susie will come on after. We're all good. Any other second questions, guys, for Shannon, since she's giving up her time here to do this? not in case you were doing an AMA.
I have a time limit. Sorry, guys. I didn't even know you were live.
What you're saying? You have a life.
Thanks for coming on, Shannon.
I do, yeah. Well, fortunately, I had makeup on, so it was good timing, Adam. Really, seriously.
You know what? You all were cursed with the concept of makeup. Let's think of a world where makeup never existed. I think every single one of you women would be fine.
You know what? In the bedroom, I have no problem having no makeup on. In public and on YouTube, nope, gotta have the makeup. Sorry.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I don't mind being all natural. I spend probably 85% of my life without makeup on now. But for YouTube, no. Yeah, I've seen the videos where I've gone on without makeup. Not doing that again. No way.
I've given Ashley the honest response. I think she looks better without it, but she gives me the whole "you're full of shit, Ben." So whatever.
You know what, Ben? I agree. I like a woman to be natural.
I will say, and this is an insight into like a boy in high school. I can still remember as like a junior, sophomore, senior, that time frame. I could tell when a girl had a ton of makeup on, and it would start to become distracting when it shouldn't be. Like, okay, whatever. The image I'm getting is the image she wants to give me, and that's the one I'm accepting. But I can't help but look at the layers of shit on your fucking cheekbone.
You're basically saying makeup is false advertising.
Yes, especially with like the fake eyelashes and stuff. Like I can't go that far. I cannot go that far.
I'm the queen of fake eyelashes.
Oh my gosh! Well, you rock it, girl.
Is like you can take them off, and then you can just walk up and you just like paste it on someone's forehead and be like, yeah, this is fake, and I look good with the fake and the not.
Oh my
fake.
gosh! Like there was a Maury Povich show where this lady is crying because the guy who she thought was her baby daddy wasn't the baby daddy, and they have like three. It's like COVID, so there's like three like screenshots, him, and her, and she's like crying, and her freaking fake lashes like falling off, and she's trying to catch it, but she's trying to hide it. Like I don't know. That would be me. I just know I would be in the weirdest position, and my eyelash would just start coming off.
Listen, it's no coincidence. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I love fake eyelashes because it means when I wear fake eyelashes, I could wear the most ostentatious ones there are and just fly away from the bullshit.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, though. Did a man invent the high heel?
Yeah, didn't he? And the bra.
Okay. Did a man invent the bra? Did a man invent the thong?
I don't know, but I love thongs. Less
a man invented the miniskirt. That's a fact.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Wait, you guys know that a stripper invented fake eyelashes, right? Like,
I'm not saying that a man invented fake eyelashes. I'm just saying maybe a man invented makeup too, though. Wouldn't that be fucked?
No, but it's really funny because the stripper legit invented fake lashes, and she actually named them Cumbrellas.
Canine Treasure Hunter wants me to stop making fun of people because I look like Ted Bundy. I just want that out there. Two or three streams ago, it was, hey, my whole class thinks you look like Leonardo DiCaprio. Can we go back to that instead of Ted Bundy?
I thought you were.
Am I Zac Efron playing Ted Bundy? Because that would make Ashley go wild. Because Zac Efron's like.
Were you supposed to be like Seth Rogen or something last time? Like someone was saying you were like Seth Rogen on a video. Yeah.
There's like 3 YouTube accounts that keep calling me Jonah Hill.
I don't know. We all knew who that is.
I love Jonah Hill.
Funny.
Hey, even if I'm Jonah Hill.
Yeah, Jonah Hill's awesome.
Jonah Hill's fucking hilarious.
Jonah Hill's still friends with Emma Stone.
Jonah Hill is low-key the most hilarious in This Is the End, starring Seth Rogen, James Franco. Jonah Hill plays himself, and he is fucking brilliant in that movie. He's more brilliant in in Wolf of Wall Street, though. He's very good in that. This is what we do on New Issue Day.
And I've worked mortgages.
Shannon, did all of your sources hear about the video, or did any of them see it?
Nobody has seen it. Okay, so the only people that I know that have seen it are pretty much just, well, I mean, I know the legal team, or at least one of the legal teams, whoever recorded it saw it. But I don't know of anybody else having seen it.
Well, that makes no sense then.
Why does that make no sense?
If no one in the community has seen the video, how can you be so 100% sure it exists?
Can I
if a lawyer is telling me something, I might choose to believe them.
Stop. Shannon, stop. Let me offer a hypothetical. I'm not shutting you up.
Well, then why would a lawyer be telling you though? That's the question.
A lawyer didn't tell me.
Okay. Aside for a request.
Candy, let me present to you a hypothetical, which is 100% purely hypothetical. It does not come from anything I've heard behind the scenes. I'm giving you a hypothetical because we have narrowed the scope here to either Shiloh or a lawyer who has access to this. Let's assume it's a lawyer, okay? If you heard from hypothetically Carl Summers that there's a video out there that he is in charge of that has the Forrest Fenn 9-clue solution on it, would you believe Carl Summers if he told you that behind the scenes quietly and told you not to tell anybody?
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah, but my point is this. Why would the lawyer be reaching out?
The lawyer didn't reach out. People were reaching out to the lawyer.
People were reaching out to the lawyer in this hypothetical.
I love the hypothetical, Ben. Thank you.
Carl Summers, I think you're a great human being, and I'm 100% on your side.
Leak it, Carl. Put it on YouTube.
So then the only thing that would make sense for that to happen is either Fenn specifically requested for this to happen after his passing, or I'm not even going to finish that sentence. So there you go.
I think you're on the right track here. I think it was designed for after his passing. Shannon?
I would think it was designed just for any legal complications that would happen or come about, you know. But anyway, I have to hop off. My time has ended. Thank you, guys. Have a good one. Good to see everybody.
Talk to you
Bye.
Soon. Bye.
Bye. See you at World Series of Fenn, Shannon.
Yeah, she's going to be there. If it was designed to be released by Forrest, it would have been released to the entire community, not to individuals.
It seems as if this was designed not to go to the public, but this was
clearly,
designed
then
as
it's going to be Carl.
Okay, well, we'll get there in a second. So this was designed as a fail-safe. And there's a post on Thor from this guy, Max23, who lays out a scenario that I fully believe in. And that is, this was made for a specific reason because of a specific lawsuit that they were anticipating. Huh? What?
Someone in chat said Adam's ready to believe anybody. I think
that's not true. That isn't true. It's just, you know.
Are you kidding? We're all so sick of this. He said, she said. We're all ready to say, okay.
I don't think
Shannon's coming on saying 100% unless she's 100%.
I'm not ready to believe any. I just put in the chat that I don't, regarding Paul, I'm not willing to believe any of that until I see evidence from Jack or, you know, some legit source that confirms the chest has been sold. You know, after the entity malarkey, anyone can say, "Oh, I'm now negotiating with Jack." I could say it. Doesn't make it true. So I don't believe that person. Sorry, I just don't.
Well, I like Ryan Beneda's comment chat. He said the lawyer might be making it up to prevent lawsuits before they happen. Because honestly, unless Forrest Fenn himself personally requested for this video to be leaked after his passing, why the hell would a lawyer release this to anybody, even if they asked? Unless
let me respond specifically to that. Hypothetically, why would the lawyer
benefits you? I'm gonna cut you.
Why would the lawyer do this? It's a good question. No, it's a good question. It seems to me over the years that relationships were developed that went beyond the scope of acquaintance. And frankly, at the end of the day, this isn't a life or death situation. And so people become, I want to use the right word here, not weak, but people become empathetic to the strife of others. And right now, there is a community that is going through absolute strife. And frankly, if I'm pretending now I'm a lawyer, not named KS, but lawyer X, and I know there's an entire community of thousands, but specifically who I know of tens, and I have the answer sitting here, not developed to share with everybody, but developed in case of emergency, and that emergency never came, and we are beyond his death, and we are beyond the find, I get eventually maybe frustrated and go, the community deserves to know something. If I release it quietly to one or two people who invite maybe one or two people, those people can then spread the word, and we all move on. I could see how that started.
That's where everyone gets upset. That's where people mess up. When you say, if this lawyer decides he's going to leak it to a few chosen few, right? The VIPers, let's not fuck around and beat around the bush. The VIPers, like Justin and Cynthia, right?
Yeah.
Then they get to choose who can and can't see it. And that's what pisses people off in the community. And I'm sitting here looking at the shit from the outside in. And I'm seeing exactly what a lot of people in the community are so pissed off about. And that's why I'm also so salty right now. We're so sick of hearing that, oh, he said, she said, we can't prove it, but we know it exists. And this isn't a dig at anybody. This is just in generalities. We are sick of it. And that is why we're at the point where we will believe fucking anything just to get over it.
Yep. I agree with every single thing you said.
But it's up to the individuals as to what they want to believe. Just because people tell them what they believe doesn't mean they have to believe it themselves.
If there is a video that exists that the lawyer is in possession of, he's a jackass for not just releasing it to everybody all at once. If he's going to do it where it's like he's picking favorites and just sending it to the VIPers, and then the VIPers get to be like, hey, we like you and we like you, but we don't like you. So you get to see it, and the rest of you, you can just hear from the grapevine if it's true or not. By the way, we made a Netflix documentary series, and it's 9 Mile Hole, even though we don't have actual proof, because again, grapevine. That is why so many of us, and I'm saying us, in the community are just so damn sick of it.
William says, well, first Ben hit the end of a cigarette and burnt his finger. But William says, Treasure Warrior, hypothetical. Shiloh sets up a view because his grandfather's treasure legacy's being tarnished. William, I see that as a very plausible scenario. I think Forrest Fenn, after the find, if I am any close to the idea of who Fenn was as a person, I think he told Shiloh the location and the solve after it was found in the summer of 2020. So, would Shiloh have the motivation to hold on? I'm going to get back to Paul. Would Shiloh have the motivation to want to ensure his granddad's legacy? Fuck yeah. Did he think maybe his granddad's legacy was intact and he didn't need to do anything in the beginning of this post-find world that we lived in? Sure. In my gut, and I could be way off, but I'm doing this based on things that I think are conspiratorial, like him showing up in my stream. I think Shiloh is angry. I think Shiloh wants the truth out. I think Shiloh wants his grandfather redeemed. And I would love to help that happen. I really would.
Does Susie want to come on now?
Yeah, let's invite.
Yeah, I would love to hear from Susie.
Link.
You did send a link. Okay, good. Yeah, I haven't seen her show up.
Like both her emails.
Okay. Ben,
Probably
or they're
like
afraid the truth is going to come out, so they release a fake video to cover the lie. Okay, so this gets into the territory that I was a little bit afraid of. Unless there's a direct signal that you can verify with Forrest Fenn quotes, nods, winks, and whatever, that there's a lie going on in whatever this video is purported to be, I'm very afraid that people will not accept the fact that he went on video and did this, and even when they see the video. And I'm thinking the reaction against the idea of this video is because people are afraid, oh shit, he made a video. And that means we're one step closer. We're one step closer to 99% of every solve ever written to be destroyed by this video. And people know it. people who hear this rumor and go, if it's true, now the thing that I've been saying, I'm right. You can't prove me I'm wrong. I'm right. Now there's a video that comes out, and if it says something that isn't in your solve,
we're right.
You're going to freak the fuck out.
You know what you said earlier,
No,
Ben,
I'm being called a hypocrite
was so true.
because I defended Christie's reasoning for keeping her documentary, but because I say, oh, Carl or whoever is in possession of this video should just bring it all at once to the public, he's saying I'm a hypocrite. I think it's a totally different scenario, because when you have a documentary and you're filming it, because this Fenn video is not part of a documentary. It wasn't filmed specifically for a documentary. When something is filmed for a documentary, you don't even have the right to that footage. It's the documentarian's footage, and they can choose to release it or not. So I don't know why people are trying to take that documentary footage versus this force Fenn footage and fucking pin it. Well, all right. Fuck you guys too.
No, sorry, I had to look for the.
I'm here.
Well, say it again. Just say it again.
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm totally speaking for a lot of people in the community, and I know that's for fucking fact right now. And a lot of us are upset because of what I was telling you. And right now, someone in chat saying, "Oh, I'm a hypocrite because I could stand here and defend the fact that Christy and Mike made a documentary and withheld the footage for a year versus a lawyer having the answers to the poem and not saying it's okay for him to withhold that." It's because if Fenn wanted that to be released, it should have been released to everyone all at once as, like, you know, a big debut thing for everyone to see. Not like when you have a documentary and footage, it's not your property. It's the documentarian's property. And not to mention, Christy and Mike ended up putting that out like this year anyway. So why is everyone so pissy? We all saw the information. None of the information that was in their documentary would have helped us to the chest.
So, Ben, if a potential video does come out, how about the person who has the correct solve, as in the one that matches whatever video comes out? Well, that will be opening up Pandora's box, won't it? People will then want to see when they first made that solve public on the forums, on the blogs. And then people are going to then look into, is Jack in any way related to that forum? Could he have lurked there? Could he have seen that solve? And then that person's probably going to feel like they got robbed. Yeah, I bet you that's going to happen.
So this is
and
interesting.
If it's 9 Mile,
so they're saying,
you're one of many.
Ben, did you see this? They're saying a lawyer doesn't speak to anyone unless they represent them. So,
well, hold on.
Yeah, that's a very good point, too.
Yes and no. If this is coming from the lawyer, and this is why I don't know if it is or isn't, but then that would be...
I mean, I've just made the point, Ben, that we're presuming it's coming from a lawyer. It could be coming from a family member. We don't know it. We don't know it's a lawyer.
It's either it's in my
Didn't
brain.
Shannon just insinuate
that
it came from the lawyer, or am I just high or something?
She doesn't know for sure.
We were just on video with Shannon, and Shannon just insinuated it came from the lawyer. She even said chaos. So, like, am I just on something right now, or
no? She insinuated that the logical conclusion would be that it came from the lawyer.
She doesn't know for sure.
Oh, I think she knows for sure. She's just speaking.
Now I'm speaking for her. Read body language and facial expressions. Like,
no, I don't think she does know for sure where it's come from.
For her to be 100, well, that's fair. Okay, fine, but she's 100% certain.
Susie, where the hell is Susie? Because I feel like Susie can get away with saying, "Are you guys being so fucking like retarded right now? Like, why are you guys doing that? I cannot believe it."
Because the assumption would be it did come from the lawyer or it came from Shiloh. Either source is valid. If you heard there's a video from the lawyer, or if you heard there's a video from Shiloh, that you have information that's more verified than anybody else in the chase. So if one of those two people are your sources, you would say 100%.
Is the same shit we see every effing day. He said, she said, it exists.
It's not, because
no
it's
proof.
not.
We're pissed off, and it's a disappointment every single damn time.
It's easy to say that. It's not the same thing. Shannon is on video now, along with K-Pro, saying they're 100%. And they have insinuated the logical conclusion for 100% means what we're saying. It's either coming from a family member or from the lawyer. Either one are sufficient for me as an outsider
It sounds
going,
like
okay.
it was coming from the lawyer. When you go back and you watch what she said in the video, and there's lots of detail to add to this, and many people in chat see it right now saying she contradicted herself and everything like that, it is safe to understand that how she said all the details about someone reached out to the lawyer. She said that. You could go back and read it or watch it. Someone reached out to the lawyer and asked about it, and then somehow he responded about it. Again, go back to Bobbio and the other person's comment. A lawyer only speaks to those who they represent. So why would a lawyer, and it sure as hell sounds like it's a lawyer, why would a lawyer respond to that unless they did represent them? Meaning some shady shit is still going on, like it's been going on since Fenn passed away. And that is why people are pissed off.
I mean, that's
Or
fair. They just don't know it.
it could all be a nothing burger, and there is no video. It could all be
Well, see,
a complete wind-up.
That's literally our only two options, Adam. Exactly what you said. Either we're all getting hyped up for effing nothing, as usual, or shady shit is going down and we're getting hyped up and we're still never going to know the answers. And people are wondering, why are you so angry? Why are people doing this? Because we sit here and we put up with it over and over and over and over and over again. It's been almost a year and a half, basically. And we're still doing this? Are you kidding me? It's ruining the chase. It's ruining the chase. And a lot of people in the community see it. And it's not just me. It's a lot of people. So basically, if you know something and it does exist, grow some balls, say who it is, say what's really happening, and stop hiding behind the he said, she said bullshit. Because I'm right there with Susie right now. You can say I'm being a bitch. You can say I'm attacking when I'm not. I'm just fed up. And if you want to go live next time and say, oh, this is what's going down, make sure you got shit to back it up next time.
If their backup is Shiloh or the lawyer, they can't say it. They can't. If your source,
Then
Indy,
why
was
say
Shiloh
it
or the
at all?
lawyer, you would not be able to say it. Is that fair?
This is just, it's so frustrating. So
I know
if
it's
it's the
frustrating, but
source
that
is
doesn't
the
change
Shiloh
it.
or the lawyer, and they can't say it, then why the F are they on here saying it? That's what I want to know.
Because the topic,
Because
because the
if
topic
it
came
turns
out.
out we're never going to see that video, well, if we never see this video and we're getting all hyped up and you're finally convincing us, not you, but people are finally convincing us that this video doesn't exist, right? It exists. It is in the ether. The 9 clues are being explained by Forrest Fenn before his passing. How pissed off and psychotic do you think the community is going to be when they realize they're never going to see it?
I think that would suck. I think if it exists and someone wants to leak the information, they shouldn't do it to a private group. They should just fucking release it.
If it exists, it's going to get leaked eventually. Without a shadow of a doubt.
Calvin's like, okay, I'm done for now. Dropped all my peanut M&Ms on the floor.
Newsflash, I'm not pissed off. I'm not pissed off either, Paul.
I'm not saying you're pissed off. I'm saying the majority of us in the community, and I speak for a lot of people in this community, are fed up and pissed off. And it's not trying to start shit. It's not attacking anyone. It's just the whole hard truth. We have sat here and supported this little merry-go-round that we've been sent on, this false narrative for how long? And it's just a disappointment after disappointment after disappointment, and I just go on. So this video, if it exists, it's honest to God. Like, you shouldn't say anything unless you actually have something to back it up. Like, if next week a video comes out, yeah, I'll eat crow. I'm an asshole. Yay, we got the proof. We got to see it. But from the pattern, from what's been going on since his passing, we're not going to see anything. We're not going to get anything. We're just going to be like, oh, we got a confirmation from someone that we don't know or can't say that it exists, and we saw it, and it leads to 9 Mile Hole. No one's ever going to believe that. I don't care if Shiloh himself go on camera and say it. It's like you need physical, actual evidence. And I'm trying to tell you guys, this is why everyone's so pissy right now, including myself. It's because we are finally getting excited, we're getting hopeful, and we're just going to get fucking stabbed in the back and let down every single time.
Well, I mean, I think every other story so far has involved sources that are either searchers or someone related to a searcher. This specific story seems to be revolving around either a family member or a lawyer. So that already makes this a little different than everything else that has transpired. Now, everything else that's transpired adds to the frustration that you were explaining that, you know, a lot of people in the chase feel. I get that. This is different. It just is. Does that mean we ever get to see it? Shannon would say no. To which I would beg and plead whoever thought that they were going to leak it to Justin Posey and Amy Seeks. Try somebody else.
Hold on. I just got to address something in chat real fast, Ben. So Jason NS says, it is so ironic to hear this from Miss Indy. You know what's ironic, Jason? The fact that you're too much of a coward to admit that you are actual Kyle Sandoofus on YouTube and you talk shit on like people, including Ben right here, and yet you act like you're everyone's friend. So you want to say ironic? Grow some balls and say what you really think of people to their face before you sit here and chat and say you know everything and you're like, you know, the team player. When behind the scenes, you talk shit on everybody because you can't do it in public.
Well, shit.
Ugh. Yeah. You want to know that video that said you're Seth Rogen or whatever, Ben? That was our little friend Jason Northface right here. So he wants to sit here and say that's ironic.
Wait, are you saying Jason Northface made the video that was comparing me to Jonah Hill?
Jason Northface is Kyle Sandoofus on freaking YouTube. Like, are you shitting me? Everyone knows it.
I don't remember the name of the account that did that to me. Was that account?
You could probably go back and look at it because there's a whole bunch right there. So, like, Jason, I try and sit here and put up with your stuff all the time. But if you ever want to go there, yeah, we'll play ball buddy.
Well, shit.
Where's Susie Fenhaven?
Yeah, where's Susie?
I sent her the link. Like, where is she? Like, fuck. I'm probably at Susie Fenhaven right now.
Capo didn't know that. Well,
he says, I take back the nice thing I just said. Jason, if you say what you
I think it's a bit late for that, mate.
In your videos to my face, I will have respect for you. I don't care if you say I'm the worst human being on the planet. If you say it to my face, I will have respect for you. But the fact that you have to hide behind a troll account and say that, no, I have no respect for that. So there you go, kid.
Well, shit. Oh boy.
See, Jason's denying it. He says I've been nobody but Jason Northface, so he denies it.
Oh, there you go. Jason's saying he is not that person.
Oh,
Andy.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you guys know that I only say shit that's factual unless I have something to back it up. So there you go.
Wait. But your whole problem with Shannon is she has something to back it up.
That's what I just said. I do. I have something to back it up.
But your problem with Shannon is there's something to back it up, but she can't say what it is.
No, I'll say it right now. That's the thing. That's the difference. I can actually show it, and I will show it. I won't be like, he said, she said. It's like point blank. Do you want to see it? I've got it.
Sure.
Okay, give me 1 second.
I've got no idea, Ben. Oh, Hully's in the chat. Hey, Hully.
Jason wants to come on. I'm going to give him a chance to come on here.
Yeah.
Oh my God, no, K-Pro just said in chat that Kyle Sandoofus just deleted all of his videos. I don't know if it's true or not, but she's saying it in chat right now.
Well, I just emailed Jason.
Let him
Oh
on,
my
Ben.
God.
Let him fight his corner. You know.
Yeah.
He's got to be able to
Jason
defend
says
himself,
he's
right?
coming on right now. See, this is the thing. Like, I could be totally cordial with Jason. I have no problem being cordial with him. What I have a problem with is when people say it's ironic and they talk shit when they can't actually talk shit to your face. So I would very much rather have Jason on the panel talking as much shit as possible to me, to my face, than sitting around and kissing people's asses and playing all sides. Because I like
need
to know
more
who I
weed.
can trust.
Jason has been emailed the link.
A rebuttal is coming.
Betsy just sent me the proof. She said that it's all been deleted right now. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, hold on. I gotta send this to you, Ben. Oh my god.
You know, the only person I really want to come on the show right now is Shiloh. Shiloh, where are you?
Good
Come
luck
on to the
with
show,
that.
man.
God.
Oh, Jack.
Come
you can
on,
talk
Jason.
about today's auction. Huh? What?
Paul, I blocked you because I gave you a chance to talk to me and you went full cuckoo pants on me, okay? Jesus.
Paul, you seem a smart fellow. You know why.
Yes, this is the channel.
I think Who Cares
Oh
is
my
trying
God.
to.
Chrissy just said
I
I
think
went full
they're
red
saying
button.
it. Was this around April 1st? Could this have been some elaborate prank? Oh God, I would hope not. Jeepers, fucking creepers.
What's the prank? The whole thing?
The whole thing was done on April 1st or something, but Caper already said no, so there you go. God, that'd be crazy. So I sent Jason that link. Still waiting on him. Yeah, Kyle Sandoofus has absolutely removed their videos.
Yep.
Jeez. Yeah, but hang on. It could be somebody else in the
Like,
chat
again.
who's deleting them to frame Jason.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Kyle
Playing devil's
Sandoofus
advocate here.
just
Easily
happened to
possible.
delete all the videos when I called out Jason. Really? Like, I'm sorry. There's just after
Yeah, but there's
being
125
in
people in the
YouTube
chat.
community
It could be any of them.
No. Okay, so this is the thing though, Adam. Like, I've been in the YouTube community since March of 2020, and I have seen the way people treat each other, how people become friends, how people become enemies, how people stab each other in the back, and I'm just so sick of all of it. And that's why tonight I'm just saying exactly what I think, and it's nothing against any of the YouTubers. It's just the fact that we need to change our methods. We need to stop just saying we got information, because I understand we all want answers. We all get excited. We want to help the community. This is our community, but it's just so fragile right now that I don't know if our community can handle one more. Oh, I swear it exists. The answers are there, and then just be disappointed again. Because the entity thing, I already knew it was going to be a shit show from the beginning, just because I believe it's linked to the site. But this was just beyond. Okay, so now you got the 9 clue video going out. It's every single time you just have more good searchers, good quality people that have been around since the day one dropping out of this thing. And it's not because of drama or anything like that. It's just because they are just so effing sick of like waiting around for the shoe to drop. Like it sucks. And it sucks that YouTube creators are trying to do something positive with it and they can't because they're trusting the wrong people. That's what I'm trying to say.
And here's Jason Northface with his rebuttal.
A circle. It's been a spinning circle for a minute now. So
he's still deleting the videos. Right? delete.
What's today's Wednesday? This is an entertaining Wednesday, I will say.
I tell you what, there, Candy. There's 125 people in the chat, so we're not all sick of it. We're all still here. I think a lot of people do what I do. They take a break, have a few days, weeks off, come back, see what's happening.
Yeah,
you know, that works for me.
I think it's the healthiest thing ever. Take a break.
I couldn't go full board all the time. I just couldn't do it.
No, I mean I have been, but Jack Stoof is in chat. Yeah.
Jack
Maybe.
Stu.
No, you didn't say it right. It's Jack Stewart.
Jack Stoof.
Do you think one day, Ben, Jack might be on your show? Can you ever envisage a time in the future where Jack would be like on Treasure Warriors?
If I gave you my honest answer, I'd have to give you a few things that I've been looking into. 3 months ago, I would have said no. Today, I'm a little more open-ended to it because I think he's still in our Reddit chat and has been for quite some time quietly. So he might not be as mad at me as I thought he was. I think his anger was at somebody else instead of me. And so could he show up one day? Maybe. You'd have to first jump over the biggest hurdle, which is he ever going to talk in general? Now, if he's going to talk, there's plenty of other people you could go to before me.
Well, he could go to a news network, couldn't he?
Easily, if you wanted to. I don't think his goal would be to capitalize financially because, again, you don't get paid for something like that much. I mean, maybe you negotiate 10 or 20 grand, or whatever. It's not worth. So, I would think he just does another Medium article if he really wants to communicate with us. That's been his chosen method.
Yeah.
If he wanted to show up on video, I'd gladly fucking have him. I'd ask him a zillion fucking questions, but I think
you and me both.
Yeah, it's no different than the emails I sent him. He knows I'm going to ask questions. So it looks like Jason's still trying to get in here, but don't know what's happening.
Oh, Alan K makes me laugh.
What did Alan say? Oh shit, I must have missed it.
Alan K, I remember when Shiloh came into K-Pro's chat and said, "There are no family conspiracies. Few. Case closed."
And then Shiloh kept fucking saying Loran or whatever, and people to this day still think Shiloh was actually in the chat.
Yes, Paul. I agree with Holly. Paul,
That's
come on the
thing
panel.
that's just shady, though.
If Paul wants to talk, you should come on.
Don't you think it's weird though? Like, how the family tries to just like distance themselves from our crazy asses, and one time there's like something that's like kind of making sense. He decides to insert himself in the situation. It's weird. Why aren't people asking about that?
Jason
I think the family has plenty of reason to distance themselves from us, and they don't need any explanation for why.
Ben, Ashley says to check your phone. Ben,
I'm checking my phone.
Your woman says check your phone. You in trouble. He could not get on with his phone. He'll have to wait
Jason
till
can't get on. Yeah.
She's ordering food. She wants.
Just tell him to download this. Oh, he probably doesn't have good service driving.
Who doesn't?
At least says Paul get on the panel or quit whining about your time in Spotlight. Yeah, because I'm telling you, the stream service is like you have to have some heavy duty internet connection for it to stream.
Paul says he has contacted the news and they are not interested.
You know what, though? After the whole entity thing, I'm so reluctant to believe anyone right now about buying the chest.
Right.
I'm so burnt out with that.
Oh,
and that's not on Paul, but
it's not. It's nothing against. I don't know Paul. I don't know the guy. I've got nothing against him.
Right.
But if anyone came to me and said that,
Paul
Adam, I'm buying the chest, I'd be like, well, show me the evidence, or let Jack tell me.
Yes, he showed screenshots apparently.
Wait, you guys.
Yeah, well, I've not seen them.
So I think Paul is just. Is my audio like shit right now?
No, I can hear you.
So Paul is, I think, afraid to come on because of what I did to Jason. So I'm letting Paul know, as long as he doesn't, do what Jason did, I will be nice. I will be civil.
Okay.
If you like to come on to the panel.
Paul said, when Jason gets on, I will too. So when Jason comes on, Paul will come on and tell us about him buying the chest.
Oh man, I'm gonna lay on my bed for a minute. I gotta recharge my batteries. This shit is interesting.
I feel kind of the same. I might jump off until Jason comes on. Make myself a cup of tea or something.
Whew.
How can
This
you
is where-
eat Red Bull and then
This is where Ben
pee?
falls.
Crazy.
This is where Ben falls
No, I'm
asleep.
not gonna fall asleep. I'm just gonna read the poem. Oh, here I can read the poem because I already tore the poem out of the book. Huh.
Oh, can't you come on now? Because Jason's going to be a while.
Yeah, just come on, Paul. I'll put the claws away. They only come out when needed. Is that you laughing?
Snorting.
254 rubies,
20
6
minutes.
emeralds, 2 Cylon sapphires. 254 rubies. Was that all in the dragon bracelet?
That's a lot of rubies, isn't it? One bracelet.
That's really a lot of rubies.
So we have
Is he
another
wrong?
guy saying that he's buying the chest. So entity part 2, except he's revealing himself.
Right. There's no secret or mystery as to who this entity is. Paul Ammons is saying Paul Ammons is buying the chest. Or trying to.
I think it's safe
Oh,
to say
God.
that the majority doesn't give a flying F about the gold in the chest. We just care about the story and the solution.
Yeah.
Like, you should do a
Gold-
poll,
gold-
Ben. You know
gold's
how you
gold,
do your
isn't it?
famous polls? You should do, like, if you could only have one, would you want the gold in the chest, or would you want the solution in the story? And see what people say.
I think we did that, and it was right around like 60-40.
You did?
Yeah. It was like
So was it-
60-40. They wanted the story.
Good. Lucky's saying she doesn't know if Susie has the software to go on.
You don't
It's
need...
not software. It's just a website link. That's it.
Yeah, it's like Zoom. You just click on the link, it takes you straight there.
You don't even have to download anything. Just click the
Yeah.
link and you'll get in.
That's true.
Yeah, but like when you go to enter the streaming, it even tells you that like if you don't have an update or your phone or your laptop isn't up to date, it's gonna be a little laggy.
They just mean on the web browser, though. As long as the web browser is up to date, you're fine. So if you're using, it makes you use, for me anyway, it makes me use Chrome. So as long as you're using the updated version of Chrome, you're good.
Hold on. So Jason NF is saying it takes a lot more than that to get under his skin. I wasn't trying to get under his skin. And then he says, but it does show the lies and bullshit that gets spread. So the thing is, like I said before, let me reiterate, I am not trying to get under your skin. I am just calling you out for the ironic hypocrisy that you were just trying to spew against me in the chat room. So the difference between you and I, Jason, is when I don't agree with someone or something, I tell it straight to their face. I don't have to make a troll account and trash them because I'm a keyboard warrior. I get on camera and I say it, I look right into the whites of your eyes, and I tell you to go fuck off when I need to. So please, if you want to come on here and do that to me, I will have respect for that. But don't ever say I'm a hypocrite or it's ironic when I'm the one that has the balls to come forward and you're the one hiding behind a Kyle's and Doofus account. That's all I'm trying to say.
Ben, do you have any other accounts? I've only got the one.
I've only got I have this.
My real name. It's just I'll just put it.
Yeah,
I'll
the
just
other
put
one's
it
my
out
name,
there.
Bean Apple.
Yeah, man.
That's it. That's it. I was accused of having a ton of accounts on on Thor, and one time when Kpro banned me, I thought the first time when Kpro banned me, I thought I needed a login to actually get in and look at the posts with pictures and shit. So I created a new login so I could just. I didn't want to post from it, and that's it. But for the longest time, Kpro's like, no, fuck you. You have a second account. You're as bad as the rest of them. And I was like, you're wrong. Yeah. And that was way before she and I started researching together. But yeah, no other fake accounts for me. What you see is what you get.
Good to know. Kpro says Ben keeps saying he is not on Facebook, but he is a cute blonde named Ashley on Facebook. He always starts his Facebook post, Ben here. That's true. I can vouch for that.
Yeah, if it's me typing, I'll throw in Ben here somewhere in parentheses or something. Yeah. So yeah, am I using Facebook? I guess for that. But I deleted Facebook. I was off social media in like 2015, 2016. I was done. Fuck that. I have Twitter, but I don't think that counts.
See, I don't have Twitter. I don't have it. It's the one I don't have.
For me, Twitter is more of news sourcing and commentary on said news, whatever the news of the day is.
Ben, don't you think that thing I found on Twitter for Justin's account is a little interesting?
Email chaos.
Oh, Paul's saying, can you send him the link? Yeah, email
Yes, I
chaos.
can.
And it's like, if you look at it, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure Justin's Twitter account for that has been around a lot longer than the chaos and embroidery scrapbook. So if you want to go down conspiracy rabbit holes, is it possible that Forrest was low-key communicating with Justin behind the scenes? That's just another fun rabbit hole to go down.
What, because of the word chaos?
What?
Because of the word chaos in his email address.
Chaos and embroidery.
Yeah, well, it's just weird because it says email chaos, and we got all this other weird stuff. You got Omega and Omega LLC, and it's the day after the auction website is shut down.
That's interesting.
There's so many different things, and all I'm saying is that everything just like conspiratorial that keeps happening keeps leading back to Justin, in my opinion, from the research I'm doing and other people's research that they're doing. It keeps leading back to either Justin or the famous four. So why wouldn't that weird scrapbook about chaos and embroidery be linked to him as well? I'm not saying it's a fact. I'm just saying it's a possibility. It's a nice rabbit hole to look into.
Sure. No, 100%.
Ben, buddy, have you sent Paul the link, mate?
I have.
Cool.
Just waiting.
I don't think I've spoken to Paul before.
I have in West Yellowstone, and then he and I have spoken on the phone and stuff. But I was in West Yellowstone. I had walked out of the Wild West. Oh, I think there's Paul. I'd walked out of the Wild West bar pizza joint, and I was deciding to go to.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, it's echoing. I decided to go to one of the outside part of the dude where Ronald Reagan was putting his head out, and I was like peeking around the corner trying to look for where Ronald Reagan would have put his head out, and here comes Paul in a truck parking. Hey! And I'm like peeking around the corner trying to look for where Ronald Reagan would have put his head out, and here comes Paul in a truck parking. Hey! Just mute it. You're fine. There we go. So what's up, man? You buying the chest? What's going on, dude?
It's fucked up.
Is it? So what's up, man? You buying the chest?
What's going on, dude? This isn't working on my end. I gotta redo this. I'm getting tons of feedback.
Yeah, no, there's an echo. I think it's playing on YouTube. Is there another tab that's open for YouTube? See, there was a lot of feedback.
Close it all down, buddy, and just come back on with the one window open.
Yeah, just come in with the one window open. That's a pain in the butt. It's not only Paul who has the issues with this, so I definitely don't blame Paul on this one.
Back in a minute, Ben.
Yeah, for sure. Everybody get your drink. Get situated. I'm sure if Paul can make this work, he's going to show up. So, and if he can't, that's just because the system is fucking up. That's not on him. So, we'll see what's up. I'm gonna have a bong hit. I don't know about y'all. It's one thing to say you're the entity and then tell another source to tell the rest of the world what you're doing. It's another thing to just be like, yeah, I'm fucking trying to buy the chest, and I'm gonna fucking come out and say so. All right, I'll listen to it. Thomas, I've never unfriended or blocked anyone on Facebook. I never lied and about what I shared. Totally fine with criticism. I'm not a victim. Just glad it's over. All right, there's Paul back.
There we go.
Yay!
Yeah, that'll work.
What's going on, man?
What's up?
So,
last time I saw you were climbing through the windows at the dude hotel.
Listen, I wanted to walk in Reagan's footsteps. Can you blame me?
My kid?
So-
let's see here. Yeah.
Let's jump to it, man. You said
Where is
you might
everybody?
be buying the chest. Let's get. I saw a
How
shadow.
do I pull the chat up?
On the right hand side, there should be a comments section. Click comments, and that gets you to the chat.
Okay, comments. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. And then what's nice about it is, I don't know if you guys noticed, but if you go on YouTube, it'll do like live chat or top chat. And sometimes on top chat, you don't see everything that's being written. So you got to always go to live chat. Anyway, so you're saying you're buying the chest. That email is from Jack.
I didn't say I was buying the chest.
No, you're trying to. You're trying to.
Well, I'm not even saying I'm trying. Well, I guess I could say I was trying to. I'm just offering. I'm just, doing that.
Didn't
There's
you
a
say
bigger
you put in
picture
an
for me
offer?
on this whole thing.
So have you put in an offer?
Yeah.
Okay. And have you gotten a yes, no, maybe so, or nothing?
Well, the offer was maybe a little complicated. We'll see what
Okay.
happens.
Okay.
'Cause we don't know what we're buying, right?
Right.
I mean,
okay.
I don't
Paul,
think you're buying a lot. I mean, you're buying this. Listen, you're buying this community. You understand that?
That's another layer I wasn't even about to go into. Okay, you're
Well,
buying.
that's a big layer. You're buying this community. We could talk about that.
So when you say you're buying the community, you're buying the problems that come with the community.
Technically, yes.
So is it worth it then? I mean, why even consider putting in an offer?
Well, you didn't hear me. This is part of the whole picture. I mean, this is part of the plan. There's more to it than this.
Okay.
But
Paul.
go ahead.
Hi, buddy.
Adam.
Nice to meet you, man. Did you put your offer in once you heard from the entity that the chest is for sale?
Not cold called.
So do you think?
Old-fashioned way, baby.
So do you think
Hold
you're?
on.
Do you think you're the guy?
I
Okay,
want to
go
say
ahead.
something real quick. Everything that comes out of this mouth is real. I will not lie. If I don't want to answer a question, I'm going to say I just don't want to answer that yet for reasons. I will not mislead. I'm going to be extremely transparent when I want to be. Either I'm going to tell you the truth, or I'm going to say I just don't want to answer that right now.
Yeah,
it's not shenanigans. It's what I'm doing. But as the community, I'd like to give you everything I can. Because there's really nothing it's not a big deal. I cold called Jack. He responded, and we started talking. It's that simple. Now, to go into all the details, it doesn't really matter. No, I don't possess a chest. No, we don't have a deal. We may never have a deal. He may never even talk to me again. I don't know.
That sounds legit. Hold on.
It is legit. Ben, it is legit.
Hold on. I don't want to lose my 5-minute window here. Ben, ask Jack anything you want. He is in chat for 5 more minutes. Okay.
Oh, Jackson chat?
Jack, if you're in the chat,
wait, which
has
Jack?
Paul sent you an offer for the chest? That's all I want to know, Jack, right now. That's it. That's all I care about. And if he says yes,
are you serious?
Jackie boy. I don't know who Jack
Paul,
is.
do you think
He's talking
your
about Jack.
offer is the offer that scuppered the entity's deal?
It wasn't all monetary, okay?
So you're offering something other than money?
That I guess I can't go into all that right now.
Okay.
If Jack wanted to, he could, but again, for me, this is more than this chest. But if I get this, it's going to make the whole picture. It's going to make it a lot easier. I do have Jackson. Who's this
you're
boy?
insinuating.
I don't know
Paul,
who this guy
you're
is.
insinuating about.
Who's talking to me?
I don't know if you know about this.
Where are you?
It's Indy. She just doesn't have
He's
a
black.
I'm reading chat. Hold on. I'm right here. I'm drinking a beer. I'm saying from my understanding and talking to you briefly, kind of seems like you're insinuating over into society type of era.
I'm insinuating what now? What is that? I'm insinuating
are you entering like reliquary secret society type of?
No.
I don't know the word for it right now. Just like this you were talking to me about last time when you messaged me, because I was trying to talk to you, but then you got a little too chaotic,
Andy,
so then I blocked you.
Come on. I can't even go on to any YouTube without you blocking me along with these special other people. It's ridiculous, okay? And this
you bring it upon yourself,
all of of that is actually put a bad thing on buying this chest. I'm not blaming it on you, but I'm just saying in general, you know, we talk about this community. Where's this community? A month ago, listen to me, Andy. A month ago, you had nothing good to say about anyone. You're using the C word, saying, oh, it's okay to do that. It's not okay to call people that.
Oh, you mean when I called Cynthia Cunthia? Yeah, I still stand by that. And I will go on camera and do that.
You don't do that. And then you said all this trash about people in the community. I pull it up and I can read it to you. You hated everybody.
Do you want me to remind you what you did to somebody in this community? I said I would
talking about tape recorder? Are you talking about tape recorder? Are you talking about tape recording?
Hold on, one at a time.
Are you talking about tape recording K-Pro?
Yeah, anyone who illegally records someone without their consent is a piece of shit.
That wasn't illegal.
And I will look in the whites of your eyes
Number one, it wasn't illegal. But let's talk about this before we get on my case, even though I did it accidentally. The second time I didn't. But at the same time,
and I would have the car.
Hold on, Andy, hold on.
Andy, let Paul talk.
K-Pro secretly courted Forrest Fenn, as you know, with Jason, Jason Dent. And not only did she record him, she treated him like shit. I remember my son was listening to it. He was 12 years old, and he goes, "Who is that woman? That wasn't nice." And that's back when I was kind of into this chase and everything.
All right, but is there proof of that?
So what I'm trying to say here is, how hypocritical is it? Have you got on her ass about doing that yet?
But is there proof of that?
Yes, there is proof. It was all over the internet.
Well,
it's when she was trying to get the contents of the chest. It was broadcast.
Well,
and you know that.
Let's put it this way. All right.
You know that.
I'm gonna ask K-Pro about that and give her a chance to respond on her own time. Let's put that topic to the side. All right. Let's get back.
I know, real quick, but she's going to admit to it. Yes, it did happen, but she's going to say that she didn't know Jason had the recorder in his pocket. But why did she put it on the internet afterwards?
I didn't bring up her name at all.
Look,
I didn't bring up her name at all. You did.
Either way. Let's get back to the topic at hand. You guys get to hash it out a little bit. The topic at hand here is that Paul has shown us a screenshot of his interaction with Jack about inquiring to purchase the chest. And that was what, 2 weeks ago, Paul?
Approximately, yeah.
What's the latest? Is there a time frame? Is there anything like that we can think about or no?
Not that I'm aware of. I'm waiting for. I'll be right quick. I'm waiting for a response. Hopefully he's in the room. Maybe he'll give me a response. It's a simple response. As soon as I get it, then I can go forward with what I need to do. But I need a response.
And you're saying it's more than just money, too,
huh?
And you're saying it's more than just money.
It will be, yes.
Will you be able to? Let's pretend it all goes through, right? Would you be able to? Then what are you going to do next? Are you going to share with us what happens next, or what?
I'd be happy to. I really would. If I feel like I'm going to say something that's going to, hurt this whole deal, then I really am not going to do that. But I'm not going to be this entity thing and make it all secretive and all this bullshit. It's not that big of a deal at the end of the day.
Paul, if you were to secure the chest, what would you do with it?
Well, first I got to find out what I'm getting. See, that it's not even clear. We don't even know what we're getting. I have no idea. I mean,
you've not asked Jack what you're getting.
That's what I'm waiting for.
How do you even put it? Okay, so let me ask you just a hypothetical. For instance, we went over an idea and concept earlier in the show of, okay, let's pretend we piecemeal it, right? Okay. How much would you pay for the story? You have a $5 million budget, Adam. How would you were gonna buy the chest in whole, but that's not how it's gonna work. So you have a $5 million budget. What do you buy? Okay, the story.
Right now, I'll tell you right now.
Jar, how much do you pay?
The chest right now, in my own mind, and I even threw this at Jack, I'll just tell you, it's worth about $742,000 to $1.2 million, as it sits right now. With if the inventory's in the chest that was in the book, right. in the jars in there, I wouldn't pay over $1.2 million for it.
Paul,
the way it sits.
Have you been able? Sorry, Paul. Have you been able to view the chest in person?
No.
How much do you think that story is worth on its own, though? The olive jar, the sealed olive jar.
Boy, that's where you have to gamble.
Right. It's a
We
gamble.
don't know. We don't know.
It's a gamble.
There's going to be a gamble here. There's no doubt about it. I'm aware of that. There's going to be a gamble. There's going to be some unknowns. And did he open the jar? We can't have that. So
I'm under the impression he hasn't.
Huh?
I'm under the impression he hasn't.
I would hope not, but
I think Barbarisi confirmed the olive jar is still sealed. And by the way, what a great sneaky way to prove the olive jar is still sealed if another party documents that chest already in its vault in Santa Fe or whatever and proves this is still sealed, right? Now, could it have been opened since? Sure. But I would think you as a buyer would know that, or at least that's a caveat question you're putting out. Am I getting a chest with an opened olive jar or a still sealed by Forrest Fenn olive jar?
Yeah, I mean, I could make a laundry list of all. I approached Jack. Well, I cold called him, and he got back to me within a day. And he says, you saw the email, and he said, make an offer. So it's open.
Paul, can I ask why you chose now or 2 weeks ago to make your offer, and not earlier?
I guess for two reasons. I want to put an end to everything, and I can either do it this way. This will help. But look, guys, I know, like I said, there's more to this whole story, and I'm gonna open it up, and not in a bad way, but there's a lot more going on here than just this little chest and stuff, and I know that. And I think some other people do know that also. You asked me the question of why I just did this. I guess it was timing. I just decided to do it. I don't know. Do I really want the chest? Not really. I mean, there was a time I really wanted it. It's just, it has a bad feel to it now.
Then
it really
why
does.
Did you even put in an offer?
I just told you. Why don't you turn your camera on? You're acting like Street.
Okay. So
I'm not being racist, but I don't like talking to a black screen.
if you want me to put my camera on, I'll put my camera on. Three, if you really want me to tell you my opinion on you putting an offer and you actually winning, it would be the cherry to shit ending. There, I said it.
I didn't hear that. What was that? Wait. Ben, wait. What'd you say? What was that again?
I think she said she wouldn't be too thrilled if you were to win the chest. I think that was the gist of it.
That's fine.
You putting an offer in for the chest and you actually winning, it would be the cherry and the epitome of this shit ending. That is what
and why
I
is
said.
Why is that, Andy? Why is that?
I feel like it's just, that's something that's up for debate.
Are you confident, Paul, of securing the chest?
Well, I thought Ben had a very good idea. If I was to get it in time, I'd probably give it to the World Series of Fenn, possibly, and we can.
That'd be so good.
Or I guarantee one thing.
Don't even say that.
There would be definitely some things that would come out of the chest that would go to that poker tournament. No doubt about it.
So if you got the chest, you would put at least an item up for grabs at World Series of Fenn.
Probably more than just a item, and it would probably happen every year.
Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's
whoever
great.
owns the chest.
What's that?
Didn't you just say whoever owns the chest owns the community? That's what you said, like right when you got on, right?
No, I think you went, Paul, tell me if I'm wrong. Paul, tell me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
From what I heard, you said if you're buying the chest, you're buying what comes with it, and that's the community that comes with it.
Well, yeah, you are buying the community too. I mean, you are.
But do you mean that in a nefarious way? Like you're owning the community because you own the chest? I'm in charge?
You're buying the energy from the community because, look what's happening here. You're not going to be able to buy this thing and just you could walk away from it all, I guess. But why would you? I mean, you're part of this thing. I've been doing this for 5-6 years now,
Right.
So why not give back a little bit? I've been doing this. I've been in the chase. For some reason, the community has tried to hang their hat on something I've done wrong, which is the taping of K-Pro. But looking at the whole picture and what people have done in this community, we know that's a falsity. We know that's just made up. You know, it's just.
Hold on. Are you saying you didn't? Are you saying you didn't record K-Pro?
No, I did. I already said I did.
So what's the falsity?
The falsity is the acquisition of how bad they're saying that was.
Well, would you like to be recorded and have everything?
I get recorded all the time.
Right, but would you appreciate having that put out, though?
I really don't care.
Okay, fair.
I really don't.
Fine. I believe you, but could you understand why someone would be offensive? Would be taking offense to? Would have.
And if you listen to the whole recording, it's very obvious. I was trying to help her out, anyways. I mean, and now I'm going to say something. I swear to God, that first recording, I didn't even know I was recording her. I got the app on my phone, and I didn't turn it off or something. The second time I did it for 4.5 hours, I knew I was doing it.
So what was the intention of that, though?
Huh?
What was the intention of recording her for 4.5 hours?
Because, I have to be careful here for defamations and stuff. And I'm just going to say that there's some things that were being said that I was not too happy about.
Okay, but can you see why she would not be happy with you doing that?
Well, maybe she should talk to me about it because she won't.
I don't know if I would want to talk to you if you were recording me.
Well, she made up with. Well, Fenn talked to her after she recorded Force Fenn, and she's gonna say no. Jason did that, but no, she knew.
Okay, hold on, Paul. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
As far as I understand, I thought K-Pro and Fenn didn't know they were being recorded, and Jason Dent was the one doing the recording, and K-Pro didn't know.
Well, we could never prove that. Maybe she's lying. You know,
right. No, fair. That's fair. But there is not. I'm just
going to say this: if you listen to the recording, it's like, why would she treat him like that? I mean, any human being, you just don't treat people like that. She was yelling at him and just, why would
I'm trying so hard now to refrain from bringing out my claws because it will be ugly and it will be nothing like a red button. But I'm going to sit here and I'm going to let you say this shit, and I'm going to try and not respond.
You know,
I just don't. Here's what I don't understand. Paul.
Hold on, Ben. I got to say something, Andy. You're not going to get at me, okay? So you can be that way.
Oh, no, I'm not trying to get at you. I'm just absolutely nauseated at the fact that you can actually sit there and say shit about Christy like that in context to Fenn, when you damn well, I have an email from Forrest that shows your true character. So you better stop and think
wait,
about shit saying about my friend. Stop before I fucking expose it.
Expose it. I want to see it because I got one from Fenn too. He's talking about me.
Oh yeah, he's 100% talking about you. We all know you.
I'm going to show you something from Fenn right now. Okay. I have over 100 of them. I have close to 30 emails from Force Fenn. All right, I'm going to show you one. You can go and show the one you have if you'd like.
Hey, Ben and Adam, how's it going?
Hey, Jason.
Hey, Jason.
Hey, this is getting
good,
right?
If I show that email, Paul,
I don't
you
care.
will never show your face in this community
I
again.
Guarantee I don't
that.
I don't care. I really don't care. Show it.
Candy, show it. He wants you to show it.
Okay, give me a second. Fuck it.
Huh?
I think she said, fuck it, I'm going to do it. So I think she's doing
I don't care. I really don't. I'm looking for one too here.
I kind of feel left out. Ben, check your PMs, mate.
I got it. Yeah, I've got. And by the way, something I'll just throw out there. I've told other people this. Since 2018, I'm talking. I have over 150 emails with Force Fenn. From 2018 until a day after he died, I only had 3 in my server. All of them were missing. All my emails. Now you guys know that's impossible. The 2 days after Forrest Fenn passed, supposedly, all my emails showed up. Now that's one. Listen to me. That's one of a lot of stuff that is so bizarre, and I have so much. I don't care what Andy's got, and she probably doesn't have anything. But if she does, it could be made up. I don't know. But like I said, I'll be transparent. Everything I give you is a God honest truth.
She's right.
I have no reason to do otherwise. Hey, Jason, what's up?
I'm good. How's Paul tonight?
It's pretty good.
Yeah. So I heard a lot of shit talk. What's going on?
There's no shit talk.
No, not with you. I mean, everyone is derogatory towards me there for a second.
Well, you're an asshole.
We got a lot of stuff to cover right now. I don't even know where to start. Hold on. So coronavirus happened. Then we had an election, and then this shit. So, well, where we're at here is Paul has made a claim that he has made an offer to Jack Stoof, and Jack Stoof is in communication with him. And then Indy and Paul have gotten into it over past drama being a relative term. I don't mean that in a derogatory way, just past stuff. And they went back and forth on that past stuff. I have come into the conversation to go, yeah, why did you record somebody against their knowledge? Don't you think they would be angry at that if the same thing happened to you? To which Paul says, I don't give a shit. As in, I don't care if someone records me. Go ahead. F you. And to which I go, fair enough. And then more back and forth between Indy and Paul. And now Indy is saying she has some sort of email from Fenn that does that would explain his view of Paul Ammons, and I would assume it's not in a positive light. To which Paul says, "Go ahead, show it. I don't care. I have emailed myself." Did I get that right, guys?
It's pretty close. Where's Indy at with his email?
Not sure.
I'm going through my emails.
Well, you can just ad-lib it if you want.
So here, Paul.
No, I'm gonna show the proof. I ain't no coward like that.
Indy, you're such a troublemaker. You don't have to talk
she
to
just
people like, wait. You don't have to. She loves to do that. She likes to, put the knife in and stuff.
It's part of this. It's part of the show. So just go with it.
I was
Wait a
gonna
minute, Jason.
put my
What
clothes
show?
away.
Are we in
I
a
said
show?
I was gonna put my clothes away,
absolutely,
but then
we're in
you
the show.
actually had the audacity to say shit like that about my friend.
Because I love you.
So no, you brought this up yourself.
Have I told you I love you today yet? I really respect you too. Can you show the email, please?
So I'm used to Indy jumping all over, and like that's nothing new. And I got 4 daughters, so I could deal with that. That don't hurt my feelings at all. The one thing that hurts my feelings though is Hooli. I've always respected her. There's been a couple times we crossed, but there was 2 times that I had to use a fake account because I got blocked on other shows and they wouldn't let me chat. And every time I would go on there and Hooli would be a moderator, I would let Hooli know exactly who I was, just to show I wasn't being sneaky. I'd throw a pineapple up. So she knew I was in the room. Other than that, this Kyle guy, that's not me. I haven't even watched his videos. I have no idea even who it is. I do remember that Kyle that was on years ago, though. He was actually a good show to watch. But it does sound a lot like someone else in the chase that would blame Galaxy for being someone else. And, this just seems like a bunch of echoes of bullshit.
So let me regurgitate now what Jason is saying. Earlier in the stream, Indy accused Jason of being Kyle Sandoof, I think. Who is, I guess, a YouTube name, and Jason is coming on to say, no, that's not me. So did we sum that one up well? And Tyler has joined us. Hello, Tyler.
Hey, I know Paul on a personal level. Me and him got into it during the chase, but Paul can be a good dude, but he can be an asshole at the same time. I'm keeping this OG and real. Me and Paul have had our run-ins. He can be a cool dude at times. We talked during the chase, but I don't know why you're going at Street of Candy. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna keep it real.
What?
I think he said he doesn't understand why you're going at
what Tyler?
I'm not. I just told her I loved her.
He did say
no, that's not what I heard.
No, he said
I
said I love. When's the last time I told you I love you and you're a good person? I just said that to her. Okay, but she's supposedly finding this email. Which where is she, anyways?
Tyler's ready to regulate what's out.
I'm keeping this nice and calm because Ben knows I might go off, but I'm gonna keep it very calm and nice and courteous.
We exclude no one here.
All right. Well, Tyler, what's an asshole?
See, this is a very difficult.
This is the email that Fenn sent me. Okay, so I don't know what hers is going to say, but There it goes, right there.
Thank you, Paul. The world needs more people like you. From F. It looks like at 11:54 a.m. August 8th. Oh yeah, August 8th, 2018. Okay, so there's an email.
That's
from F
pretty
saying the world
positive.
needs more people like
Okay.
you.
Well, I think it's very positive.
Paul, can I follow
don't
up
know
on
if
that
you
for a
got,
second?
but
Can I follow up on that?
You bet you can.
Can you show that same email from Jack on your phone?
Yeah.
You do that, and I'm convinced.
No, I'm going to tell you right now. I'm being transparent here. I'm not bullshitting you guys. It's
I
not
don't
a
think
big
you
deal.
are, but I
have
have
a lot bigger picture I'm trying to paint. Okay, and I'll tell you that too up front.
Okay.
Right.
Let's see it.
All right.
Ben's face. If you are interested in another offer,
Okay. Can I see the reply now from
Yes,
Jack?
I'm going to do that. Just hold on.
hold it a bit
Thank
closer, buddy. Hi, Paul.
you
What's
click-
your offer on? Yeah, okay.
Wait, hold.
Not
Can
enough?
can you click on the Jack Stoof to show me the Jack and the numbers underneath it for his full email address?
Yeah, I can do it.
27th of October 2021. Okay.
It's October 27th,
Yeah.
and I wrote them back. I'm not going to show that one yet, though.
Hi,
But I
Paul,
don't
what's your
see.
offer?
I want to see the actual email of Jack Stoof. Is that possible?
Yeah.
I don't know if you have to click. If you press your thumb on the actual name of Jack Stoof, does it
I
go lower?
understand.
Yeah.
Now make sure you do this to Indy when she does that one.
Oh, I will. Oh,
And,
I will.
Ben, do you remember what date did the entity come out? The whole thing begin?
Oof, God, I'd have to look back. Probably like, hold on.
You know, I don't. Oh, here it goes. Well, it's not
Me?
showing it with it, but that's it.
That's how Jack Stoof shows up in your phone.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. If the other one isn't showing up, we'll leave it be.
Well,
but
you're saying it's
close
not.
enough.
Well, I don't know. It's showing up like that.
Yeah, you can
That
see
looks
it's two Jacks. You can see it's two Jacks do.
Can you scroll anywhere else in the email that shows that blue link reply where it shows actually from Jack? That would be
Right.
enough.
I see what you're saying now. It doesn't. Well, let's see here. That's odd. It doesn't. It shows mine.
Well, only because that would be the reply from you. So, did you reply? Okay, how about this? Did you reply to that reply? Go to that email.
I did. I can't show you that right now.
Ah,
But I can show. Wait a minute. I can show you this though.
Yeah, that's his
Here, I'll
offer.
just show you that. There you go. That'll work. See that?
Okay. Okay.
Okay. And there's
I
my.
mean,
I'll just show you a little bit.
Nice, but I'll take it.
I'll show you a little bit of it.
I want to buy the and okay.
I want to buy the chest and. Okay.
And this
you got
is
it?
on the 29th because the other email you showed us was from the 27th, correct?
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
yeah, I acknowledge receipt. Okay,
So
all right, good enough, good enough.
so if this
Can
is
I see
all,
can I see your pot again? Is it real?
Yes, you can.
Okay. No, don't worry.
so I wonder, Paul, if you are in fact the person that scuppered the entity's deal. I wonder if you're the culprit for that.
I have no idea, but what does it matter? I don't really care.
Well, I don't suppose it does matter. It's just good to know what's what, isn't it?
I would say probably not. Probably not.
You think there was another person came
I
in?
didn't even put the dates together. I'm not even sure what all was going on with all that. I got a little burned out on it for a while, and I just decided to send
Okay,
that.
so
off to
Paul-
them. I got a reply.
Paul, can I interrupt? Indy sent.
You did
me-
already interrupt.
I'm sorry. I know, right?
I don't want to
I'm-
still finding the
Hold on.
other.
Hold on. Let's stop. Hold on. Let me rewind. Paul, can
Ben,
we're
I'm
good.
still looking for the other one.
All right.
we're
All right.
good.
But Indy has sent me one. Can I share that one, Indy?
Fuck yeah, you can.
Sure.
All right. So this is the email dated December 30th, 2019.
20 December
hold
30th.
on.
So that would be let me tell you something real quick. I've got so much story on all this that anyway, go ahead. And emails, but
Read all of it from the bottom of them. That's a nice one, by the way.
Hold
well,
on.
that
Shit.
was
I opened the wrong one. Hold on. Shit. Share.
no,
share
put that other one back up.
No, that's from something else.
I know it was. I got a screenshot.
It only lets me show windows from fucking Chrome. It's so annoying. Hold on. Let me go into Chrome, Facebook. Let me. Open this. Let me open this into a bigger one. All right. Now I can do this, and I go to share screen, and I share this. Then his name is Paul Ammons. He is a scoundrel. Bottom up. Sasha said he's the guy that stalked you and pounded on the door of your house, demanding to be let in.
What?
I just called him a Steve and told him to go where the sun don't shine. He stalks me too, ... To which then the reply is from forrestfenn@gmail.com.
Wait. Hold on a second. Sasha said he's the guy that stalked you and pounced on. What is this all about?
So Candy says you're a scoundrel.
I told you,
Okay,
I'm being nice right now.
Sasha says that you're pounding on the door.
You guys were being manipulated by Fenn here because I got all the proof to tell you exactly what's happened here. But go ahead.
Okay. So Candy isn't saying Fenn that Paul's a scoundrel.
Yeah.
Then his name is Paul Ammons. He is a scoundrel and can't be trusted. Thanks for the info, and please keep me informed on what they say. Period. F.
That's the nice one. I'm trying to be nice right now.
You don't have to be nice. Go ahead, because it's not you. Just go ahead and put them out there. I'm not worried about it all. I know what I do.
All right, so I'm gonna bounce. I just wanted to say I'm not Kyle. Not Kyle, but yet, that's one of Indy's facts. That's
Jason, before you go.
And Indy's facts say that I'm Kyle. Her
Jason,
facts
this is what Jason, this is why I don't want you to go yet. This
What?
is why I don't want you to go yet. Indy, Jason
Yeah.
has denied being that Kyle person. What do you have to say to that?
Are you kidding me right
Indy
now?
said she had
Jason,
proof
come
earlier.
on.
You got
I
proof.
do, and I will screenshot it right now and give it to you. But come on,
All right,
Jason,
send it
it's
over
already
to
out there. Just grow a
Jason, if you
ball right
feel like
now
coming
and
back on,
admit
just
it.
come back on, man. If you don't feel like
No,
it,
it's okay. But I'm not Kyle. No,
He's saying he's
I
not.
have no fake names. I had like 2 in the past, and like I said, I let Julie know who I was right away because she was a moderator. So I felt it would be right. I didn't want to be creeping in the room. I've got one other one that's been on a long time that Ben knows about, and I've got one video on there. But no, I've never really said anything derogatory in secret. I've always said what I had to say right here, looking at this camera, and I think everybody can agree with that. I've never hid. Yeah, there's not much more to say.
I literally
I
can't hear anything.
I heard it.
well, he's basically denying it.
No, it's all good.
Yeah.
But it does show a lot of people the BS that goes around though, right? I mean, honestly. It just to make,
hey,
Jason. I've had 2 other people randomly just bluntly say lies to my face saying I was doing something. And I was like, holy shit, that takes a lot of balls to come out and just go boom right there to me. Like, what do you expect me to do? To sit here and be quiet? Like, no, that's not me. I'm sorry. No, I didn't do that. I had one guy say that I sent him a death threat. And he said this like with me on a stream. And of an anhydrous tank. And I was like, what? Like, how can you even come up with this story and then throw it out there? It's ridiculous.
The false accusations, and without me knowing anything about what you just said, in society today, the false accusations that get thrown out. I don't think people understand what false accusations can really do.
Well, and I totally support people's, the free speech. All right, I totally support that, and I appreciate K-Pro, and the reason I appreciate K-Pro,
damn right, I do too,
because at least
I cannot hear anything he's saying.
But at least well, we speak 2 different languages probably, but we
keep going.
She'll at least say, hey, you can believe this or not. Right. And the other night she literally said this is a fantasy, but nobody can hear between the words. And it's like, I appreciate her. Thank you for saying that. It's their fault for not hearing it. So I appreciate her for that kind of stuff. She's a professional at it. It's when the other people come on and they just talk shit through their teeth. It's like amateurs. They're all amateurs. K-Pro is the one professional at it.
So, Jason, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
We've talked a lot.
Yeah.
What is all this about? Why are all these people doing all this stuff, spending thousands of hours? Hold on a second. Force Fenn 10 years, and then YouTube stations, blogs, Facebook, Reddit, all this stuff for a freaking little treasure chest that you can get for maybe $1.5 million.
Energy.
What, Jason? What do you think's going on here?
I agree. It's a lot of time and energy. I agree. And yes, I believe there's a deep root that nobody talks about. And I kind of hope we never talk about that topic. To be honest.
When you start talking about it, though, you get blocked. You get you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. No, and I agree totally.
Because you get too close.
Yep. No,
and that's why I have 4 names. I guess it is. The only reason why is because I keep getting blocked on these other ones for no reason, none, other than the fact that maybe they don't like me. But
You're
even there, but I didn't.
You're making me nervous, Paul. You're making me drink.
Yeah. Okay. But no. So, like I said, I'm going to probably have all of this, and not in a bad way, but I'm going to expose a lot of it, by the end of this month. And I'm hoping I'm not ruining somebody's plan, but I don't think anybody really understands how much I have. And it's been 3.5 years in the making. But I got a little.
I'm just gonna tell you the same thing I tell everyone else. Just put it all out there. Just put it all out there.
Indeed, that's what I'm going to do. But I'm not just going to go out there and just throw it out. And I'll be transparent and stuff. I'm going to get my own YouTube station. I have another person that's also an attorney, and they're going to help me with this. It's going to be very legally done, so I don't defamate anybody or all that crap, But it
whoa, hold up. This is where I go. Oh, wait.
Yes, sir.
If you're going to acquire the chest hypothetically, and then there's further movement with that.
Whoa. What did you say? If I'm going to do what?
If there's an acquirement of the chest and you have plans to do whatever you're going to do with it, and it involves the community, like you're making your own YouTube channel. My question to you is, there are unresolved topics within your interaction with the community. Okay,
like what?
It's not a secret. Now, some of it's been brought up by Indy. Most of it revolves around that recording of K-Pro. There are people who are absolutely against what you did.
Okay, hold on, Ben. Let me tell you something real quick. That recording was done in September of 2018. I never even heard a stitch about any of it until just a couple months ago. Now, it's almost like a rape victim didn't talk about it for 10 years. It's ridiculous. You can't do that. Wait a minute. They needed something to hang their hat on to shut me up. And you know that. That's different.
That's different. That's so different, dog.
Well, if they were so upset, though, about this recording, why didn't they just say something when it happened? It was out there.
Because why would they want to say something when you haven't gone and released it? You went and released it.
No, I already did. I gave it to Forrest Fenn 2 days after.
Well, why do we think Candy got this email saying you're a scoundrel?
Well, listen to this. I can tell you some things about Fenn too. We'll get to that, okay? But
don't even go there. Do not.
Oh, shut up!
Hey, you're just a fucking piece of shit if you're really gonna go there.
Okay, if you're really gonna go after. Okay, I'm getting on this camera.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute.
If you are going to go there and go after Forrest, do you really want me to tell everyone what that email says?
Hold on.
Because
that
I don't know.
I don't care. I don't care, Indy. I don't care.
Really to just chill out right now. I'm drinking beer, trying to chill. But if he fucking goes after Fenn, it is war.
Are you real? Are you really saying this? Jeez. Are you really that screwed up that you would take my words and change them?
You just said you got
get on record.
That's not good.
Paul, get on record. What were you saying? Paul, get on record and say what you're saying.
Relax. Just relax. Relax. I mean, really, don't threaten me. Don't threaten me.
I'm not threatening you. I am putting truth to this community, and I'm letting everyone know. Apparently, everyone's afraid to say it. You are the biggest piece of shit there is. If you go after Fenn.
Excuse me?
You are the biggest piece of shit. If you go after Fenn.
You see what she's doing, Ben? She's projecting something that hasn't happened.
Well, it's funny that she's throwing a lot of name calling and a lot of finger pointing right now. And it's okay for her to do that. That's
Jason,
what's
if
fun.
you have any,
and there's no censoring, right? I mean, apparently there's no censoring here. And I have no problem sitting here and having a conversation to show you that you're wrong. I will never yell at you, okay?
Hey, Davio 22. I really love you too, okay? Get a life.
No, I mean you can't sit here and
thing
threaten
is,
and
I'm
point
chill
and all
when
this
people
bullshit,
aren't
and
doing
then,
shit
and
like
then
that.
and then you lie on top of it. Like,
I lie?
Yes,
I lie.
Kyle. Seriously, Kyle Sandoofus.
Kyle
Like,
Sandoofus. The
seriously?
moment I expose you as Kyle Sandoofus because I have the proof for it, the whole fucking video
Yes,
gets deleted.
do it. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's pretty
do it.
chromatic right
Do
there.
it.
That's
Do it.
decent.
Do it. And the day that you figure out you're wrong, what are you going to do? Because
what
it's
are you
your
gonna do,
facts,
Andy?
the facts that you
What
go
are you
by,
gonna
the
do?
facts that you
I
get,
know
and
I'm
you
not
talk
wrong.
to the
Because
world.
What are you gonna do
Jason,
when you're
this
wrong
is the
about all
thing.
of this?
Yeah.
You
You're just going to let it
always-
disappear.
You always go on the panels. I've seen it time and time again where you play everyone's side, kiss everyone's ass, and everyone in this chat room will agree with me on
There's
that part.
some
You
people
kiss
that deserve
everyone's
to have
ass,
their ass kissed,
but you
at the
can't have the
same time,
balls
if
to
they
just
say
look
something
someone in the
stupid, I
face
have
and
the
tell
balls
them what
to
you think. That's
say
all we're
what?
All right.
asking. I don't care if you
All right, we're both
say I'm the
talking.
biggest bitch on the planet. As long as you can say it to my face instead of behind a troll account video, there's no problem with
All
that.
right. But
I have more respect for
Why
Faith
do you
All right,
think
for
stop.
that I
doing
would
that to my
say
face
that?
than
Both
that
you
fucking
guys.
account.
Both
All
you
right,
guys.
we should actually
Both
try
you
to
guys.
talk it out. Like, where did you hear that that's me? Who told you that that was me? Was that your research? Did you figure it out? If it's your
No,
research,
it's not just
you
my
should be able to
research.
tell.
There's 10 other different people, including someone in your inner circle with Greg's little channel.
I don't give
So
a
there's
shit. I
no
wanna
question or
see it.
doubt about it.
So it's hearsay, and you're coming
It's
at me
not
like it's
hearsay.
fact. Show me it's me.
Not hearsay.
What
And the
did
fact
this
that
Kyle
the
do that
evidence
pissed you off
just
so
got
bad?
deleted.
One at a time, both of you. I'm going to allow you both to speak one at a time. You're both muted. I've never done this before. I'm going to take this is an experiment. I'm going to allow you both to speak one at a time. Jason's been accused. Jason will speak first. Indy will retort.
I really don't even have an argument about it. Honestly, I would like to know what was said. So, well, where's the proof? Honestly.
Okay. All right. So what was said to her and what's the proof? Okay. Hold on, Paul.
Oh, am I
Well, this is my
allowed to
picture.
speak now?
This is the chat room.
We're doing this one at Paul. Don't make me mute you either. Just one at a time, guys. Indy is up.
No, what I'm just trying to say is I have more respect for Greg from Treasure Seekers than any troll account that has to talk badly about myself and my friends behind the scenes because they're keyboard warriors. And the fact that Jason's going to sit there in chat and say I'm a hypocrite and ironic and I'm finally standing up for those in the community and saying we've had enough. I said it's ironic and it's hypocritical of him because he comes on the panel every single time, any channel it is, and kisses everyone's ass and then goes behind their backs and trashes them. So
Okay.
why can't you just own up to it and just tell people how you really feel like I do?
Right.
I tell people all the time they're a piece of shit. I did it 5 minutes ago.
To be fair, his question was, who did you hear from? Did you hear from anybody?
I heard it from 9 different people.
Okay.
On top of my
All right.
own research.
All right.
And
so
then
let's.
the fact that the
we-
account
we-
just
we
got
all-
deleted.
We all agree to disagree. Jason, yes?
Oh, all right. Well, let's see your side of the research. It just got deleted when I was sitting in front of the Catholic Church picking my daughter up for religion class, and I was on my phone. I couldn't even log into the stream because I was on my phone. But
All right,
yet,
so I want
to deleted a whole account.
So everyone's on record there. Let the facts happen as they come out on that one. Bavetta brings up, again, all we know right now is Paul sent an email to Jack. That doesn't mean much on its own. Did Jack respond?
He did.
Paul, can I ask you?
All right.
Paul, when was your last correspondence with Jack? Are you talking every single day? I mean, I guess you are.
No.
Are you not? When did you hear from him last?
About a week ago.
Okay. So how's it been left?
So what's that email?
I guess he's thinking about things. I don't know. If I don't hear from him, I'll probably write him in another week or so. I'm not in a hurry.
See,
Look.
if it was an ongoing negotiation, I would have thought you would have talked. You'd be talking every day. I would have thought.
I showed you what we did. That's it. I mean, what do you want?
So
I can make something. I mean, I can make it up and make it more exciting.
So you've only exchanged 2 or 3 emails. You've said you want to buy it. He said okay. You've given him your offer. Has he come back to you with a reply to your offer?
No.
So he's completely ignored the email of your offer.
No, I don't know that.
But he
How do I
hasn't
know?
responded.
Wait a minute.
Well, you would have thought he would have responded, wouldn't? It's courtesy, wouldn't it?
Well, not really. I mean, for what's in there, he might wait. He may never respond. I don't know. If I don't hear from him, I'll probably write him back again. But look, guys, I am not here to play this high school game and all this stuff. Okay, you have no idea what I know. I guess. I've always hoped.
I hear that a lot, though. I hear that a lot. You have no idea.
Hold on, let me finish. That's fine. I can't imagine this actually being real. Okay, I'm going to say right now that the only thing that keeps me sane is that I think most everyone is acting to a certain degree. If I'm wrong about that, this world's got a lot of fucking problems. The only reason I act out sometimes is because I'm playing the game. If it is a game, and I hope to God it is one. I really do.
Oh, it's not a game when you record someone against without their knowledge.
Then you want me to make the laundry list of what has happened to me in the last 4 years? That's nothing. Again,
that's different. You're that. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
You're talking about one specific thing. We can't say, do you want to know what's happened? That's like when my dad would say, Ben, you got an F. Yeah, but what about history class? No. We're talking about the F here.
Okay.
You recorded someone against their will. That's fucked up.
You know how much you get recorded against your will every day?
I'm sure. I'm positive. But
what's the big deal? In this society now, you get recorded by voice. If it's in a 240 state or whatever, you're being video recorded all the time. Are you getting bent out of shape about that? I mean, listen, hold on. I have surveillance cameras around where I live and stuff. I'm recording people 24/7. There's a bar next door. You wouldn't believe what goes on below that camera. I mean,
have you had interaction with Jack's attorneys?
No. Paul, regarding the recordings, I guess my question would be
the recordings.
Why was it released to Greg and Street? How come they got hold of it?
Maybe Fenn gave it to him. I have no idea. I gave it to
Are
two
you denying
people.
You gave it to them?
I'm going to tell you right quick. I might have given it to. I gave it to Greg, I think, but it was through.
Well, then you gave it to Brutal Truth. If you gave it to Greg,
let me just tell you what I did. Okay, hold on. Back in I think it was September of 2018. Now remember, September of 2018. It was given to Forrest Fenn. It was given to Jason Dent. Okay.
Why?
Because I was extremely upset of what happened during that time. And that's something I'm not going to go into now. But if ever, when I do, eventually, you'll understand. This was not a small thing. I was being threatened. I was being manipulated. I have every proof to show that. But the thing is, if this is really a game, I don't want to hurt anybody. But if it's real, somebody's got some problems. I mean, it's that severe.
Would you consider the fact that you hurt K-Pro?
Well,
a real person and not an actor?
Well, if she's really a real person and everything that took place during that time was real, then yeah, I'd be very upset that I did what I did, but she should be the same way. Because she did a lot of.
Do you owe her if she's real, if she's not an actor?
I owe her.
You fucked her like that. Do you owe her?
Wait, I didn't fuck her like anything.
Well, let me put it this way. Let me put in my own personal preference. Like, let's pretend you recorded one of our conversations and you release it. I'd go, he fucked me. Even if I didn't say anything wrong on it, I'd go, he fucked me. What the fuck?
But I have another 4.5 hours. I never released that, and it's devastating.
Okay, but that's like saying, okay, I'm not saying, okay, let me reword this so I don't.
I would never do that though.
That's like saying I only partially committed a crime. No, you either committed a crime or you didn't. Now, I'm not saying you committed a crime or you didn't. I'm not a lawyer. I'm just saying I either robbed the bank or I didn't rob the bank. I only took a few 20s. You still robbed it.
That would be the best thing that could happen is that somebody takes me to court on this, because what I have is so conclusive. There's not a jury in the world, which I would eventually take this to, and they would say, hey, I would have done the same thing. There's not anybody in the world, and the judge would say the same thing.
Wow, I mean, that's not for me.
It's craziness. This whole thing is craziness. But
I don't understand why anyone's recording anyone.
Well, why don't you ask?
Exactly, Adam.
Okay, why don't you ask
I don't
Capro
know.
and Jason Dent
People who
why they
record
recorded
other
Forrest
people without
Fenn?
their
Hold on a
consent.
second.
But you
Everybody's-
hold on. You're making an
everybody's-
accusation that
wait.
Capro recorded Forrest Fenn when there's a retort to that she didn't.
Okay, she's the
I
one
don't
that-
think.
I'm pretty
I
sure
don't think. I don't think anybody should be recording anybody, Paul.
Have you ever recorded anybody in your life, video-wise or voice-wise?
I have never recorded a phone conversation.
I
in
know
my life.
Ben has. I know he has. He has a personality that would do that, and it's okay. I mean, people do it all the
Are
time.
you shitting me?
Oh.
You're gonna come on to Ben's channel and say that basically.
Hey Ben,
the
let me
character
ask you a
did
question.
something
I've
like
been very
that?
honest here, Ben. Have you ever recorded anybody by voice or by video without them knowing? Ever?
Yes.
Thank you, Ben.
Before
Told
the
you,
video
Andy.
started. Yes.
I told
Yo,
you,
you're
Andy.
kind of a piece of shit right too, then, because that's fucked up.
No, it's
You don't know the
not.
context of what I did, and what I did was legal within the state in which I did it.
Thank you, Ben, and mine was too, by the way.
I don't know about
like,
yours.
submitting that shit to a
It was
court
two-party-
was.
It was two-party state.
Mine had nothing to do with the chase.
Look, I'm not going to sit on here to talk about this freaking recording because that's not what we're here for.
Well,
you wanna do that?
It is a
too
little
bad
bit.
for you, Paul, because you've officially been branded with that because you're the person who did
Okay,
that.
then
to-
let me ask you, since we have this community and we're all together and we're all supposed to talk, why isn't no one talking about Jason Dent and K-Pro doing the recording and what she said to Finn and then released it to where my little
Because
kids
from
had
what
to
I understand, Jason Dent and K-Pro were not working together. Jason Dent.
Let me
did
ask you something, Ben. Have you
from what
heard that?
understand. I don't
Have
know.
Did you hear the tape?
I'm not going to get into what I've heard or not heard.
Okay.
You're talking
well,
about the Playboy recording, the Playboy interview?
no.
No, I've heard. I mean, everyone's heard that. It's a fucking
No, it was a
Jason Dent
secret
Playboy.
recording when they were talking about putting the toe in the water and everything.
Oh my god, that is so stupid.
It was stupid, and the way she treated him. You know, Andy, you're trying to defend Forrest Fenn. Did you hear what she said to him? She was yelling at him, yelling
Pavetta, what you
in
do
his
with the
house.
audio matter.
In his house.
Okay, but this is.
I'm
this is
glad
why
we
I'm
have a lot
saying
of-
it
we have
matters.
a-
Hold up. This is why I'm saying it matters, though. I'm not having you on here to just throw accusations at shit.
What, are you talking about me?
Yeah. Anybody.
Accusations about what?
You're saying K-Pro recorded Fenn with Dent.
No, I
There's no
did
that.
not. You're not listening, Ben.
No, Jason
Maybe you should
Dent.
record this. I said that K-Pro was with Jason Dent with a recorder in the pocket, and they recorded Forrest Fenn.
Right.
They were-
She is saying no.
That's
Or-
fine. She has the right to say that. But I'm also saying that if you heard the recording, like Indy was saying about me going after Finn, she went after Forrest Finn, Indy. Why aren't you upset about that? I
Let
didn't
me
go
ask
after
you one
Forrest.
question,
Listen to me.
Paul. Hold
I
on.
didn't go
Hold
after
on,
Forrest.
let me ask you one question. And try and actually answer it with the
I
truth.
asked, wait a minute. I asked you one question. You don't answer.
No, let me ask you a question.
I'm waiting.
And try and answer it without lying, okay? Try and keep a straight face
Whoa,
while you do
whoa,
this.
whoa, whoa. There you go. There you go. You're doing it again. You're projecting stuff again. Jason, is this crazy?
I think it's
I feel
funny.
like I'm
She
talking
has
to
a
her.
So you're not
question.
gonna
She
answer
has
my
a
question?
Try to do it without
You're not gonna answer
lying.
my question?
She can
Well,
ask
you
a
don't-
question, but she don't
You're
need
not
to
gonna
speak
talk.
shots then to get you worked up.
Well,
You're
Just
not gonna
ask
answer
a
my question,
question.
Paul? Okay. You're not gonna.
in Indy, I'm going to try to do it without lying for you because I really
Okay.
like you.
So my question is this: did you or did you not threaten to hurt certain people in this community if Forrest Fenn didn't tell you where the solution in the chest was? Try and answer that because you know I got a
got to
fucking
be-
email that
you-
backs that shit
You've
up.
got to be kidding me.
See?
Are you
There you
serious?
go.
You just no, I did not.
There you go. There you go. Okay. If you
I
say you
threat-
didn't, then you didn't, right? Okay.
Where did that come from?
The same person that told her I'm Kyle Stufus.
That is craziness.
You know?
I wouldn't.
I just think it's funny that they're like,
Holy moly.
it's like a clean. clean
See,
show.
that's what I'm saying. This has got to be a show. This can't be real.
I
This
know
can't be
it's
real.
just ridiculous.
It's got to be.
Okay.
Well, and that's what
You can't say there's one person in this chase who has, or two people, I guess, because Jason did it. If you're saying what's true, But there's only one person in this chase who's recorded another searcher in this chase. That's you.
No, well, Jason Dent did.
Yeah.
Because Jason Dent was also recording K-Pro, and they released it.
But okay, the whole premise of this debate.
We all like Jason Dent. Everybody knew about this. Why didn't everybody not get on him? I'm not buying any of this, guys. I'm not buying any of it.
This is just going in a full circle. It's the same
That's
shit
right.
the whole night.
Well, the chase has been going into a full circle for 10 years. Where you been, Tyler?
Why are you trying to come to me? Because I can come right back with you, brother.
Come on, buddy.
I got the spotlight. You want to mention David Griffin?
I don't even know David Griffin. I don't know him.
Yes, you remember him. You remember David Griffin? He was in not Jenny Cowell's group, or whatever her fucking name is, the blonde haired chick.
Never,
you remember that group?
No, I have no idea.
Charles Chapman and her group. You knew who I'm talking about, Jet. Yep. You remember that problem? Yep.
I don't know who that is.
Yes. He was all in the group, and he was all about his solve, and all y'all people were going at his throat. And I teamed up with him because I was being a nice guy, and y'all treated me like shit. You and what's his name? The guy from Texas.
Tyler,
you know I'm right. See, you're just denying the shit. Don't stop. Just be fucking honest, dude. You recorded people. Now you want to go.
You got the wrong guy.
No, it's not the wrong guy. You're just fucking full of shit. I'm out. I ain't dealing with this bullshit. Bye.
Bye.
So,
no one asked for proof. Hey guys, real quick. I have no idea. I have no idea who this person was he was talking about.
So Ben, apparently what triggered Indy was when I said it was ironic, this coming from Indy. And that's because in 2 days it's going to be something else. In 2 days it'll be something else. And she's always back and forth. I also said right after that, I put in the chat, I said, go get them. Like, you're fighting for the right team for once. Go get them. And I don't know if it's a delay in the chat or what, but then that whole attack went down. And I was like, holy shit. Like,
Jason, if you're not Kyle Sandoofus, then this won't bother you.
No, it doesn't. It bothers me
Think of
because
that.
you literally say you have proof. You always say that you don't say anything unless you have proof. All I'm asking is show the proof. That's it.
I'm looking for it. I've got like 1,001 emails.
Okay. You know,
And you know
it's
who
like,
I got this proof from.
Yeah, and I've hung out with you enough and I've listened to you enough. I know who you are as a character.
It's just
like
frustrating.
your actual character. So like this stuff don't bother me when it comes from you, honestly.
I'm not trying to bother you. I'm just straight up telling you there's more respect when you can actually look someone in the face and tell them what you really think and feel versus hiding behind a fake troll account. And if you're not Kyle Sandoofus, this will not affect you. But the whole reason I said it is because that account, whoever's behind it, has said some seriously really messed up shit, not only just about myself, but about Fenn and lots of other people. So what I'm trying to say.
What in the past would ever give you the idea that I would say messed up stuff like that about you? Like if it's that
you
bad.
Don't have the balls to say it to anybody. You always play sides.
I'm the one that called Packer Jack out.
You never tell people what you really feel.
He said it. Like I'm the one that was cornering Copper Dan. I'm the one that argues with K-Pro. I'm the one that sits on here and talks shit to everybody that throws bullshit.
You just kiss their ass.
I'm right here.
You kiss their ass every single time. Every single time.
That's how I get away with doing their ass too. It's a love and hate relationship.
Well, then this shouldn't bother you then, because if you're not Kyle Sandoofus,
it
don't let it bother you.
Hey Ben, I just saw somebody, Treasure Warriors. If you can get Toby Eunice to come on in the middle of this chaos, I'll give you $100. I'll give you 1,000 if you can get Toby on here, because we'd have a really good time. Because look, guys, this story, you can't make this shit up. You can't make it up.
Here's the thing, and I want
to Ben, I know you know that too. I get triggered by all these names and stuff. It's insanity. It is.
I get it.
It really is.
But here's the thing.
The thing is, in my mind, it's not real because it can't be this fucked up. I get into this treasure hunt, and in 2018, around December, going into 19, it wasn't a treasure hunt anymore. It was a quest for the truth of what was going on. It got so bizarre. And I'm just going to leave it at that. So, and there's some people in this hunt that understands that. There's no doubt about it, that you have to. And we could talk about the poem. No one ever likes to talk about the poem because it's in the poem. What's going on here right now? It's in the poem.
Okay, whether it's in the poem or not.
Well, but wait. I just said something that's almost like breaking news, okay?
That's fine, but I want you to put it on hold because I want to address a larger issue that's going on between the chat, the community, you, everybody in the stream. So just
I have no issues at all right now.
Nobody gives a fuck.
Go ahead, Ben.
There are a lot of people. There's a reason why Toby won't come on. There's a reason why other people probably won't come on because you're on. Okay? You've pissed a lot of people off.
They won't come on.
No. I let you talk. Let me talk. There's a lot of people that you've pissed off in the chase. There's a lot of people Jason has pissed off. There's a lot of people maybe I've pissed off. There's a lot of people everybody's pissed off in the chase for a variety of reasons, for a severity of different degrees. What I know that you've done, I don't agree with whatsoever. K-Pro is my friend, and I don't like what you did to my friend. Hold on. So that goes into the larger picture of why someone like a K-Pro or a Toby won't show up because you're on. Frankly, I don't know if they'd ever show up here after because I had you on. But there is something that I have said since day one, and I've never taken it back. And I've said it since the beginning, like I just said. I have everybody on here to state their case. We don't play favorites. We don't censor. Everybody can come on to talk. There is no platform here. The only platform is me. I'm the platform. If you want to come on to speak your case, go by all means. Everybody gets to come on. If you don't like who I have on, you are kindly invited to turn off this particular stream. I understand if you don't like it. But I have everybody on for a variety of different reasons. Some of those reasons are to let them speak their case. Some of those reasons are to learn more information. Some of those reasons are to try to find out what the fucking conspiracy is. And some of those reasons are to try to figure out what the fuck is going on behind the scenes. So nobody understands what it is I'm doing until the end of this. We're not at the end. Packer Jack has just entered the stream.
Okay, and for the record.
Yes, fucking finally.
Okay, and for the record, I just want to say something. There's not one person in this chase I dislike. Not one person. And there's some people in this chase I don't understand, but I don't dislike them. I really don't. I like K-Pro and Mike a lot. In fact, I send them once in a while some emails and things, but they just refuse to talk. But that's okay. I'm good with that right now. And yeah, so if you don't want to talk, hey Packer Jack. Yeah, my grandpa used to cook the bratwurst with beer all the time.
Let's remind everybody why you were even here, Paul. You have an update. Why you're here right now. You have an update that says that you have been talking to Dak about possibly purchasing the chest.
Well, which is really interesting because I put that out there a while ago. I hinted it, and I sent it to some people. Nothing. Why is it that when the entity came into play, it was such a big deal? They talked about it for hours and weeks and months or whatever it was. And I said, hey guys, I've been talking to Jack about buying it. No one cared. And I gave him proof. It's like there's something going on, and we know that. And there's been a lot of situations.
How's that work out for you, Packer Jack?
Okay, so thank you, Paul.
Work out for you.
Jason has a good leading question. Packer Jack, my first question. Hold on, I have a process here, gentlemen. My first question is, how do we feel?
Ben, you're a dictator. You like it.
How do we feel about Aaron Rodgers and his COVID diagnosis?
Well, first of all, anybody who's diagnosed with COVID, here's the politically correct statement, right?
Okay, give it to
Always
me.
Feel bad if anybody's diagnosed. I think to get everybody up to speed, Rodgers was diagnosed with COVID probably late yesterday, and it was announced this morning. And then really kind of the controversy was that if you're a vaccinated player or an unvaccinated player. So to take you back a week, Devontae Adams was a vaccinated player who didn't play in the game last week because you have to have 2 tests in 48 hours that are negative. Alan Lazard was an unvaccinated player and automatically is out for 10 days.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that it was announced that Aaron Rodgers not only tested positive, but was immediately ruled out for the game on Sunday basically says that he was unvaccinated. Back in August, Aaron Rodgers had a press conference where he was asked, "Are you vaccinated?" And he said, "Yes, I've been immunized." And not only did he say that, he said, "Yes, I've been immunized, but I won't judge anyone else on the team for their preference." So the fact that Rodgers hasn't been vaccinated is a big controversy. And again, we have people in the Chase community, our friends, whoever. I respect people's different opinions. People have different medical conditions on whether they get vaccinated or not. Interestingly enough, for those of you that know about Aaron Rodgers' personal life, he's engaged to Shailene Woodley. And back in April, she was filming a movie in Canada, and Aaron Rodgers supposedly, while he was in Canada in April, had antibody therapy, which is not considered a vaccine.
Right.
Which is not considered being vaccinated. So
it's something, but it's not considered a vaccine.
Right. So the real issue is he will not be playing Sunday against Kansas City. Jordan Love.
Is that the backup, Jordan Love?
Jordan Love will be starting and playing in that game, and he actually acquitted himself in his second season pretty well in preseason. The Kansas City Chiefs are having a tough season, and their defense is very suspect with a bad running game. I think it's going to be a pretty close game.
Is Devontae Adams playing?
I believe he will. He and Joe Barry, their defensive coordinator, should come off the COVID list tomorrow. Alan Lazard is already off the COVID list.
Okay, so here's my prediction in case all that comes true. Love will throw for 4 touchdowns and over 300 yards.
Yeah.
All right. So where have you been, man? What's been going on?
Let me just real quick break in. I just say something. I need to get some.
We'll lose another 5 minutes here, Ben.
No, it won't be. You all heard of? I just text you something, Ben. It's a Dr. Peter McCullough, and it's an hour-long video. I'm just going to tell you something. I watched that today. I was shocked, and it takes a lot for me to get shocked like this. It's real, and you got to watch this video. That's all I'm going to say.
Watch that video. It has nothing to do with Packer Jack, but I'll watch that video. Packer Jack.
Well, it has a lot to do with what we're talking about.
Fair enough. We'll see. I'll watch that video later. But Packer Jack, where you been, man?
There's something called the law of diminishing returns, which I think you're probably well aware of, Ben, right? And going back 3 weeks, that first week was really fun. I mean, really fun. And I take full responsibility for my part in it. I was contacted and the chess sale was imminent. And I was messaging K-Pro and saying, on that night you were in Vegas with them, Ben, and Mike came on and said, well, we'll probably do a show tomorrow morning. I'm like, they got this. They have all this. This is great. And I'm really excited that we may find out that the chest is sold. And what I thought would be something glorious turned into one of the shittiest things that ever happened in my life outside of work and my family and everything else. And I still think it was somewhat positive until a week ago Saturday. And a week ago Saturday, it went really sideways. And
what happened a week ago Saturday?
We were on live, and then someone else went on a different channel live.
That was a week ago Saturday?
I believe so. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that was a week ago Saturday.
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm starting to lose my mind.
So
I thought that was like a month ago.
So it became very clear to me that if any of you have read Sun Tzu, The Art of War, or When You Win or When You Lose in business or anything, there's a time when you can take advantage of situations or not. But to me, this was a wild card. I really think this, as I shared with you, Ben, turned into a Lance Armstrong situation. And I think we could be Betsy and Frankie Andrew and lose, years of our lives and income over it. And to me, it just wasn't worth it. This was not the stuff that was going on towards the end was not chase germane. And also I felt like, kind of like the movie Scent of a Woman, when Al Pacino has to come in and make a speech that, whether someone disrespects my integrity or not, I'm going to keep my word and I'm going to hold my integrity, whether people like it or not, especially when we're not talking about high crimes or misdemeanors. This was silly shit. It was serious about really being excited about if there was going to be a sale of the chest or not. And once that wasn't germane anymore, once this wasn't about the sale of the chest or not, it got personal for a lot of people that have much more vested hurt and feelings about what the potential people that were involved had done to them or what groups had done. And for me, it was just very easy for me to say, hey guys, you may totally hate me for this. I don't care if you criticize me. I got to bow out of here because this is a wild card. This can only get worse for me if I stay involved in this more than saying, I've told you, I gave someone my word. I've kept my word. I've shared. I wanted to share with the community what I could share. And, I think, Ben, you and I agreed. Don't send an email to someone saying sale of the chest is imminent if your deal's not done. And the person who sent that to me, this all falls on their shoulders. Period.
Okay, but can I follow up though? Because I hear you on everything you just said, and I'm with you along the way. I am. However, I've also said to you behind the scenes, we're getting hung out to dry, and when you exited, and I'm not saying because you exited, I'm just saying when you did, it was left to me and K-Pro to pick up the pieces, and when K-Pro and I had to pick up the pieces, we were called every name in the book. I had people messaging Ashley, emailing me, going, fuck you, you piece of shit. I had people bringing up my daughter's name. I had people bringing up where I live, going, you want to keep this chase going with your drama? Watch when it shows up to your doorstep. And all of this was because K-Pro and I were hung out to dry. And I'm not saying specifically by you, but I'm saying we were hung out to dry.
Yeah, and you, Ben, first of all, I want to say thank you because you and Ashley have been great to me because until last Saturday, you and I were having fun and games, and every step along the way, we said we might be getting trolled. This could be total bullshit, but we're going to keep this going because we have this information. And we had a lot of fun with it that first week. And then in the second week, it was kind of like you and I were like, someone doesn't know how to negotiate or this is really going wrong. And by the time the second week ended, it just turned into a nightmare. And so I did the thing that I always do is say, what are my options? There's nothing legal against anybody right now. No one's committed a high crime or misdemeanor. Is it better to diffuse this situation, diffuse it, and move on because there's nothing substantial in regards to the chase anymore. This is about people not liking other people and so on and so forth. And let me be very clear. If we were completely trolled or what we were told was truthful or wrong, I made the decision that it wasn't necessarily worth penalizing. It was not worth being right to prove a white lie was told to us over a Netflix special or someone violating an NDA. I think this had a lot more to do with NDAs than someone losing a friend. And to me, my decision was it's time to back away and move away from it because I don't know what the repercussions are going to be to me, to you and Ashley, to K-Pro and Mike, to Copper Dan. If someone is going to go that strong, Lance Armstrong, I don't want to be Betty and Frankie Andrew and say we were right and lose years of our lives and our income and time and legal stuff because someone is willing to go to such extreme over something so stupid to cover up something that's dumb. And that was my personal decision. If you guys don't respect it, if you don't respect me, that's your choice. All I can tell you is from the start, 3 weeks ago, every single thing when I was on, Ben, I didn't plan on going on any channel. I put a statement out on Copper Dan's Facebook page, and you called me out. And Jason, you remember because you were there.
Yeah.
And you guys said, "Show your face."
You don't
And I
want
showed
my
my face.
opinion on the whole thing. I'm just going to
No,
be
I don't.
quiet.
Yeah. No,
Wait,
but
Packer Jack, can I
what I
ask
the
you a
whole thing was
question?
this ended up being much ado about nothing, except it really hurt some people. And Ben, I know you had some stuff come down, but at the end of the day, when you're weighing being right versus getting caught in negativity in a quagmire of potential bullshit that has wild cards that you're not sure of where it's going to go, then it makes sense to just extricate yourself from the situation. Period.
I
End of
understand.
story.
I understand, but and my retort is more of a rhetorical one. You don't even have to respond to it. But what I would say is, at least the way K-Pro and I looked at it, we thought we were up against a war, and not, I wouldn't say allies, but ammunition. And then we were left high and dry with nothing but tails between our legs. And we stood and fucking fought. And it was just me and K-Pro. And I'm going to take that for a while and have issue with it. And I know K-Pro does. However, all that being said, I understand the decisions that were made to a degree, at least for what you need to do for you and for what people need to do for themselves. But I want it to be on record, and again, just with you here, not to call you out for it, but just with you here, just with your face here. I just want to say, K-Pro and I fucking fought that shit together, and that was it. And everyone else bailed on us. So.
Yeah,
Can I ask you
I'll just say
a
one
question?
thing. I'll just say one thing. I believe in leverage and gunpowder. And something happened last Saturday, and then something contradictory happened later that evening. And Ben, I would just say, why would someone or somebody contradict what they had said just a few hours ago if they weren't forced to? And what are they afraid of? And they're afraid of if they do anything to you or Ashley or Copper Dan or K-Pro or Mike, sometimes having the higher ground and saving your gunpowder is an important thing in life.
I respect it, and I understand the decision. I would say also, then the ball's in their court, and at this point, there's only one honorable thing to do. But I think Indy had a question for you, Packer Jack. Indy, you still there?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So, Packer Jack, I gotta ask you this because you, sir, are the one that keeps bringing this damn topic up. So, in regards to the auction website, do you keep bringing that up because you know there's something to it, or are you bringing it up because it leads back to something that you're no longer associating yourself with because last week it turned into an absolute shit show?
Yeah, the only thing I'll say is I think, I really enjoyed, I didn't enjoy what happened between you and K-Pro when I came on your show and you wanted to just do a conspiracy show and I brought it back up, and then it was 2 weeks of hell for all of us. But what I started to put together is kind of like doing an FBI profile of someone where you're like, Condor 2, everything we know about all this. The path of least resistance wouldn't be moving to Puerto Rico. It would be like, okay, I found this thing. What's an easy way to get rid of it so I don't have to worry about taxes and do everything? And my supposition, and I actually put screenshots on, I think, Mike and Christie's Facebook page, was look at these screenshots of the text from the auction website and compare those to messages from Condor 2. And my thought process was, giving Jack the compliment of being an opportunist, wouldn't the best way to get out of this be to figure out a way to have someone else take on the responsibility that the Condor 2 said was a S show, and basically say, buy the location of the chest from me because I don't possess it. You will take possession of the chest. If you put money in escrow, when you find it, it will be transferred to me through our attorneys. That was my supposition. That's where you and I were getting to before all this crap happened 3 weeks ago. And, Ben, you had not only done such great research, but it actually paid money to look into that. And you and I, being newer to the chase, were so many people that had been in the chase for so many years, 10 years, 5 years, website.
Oh, hold on. It's coming. You got, for whatever reason, I needed to add you back to the stream. Keep going.
But Ben, you remember people were like, "Oh, that website's a hoax," and they just wrote it off because of not, maybe to you and I confirmation bias because we're newer into the chase. But I was like, wait a second, there's got to be some explanation to everything that happened with that auction website, and I do believe there's more to it than someone just doing a hoax. Candy, that's my answer.
Well, not only just that, but I mean, I got a lot of shit from the community because I was saying there's something to that Wyoming LLC account that was allegedly linked to Christy and Mike, and I was trying to prove it was an account to set them up, but I still was saying that account is associated. For fuck's sake. Where did he go now?
Are we getting fucking hacked? What the hell's going on here?
That account was associated.
Hey Ben, can I say one thing? Because I don't think I try to be pretty understanding or try to listen really well, and I'm going back to what you said, and I just wanted to say I apologize to you and apologize to K-Pro, and based on what you said is it was never a frame of mind of leaving you guys out to dry or to hang or leave you out to dry. So I'm really sorry that happened. That wasn't my intent in any of this, and I was trying to handle it the best I could, but I just wanted to personally apologize to you because that was not my intent, was for you guys to stand up for me and then think that I failed you or faded away. So I'm really, really sorry about that.
Accepted. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I think I would love it if maybe you privately talk with K-Pro too, and she hears the same, because she deserves the same too, but I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I do.
And but at the same time, I apologize for nothing.
Right.
You should bring that up again. Let's do
it. Fuck it. Well,
that's what I'm trying to say the whole time, is that these people throw it in your face, people. Like, listen to the words that these folks are saying to you. Like, it's all a show, all of it. Just listen to the words. I cannot believe you cannot hear things. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I do. And I appreciate the underlining. But at the same time, wake the fuck up, people. Fuck. It drives me crazy. I don't know. It's a game of cat and mouse, right?
Everyone.
This is the thing, though.
Yes.
Hold on, everyone, just for 45 seconds.
Look what's next for me, Joe. I'm gonna get that second bell. Where the f is it?
This is me tonight.
Get 2 bells ready. Fish on for me.
Get your stream shut down again.
Yeah, they're gonna do it.
I'm sure you'll get your second belt. But listen, I've spent a lot of time, Joe, citing everybody in the company. Backstage, I'm starting fights off everybody. I've ridiculed everyone on the roster. I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody. Because I can't do what the he wants.
Yeah. That's me.
Oh, shit.
Anywho, I think we've all said enough tonight. Do we have any more questions for Packer Jack?
No,
is there more to be learned?
Dead talking.
Indy, what do you got?
No, I'm good.
Hey Ben, when you get involved in a heated board game and you win, do you apologize to everybody what you did to win?
I guess it depends what I did. I'm sure I would apologize if I did something wrong, and I knew I did something wrong. But
well, how do you decide it's wrong or not if there's no rules?
Recording someone against their knowledge and releasing that information against the rule.
No, we're not talking about that.
Well, I mean, that's where I go to.
Well, there's no rules, Paul. So if a man tries to say because someone else did something wrong, it justifies me doing it, and then records a woman at her darkest moments of her life, and then puts it out there on other channels, that's despicable.
What would you say, though, Packer Jack, if it wasn't her darkest moments and she was just playing a game?
I don't think that's your decision. I think that's hers.
That's you saying that.
What would you say if that's what was going on?
I would say no man of
No, you're missing my question.
Stop interrupting me. You asked me a question, jackass. You want to hear the answer or not? Here's the answer, jackass.
I'm getting the answer.
Don't record.
Leave Jack out of this.
We're seeing the real
record a woman against her will.
We're seeing the real Packer Jack. I knew I could do that to you.
Well, you can try filibustering and keep talking like you always do. Paul. Hey, Paul. Hey, this is Paul being Paul to keep talking and never stop talking to obfuscate. Paul, you're a jackass. You recorded a woman against her will, and you're not willing to admit it and be a man and say what I did was wrong.
You brown nosing everybody. How you feel about that?
No, he's the only one here that's got balls.
You're not even real. You're abusing your.
I'm not real. You're right. I'm a hologram of a Jedi Knight that's coming down from Alderaan to tell you that you're an asshole.
You kiss ass to people.
Wait, hold on. Did you know, Packer Jack, that Paul is apparently the other entity that is trying to outbid Justin, allegedly. So there's that fun fact for you for the night.
Yeah. All I know is, every time I see him on a channel, it's like 30 minutes of obfuscation and crazy talk and nothing gets accomplished. It's like Billy Madison when they're having the contest and the guy who's the Alex Trebek says, we are all dumber for having listened to you.
Every day I think that.
And at the end of the day, there's one thing, it's all about fishing. I've got so much information now. It's so clear. It's just perfect. And you're going to say, well, then do it. It'll happen. But anyway.
Right. Whatever that just meant, to me, that was another 30 seconds of gobbledygook.
Yeah, just like you do all the time. It's not a big deal. I've heard about your 70 employees 70 times.
All right, we're getting petty, guys. Come on now.
I'm not. I just think it all comes down to a man who recorded a woman and released it at one of her darkest moments.
Hey, Paul.
And he tries to justify it by saying, well, someone else recorded for us, so what I did was okay.
All right, wait. Paul,
no, I didn't say
Paul, regardless if that was right or wrong, I agree that there's something wrong with that unless you let them know prior. But who spread it out in the internet? Who broadcasted it? Was it you? I don't remember you doing it, but
I never ever put anything on the internet.
Okay, so you did something wrong and you kept it to yourself.
I didn't say I'm still not saying I did anything wrong. I know.
Hold on. You put it out there for the world to hear it.
I didn't put it out for the world to hear it.
You said you gave it to Greg.
It wasn't you. I was on the fucking show when it was brought to the public. All right, I was on the show
and
I know who brought it out and who forced it out there.
Hold on, I never personally.
It wasn't you.
But it had to come from him, Jason. Right. Who did he give it to?
Because of conversations in the background.
It didn't go through osmosis, right, Ben? Osmosis? Does that osmosis go to YouTube channels?
Right. No, Paul gave it to whoever released it, which was Greg Brutal Truth, right?
Or
it was on the show,
there's two people I know I gave it to. And I already told you back in 2018, to Forrest Fenn and to Jason Dent.
Okay.
But you gave it to somebody. You took a recording of someone else and gave it to someone else. That's guilty.
No.
Chain of custody.
Guilty for what?
Being an a-hole.
Whether you put it on YouTube for everybody to listen to.
In your opinion. But even Ben said he did the same thing, but he said, I needed to do it. I had to do it.
No, not about needed. What I did was legal, and what I did with it,
but you're still an a-hole.
I might be an a-hole for what I did, but I never released it. I never gave it to anybody to YouTube. That what I did.
I love this, the craziness.
The difference is Ben actually admits to it, so that makes him not an a-hole.
Oh, thank you, Indy.
But I love how Paul's just this master of saying stuff that is nothingness. Like you spend it being on for an hour and nothing gets accomplished. There's no.
Perfect.
It's all circle talking and obfuscation.
And the views are great, Packer Jack. And the views are great.
That's what we do here, Packer Jack. We go in circles. Welcome to the club. We've been doing this for 10 years. And how did your deal go down? Pretty good.
So Paul, I get the games that are played back and forth, and I get the back chatter that goes back and forth, and someone calls someone, hey, can you help me push this for this later? And I get the games, but for me, honestly, I was in the chase for something different than this. I was here, And it was a game between Forrest and I, not a game between Packer Jack, Ben Napple, Adam Foddy. This was a game between Forrest and myself. That's how I got into it.
Hey, Jason,
So-
can I ask you a question? Because
Yes,
I've
sir.
actually really appreciated getting to know you, even though we haven't,
Yeah,
I love how you said I had a thick skin, and I know how you give me a lot of crap.
You're good, man. You're good.
But dude, if I would have recorded Candy when she was crying or telling me something and she didn't know I was recording her and I released it to the community, I mean, that's bullshit, man. We got to call that out.
Morally wrong.
Right. It's morally wrong.
Yes. And a lot of this chase has a lot to do with your moral compass. And I'd like to say that loud enough for everybody to hear it. It's your moral compass.
Packer Jack, did you hear the whole recording?
What the hell does that matter? What does it matter, Paul? You're already admitted to the crime. Now you're trying to justify it? Just say, I did the wrong thing and get it over with. And apologize to K-Pro and get it over with.
I already did that, Packer Jack.
Can I just say something real fast?
No, you can't. I'm talking.
No, I am. Because one, you're insignificant.
not.
Two,
If you are going to
Cindy,
say
shut up.
that the
on.
reason why you went
Here's
on your
here's
way
the
to
misogynistic
ruin a
narcissist
real
telling a woman to
person's
shut up.
life
He didn't tell me to
because
shut
of
up.
a game,
Didn't tell Jason to
you
shut up.
need
Didn't
to
tell Ben to
seek
shut up. When a
professional
woman
help.
talks and he tells
Packer Jack,
her right away to shut up.
Packer Jack, shut up. Just shut
Wait,
up.
wait, Packer Jack, we're starting to see his real colors right now. You realize that, right? We're starting to see his real colors. This fake facade where he says he loves
what is
you,
this woman
it's
thing?
absolute bullshit. Because one, if a
fucking tougher than
woman
any of
ever
us in here.
stands up to say something against him, you're going to be target number one. Number two, if you ever think that playing a game includes ruining a real person's life, you need to seek medical help.
God. You've got.
I think
you
this
guys,
whole game
you guys
we've
are
all been
talking out of
playing is
content
ruining a lot
so
of
much.
people's lives.
You don't want to do this.
And you're
when
talking out of your ass.
You're
Mic
gonna
drop.
be crow. That's fine. I'm trying to give you the information. It's crazy. It's absolutely.
Why are people
crazy.
going to be eating crow?
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Right. I
So
mean,
I
it's just-
don't like the fact that we're actually putting him on trial. Yes, he's an asshole. Yes, he's did a dickhead thing.
Jason,
But yet,
this is
honestly,
exactly what I
there's
mean,
four
dude.
people ganging up on him. Now,
Jason, I had
This
no
is
desire
exactly
to
what I
come in
mean.
and
yes, you're
even
just
respond to
another
that
idiot
until
with
he
a
went after
switch,
me.
making
I'll
your
just
own
say
choice
this.
about
Oh, whoa, everybody.
I can't talk.
One at a time.
I'll just say this. I'll say this. We should be thinking about Bobby D tonight.
Yeah.
We should be thinking about Bobby D and his family. And it hasn't even been mentioned tonight on this show. And Ben, I'm not saying that's your fault because you've been doing a great job with all the different content tonight. But the fact that we're not talking about that and this stuff, we should be thinking about Bobby right now, thinking about his family and what's going on there. And thank you to everyone who donated to help his family out. And choose positivity over negativity. I apologize tonight that I got negative. It wasn't my design to come on and be that way. I know I haven't been up until tonight, but I do have a very deep appreciation for Mike and K-Pro, who is how I found my way into the chase. And I know K-Pro and I may not be seeing eye to eye right now, but that doesn't stop me from wanting to come on and say disparaging a woman, recording a woman, doing things that are not what a real man does. And I'm so happy that K-Pro has a real man in Mike Cowling.
Hey, Paul.
You are such no
True.
I'm so happy.
You are
I'm so happy that K-Pro has a real man in Mike Cowling and doesn't have to deal with men, scurrilous men, or charlatans, as Forrest said. I'm very happy for K-Pro, and I look forward to future conversations with her.
All right. Indy's going to be up, and then Paul can go before Jason because I see Paul's face. Indy, you're up.
Hey, this.
Hold on, Paul. Indy.
I just have to say, aside from you, Ben, Packer Jack, thank you for coming on the stream tonight. Adam's already gone, but aside from you, Adam, and especially Packer Jack, attention everyone in the community that's watching this. This is what a real fucking man looks like, unlike Paul. Okay, thanks.
Okay. All right. Paul, you're up.
Great. That doesn't bother me a bit, by the way. I know who I am. I know what I've done. I've also known what other people have done. And I just want to say something. Don't think I didn't talk to an attorney about all this, the recordings and everything, and everybody can make their own decision. What I did was not illegal. I could have done it all day long with everything I did. They can do a little bit, but not much if they want to. Whether it's right or wrong, if you knew all the facts, which you don't, it's a no-brainer. Okay? Anybody in this room would have done it. Okay? So I'm just going to let that to rest. This will be the last time on a show and stuff until I do what I got to do. But this fella that is in a coma, what's his name again?
Bobby D.
Bobby D.
Bobby D. Was he at the Fenn finale?
I don't know.
Yes.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, I talked to him for a while.
Mm-hmm.
He was kind of a longer-haired guy, maybe.
That's the picture I've seen.
Huh?
That's the picture I've seen of him. Yeah.
Yeah. Another, yeah, but yeah, he was.
Another
he
what?
Well, he said he found the chest. If it's the same guy, I'm pretty sure it is.
So
Bobby D, he's got, I don't know. He's taller. I don't know. I've never really met him in person. I've talked to him on the phone a few times because I was friends with that group.
Right.
But no, he's really good with the problem solving. He's got a lot of time invested in like code breaking. Like he really gets into these side games. Like he really, really gets into them. I don't think I've ever heard him like claim he's found the chest. Like I don't think he's that 7%er guy. So I think you may be mistaken because he's pretty gentle. He's a gentle kid.
Very gentle. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, you would remember him out of a crowd for sure.
Was he an ex-vet?
No.
Okay, not him then.
No. This kid's, he's younger. What, in his mid-20s, maybe 30s,
Okay, not
early 30. Nah, he's a good kid.
I've seen Bobby D in my chat, and I've always liked him.
You know what I did the other night? So I watch a few of these like little Bible skits because I'm trying to teach my children because I don't know what church to take them to, right? My wife is Catholic. That's why we just put my 14-year-old in the Catholic school. We're thinking about the 7-year-old moving her over to the little girl, like the little elementary school because they might start mandating masks and they're going to throw a fit at the public high school if you're not vaccinated. So the Catholic school will still, they still allow the children to come over there. But what I forgot what I was saying. Oh, I said a prayer for Bobby the other night. I was watching a little cartoon about it was when Jesus resurrected one of his friends and he walked up to the cave. He heard that he was sick, but he was dead by the time he got there. And he's like, I don't remember the guy's name, like Isaiah, just for fun. He just stood outside the cave and he goes, Isaiah, come out here. I said a prayer for Bobby the other night, and I literally said, Bobby, wake up. Let's go. I said that just like that for him.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
And I was hoping some miracle that he would actually hear it and open his eyes. Like, what the fuck was that?
Story's not over. We don't know yet. That'd be dope if that happened. That's really cool. I think that's a good spot to end this on. Do you have any final words, Packer Jack? You got something to say?
No, just, you always, that first day you said, hey, you released the statement. I dare you to come on. It's, the last week got crazy, but I'm coming back on. Jason, you said I have tough skin. I'm not afraid to talk, but I am a man of my word. I keep my word. I don't lie. And I know some of you are pissed or don't understand or want to criticize. That happens to all of us. And again, Ben, you elocuting how you felt this last week, I just wanted to apologize to you. I'll talk to K-Pro. But I think we did the right thing, but, that's my interpretation of it. And, we'll see what happens. But I'm not going to shy away from coming on or talking about stuff. I just thought the heat was crazy this last week and we needed to dissipate it. So thanks, Jason. Thanks, Ben.
Hey, Packer, before you go, I want to say goodbye. I just wanted to make a comment. Someone in the chat says it's always about Jason. What I said just now is maybe for you people to sit back on your alone time on your own and say, Bobby, wake up, and actually care. I'm not sitting here on a soapbox. I'm sending a message that we all could do that in our own free time, in our own thoughts.
Yeah.
That would be great if everybody, when the stream closes, go outside and yell it outside your freaking door right now. Fuck the neighbors. Like, if you really care, then go do it. I promise you, I'll do that when I walk out of here. Again.
Yeah. I like that. I like that. Indy, do you want to say anything?
Just that we need to go back to old school and just focus on figuring shit out that doesn't pertain to waiting around and hearing other people give us the information.
And yes, Packer, good night.
Paul, you want to say anything?
Yeah, just bringing up people with hard times. There was somebody that, passed away in our community back in the, I would say, better days. In fact, a lot of you probably know Heather Dawn. I still have a little problem with that because no one did anything. And I'm just bringing that up. Well, she's the one that committed suicide on the day the treasure was found.
I've heard about it. I didn't even I've never watched their videos, so I didn't know. But that's tragic too. So,
David 22, you make me very nervous.
Suicide.
Also,
what, Indy?
They never said it was suicide.
Excuse me.
I don't want to get into stuff we don't know about.
I do know. Anyway,
Adam Foddy, you still there?
Huh? Yeah, hey, buddy, I'm here, hanging in just about.
Hanging in. Any final words?
Final words. Listen, Bobby D. I've never spoken to him on a Zoom call, but I've spoken to him on chat, and he's always seemed like a great guy to me, and he seems to be well liked in the community. So I wish him all the best, and I hope he makes a speedy recovery. And thank you for tonight. It's been fun, and I'll see you soon.
Fair enough. All right, so I'm gonna remove everybody. Thank you, guys. Weird stream. Thank you, Adam. Thank you, everybody else on the panel. A lot of people. Let me do can I do like a Jerry Springer final thought? Let's get some music involved in this. God, what is even appropriate for this? Maybe Back to the Future. We'll do Back to the Future. Let's see. Let's do the volume here. Hold on. Listening on Apple TV. Oh, no. All right. End title, Back to the Future. We're going to do this the old-fashioned way and see if we get kicked off at the last second. And I'll do my final thought to this. For anyone who's left who cares to hear about it. Back to the Future and sweet. I hear my dog barking already. Here we go. So, what did we learn? Not much. And a lot of people are going to have issues with who I had on the panel today. This person claimed that they are in an attempt to buy the chest, and we got to bring that forward, just like we did with the entity, even if we didn't like the entity. But, I didn't want to lose an opportunity here that people have fucked with people in this chase, and I don't like it. And I called that out about it. And I think people learned what they wanted to learn here. Captain's log. What we've learned. Well, we've learned Doc Brown is the home of Brown. That's what we've learned. If you guys didn't like what I did tonight, that's all right. Let me quote something. Please don't fret too much if some of the things I say don't appeal to you. Don't fret too much. There's always a plan. I know what I'm doing. People are going to look back at this stream. Mark my words, I haven't said this once. And you know, maybe I'll let the music play it up, and I'll do it with a cigarette. We're going to look back on this stream. I did tonight for a reason. You may not understand it tonight, but you will in time. Have you guys doubted me yet? If you have, what happened to that doubt? You're still here. If you've been with me this whole time, don't jump off now. I've known what I've been doing since minute one when I revealed myself. I haven't been wrong yet. And the people who behind the entity know that too. My record is 100. And my record will continue to be 100. I will not back down. I will always allow anyone on this channel to hang themselves with their own words, good or bad. The more on the record, the better. But then when you think you know what I'm up to, even from what I just said, maybe you still don't. And if you don't know what's going on, take a breath. That's all I'm asking you to do. Take a breath and have a little faith. I'm not going anywhere. I'm on the battle line and I haven't left once. I'm not going anywhere now. Good night, guys.